what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
This will be a search warrant on this ranch that I think the Special Weapons Team went to last year. What we suspect is 2,700 pounds of marijuana. There's some background that Tommy's going to run by you. We'll give you the background, then I'll come back and tell you the assignments, what we want done.
Okay, basically, the main player in this is a guy by the name of Ernie. He also got popped up in Golden, Colorado a few years ago with 1,000 pounds. The guy's a big player. The CI saw over a ton there about a week ago, and he says he's shutting down everything. He needs to move the load out of here, and that he had 2,700 pounds out here.
Okay, let's do it. Sasco.
Who are we driving in here? I don't know.
What we're going to do is get up here and try to surveil the ranch for people, for any odd activity, any suspicious activity, so we can move our troops in as safely as possible.
See, my biggest fear right now is the 2,700 pounds of weed going to be there. But that's always the worst part about any warrant. You know, you develop your probable cause, you go to the judge, and then you're just kind of crossing your fingers and hoping that the bandits haven't moved it on you. The place we're going to is in the middle of nowhere. There's not another house within about 7 miles, and if we do end up with some sort of gunplay, the nearest backup is going to probably be an hour away. So, of course, we're going in loaded for bear. Fran, Tommy, do you copy us on 5?
Tommy, this is Fran. We have the 2 young subjects, the Mexican male with the black hat, the Caucasian male with the red hat, both definitely going in and out of the trailer. That's the only connect we have. In addition, I've seen all 6 subjects there very clearly. No weapons seen at all.
There's the suspects right back there.
Right now! Right now! Get out! Get out!
Bill, did the guy that went towards the trailer, did he run or anything?
I don't see him. Yes, he is. He headed in that direction.
I got a close door. Yes, you pass the side.
Oh, find it, Mikey. I hate this part. Is it in there or it's not in there? What do you got?
Bingo, jackpot.
How much you got?
Lots.
Got lots. All right.
100 pounds.
Oh, 100 pounds ain't much. I wanted a lot more than that. It's not as much as we thought. They move quite a bit of the load. It ain't 2,700, but it's dope. But it's kind of like thinking you got a date with Bo Derek, and when you show up, it's olive oil. It's a woman, but it ain't the woman you expected.
Do you own this property?
No.
Okay. So you have no personal interest in this property?
No.
Okay. Well, basically, I don't have to tell you anything, but I will anyway. Okay? We're serving a search warrant on this property. Okay?
Got lots of ledgers and journals and stuff over here. Anything else, Tracy?
How about John?
Having been advised of your rights and understanding your rights, will you answer my questions? Why don't you just start at the beginning and tell me what happened tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah.
I was told that I was brought out here to stay in that trailer. I was offered a lot of money, and that's about it.
How much money were you offered to stay in the trailer?
I don't know, just a large sum.
He didn't tell you how much?
I don't know who they are.
Who offered you the money?
I don't know.
And you're a U.S. citizen?
Affirmative.
We have the two guys that you guys indicated went in and out of the trailer.
Yes.
Lieutenant
The
Dillon.
guy with the red hat,
Right.
the guy with the black hat,
Right.
both the Mexican males.
Right.
Or the one with the red hat could have been an Anglo. We couldn't
Yeah.
tell for sure.
Wearing a black shirt like a number on it or something?
Yeah, 42.
Okay.
42. He was in and out all the time. The Mexican fellow was there, sitting outside,
Okay.
very nervous.
Yeah.
In and out, in and
Did
out.
anybody come and go while you guys were up there?
Nobody. Once we parked ourselves on the mountain, nobody passed through here at all.
Yeah, 25 pounds. Tell me I don't do my dope.
54, 64.
How much are we at here so far, roughly?
155 pounds.
155.
Roy has got some ledgers showing their activity. Each one of these entries is a bale of marijuana. They number their bales. And then, of course, they'll show what your weight is. And I don't know, Roy, have you taken a guess how many pounds is there?
Oh, there's hundreds and hundreds of pounds in here. We're literally talking hundreds of thousands of dollars in marijuana.
Coming out of this junky little trailer out in the middle of nowhere in Arizona.
Well, I've been with the Tucson Police Department now for 19 years and almost 5 months. And I've lived in Tucson for approximately 30 years now. I was a mortician before I became a police officer. And at this point, I have no real thought of leaving the Tucson Police Department. I could retire within about 6 months, but I would like to stay much longer because I really enjoy this job. I guess I could say I really love the job. And it isn't something I would want to trade to do anything else. Just received a call for a family fight at a large apartment complex on West Valencia. Caller, who is not the persons involved in the fighting, indicate that a fight has occurred in this apartment all evening long, and the fight is now moved from the apartment to the west parking lot of the apartment complex. Fights between a man and woman that came from the apartment into the parking lot to continue their fight. Ma'am, excuse me. Who is in apartment 130 right now?
His name is Dan.
Okay, we received a call from someone in another apartment indicating that there's an argument going on up there. Is the car down here with all of the clothing and things, does that car belong to you?
Yeah, me and my husband.
To you and your husband. Were you and your husband arguing?
No, we were just trying to find the keys, but we got it.
Okay, well, were you fighting at all?
No, we were just trying to decide.
How many people are in the apartment besides Dan?
Just me and my husband and Dan.
Okay.
I come from Phoenix. We were just down here 2 weeks ago, and me and my husband were trying to look for work.
Let me ask you a question. Where were you and he getting ready to go? Are you going any place, or are you getting ready to go back up to the apartment?
No, we were just back out on the streets like we were before.
Why? Are you not staying with Dan any longer?
Well, we can't impose on him
You are?
any longer.
You're staying tonight?
Well, I didn't know.
Okay, what are your plans for tonight, then?
My plans for tonight was to put my snake in, and we fed him today and put the snake back in the box.
And back in what, into the car?
The 12-volt system with a light bulb, keep him warm, because we had him out on the floor tonight. You know, I've been playing with him all night, milking him, I fed him. Would you like to see him?
Yeah, we'll go over and look at him.
Okay.
But I just want to find out from you if everything's going to be
we're not
okay.
Break any laws.
Okay. 1 Victor 4.
But see, I didn't know that he put the keys in my back pocket. That's
1
what
Victor 4.
It's a Diamondback with 5 rattles.
Okay.
We fed him today. Chris went out and bought him a mouse.
Last is Charles, Henry, Adam, Paul, Ida, Nora.
I've got a degree. I'm University of Hawaii.
Ronald.
I'm an ichthyologist. Probably take Herkimer out here. No, he's nice. Don't shoot him, by the way.
Well, I certainly plan not.
Stand back. It's a diamondback. It's about 4.5 feet long. He's been fed and he's pissed off.
Oh, you know, I don't.
That's a...
1 Victor 4, stand by just a moment.
Is that enough?
That's enough. That's enough.
Now, what we were yelling about was we were going to put him in
Just 1 second, please. 1 Victor 4, go ahead with, can I go ahead with the second?
Oh, go ahead.
Last name is Charles, Ocean, Mary, Paul, Tom, Ocean, Nora. First is Christine, number 2, female. Christine, what's your date of birth?
December 24th, 45.
12/24/45.
And Ronald is negative 1029.
10-4. We had a little pause here. We've got a live rattlesnake.
Is that against the law, sir?
As long as you keep him in there, that's
legal.
10-4, and she's also
I've got a
negative 29.
degree, honest to God.
10-4. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Look.
What's going on here anyway?
We got a call from some of the neighbors indicating that you and she were fighting and making a lot of noise in the apartment. Now, if you want to put the rattlesnake back in the car, take care of putting the bulb so it can be heated, put everything up and go back into the apartment, there'll be no problems.
Okay.
Okay?
You don't want to see him come in and me milk him?
No, I really don't. Thank you. That's fine. I appreciate that. But
I'm honest. I'll be honest with you.
Well, I'll be honest with you too. You know,
I'm a trucker. I used to own 5 pet stores back in Boston.
Okay.
And the last 7 years I've been out being a long-haul truck driver from Alaska to Mexico to L.A. to Boston. I got so lonely, like doing time almost.
So you got the rattlesnakes for company?
No, I got
Oh, you got her for company. Okay, well, I'd much rather have her for company than the rattlesnakes.
But she doesn't like him. She likes to eat him.
Sir.
Boy, she eats him up like, you know, I'm trying to keep her away from him.
I have a tendency to raise my voice when I...
Let's do talk a little softer because people in here are trying to sleep.
I'm sorry.
What I want you to do, we're going to go ahead and leave in just a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Put everything up, go back into the apartment, and as long as we don't get a call back here, there won't be any more problems.
No.
Okay?
I'm sorry, sir.
All right. That's all I need right now. Go ahead and do what you need to do, and please go back to the apartment and take Dan with you. Okay?
Dan doesn't speak to...
I know he doesn't.
Can I
I
take my
understand.
snake?
Yes, you can take your snake. Okay, so you've already fed him.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. So we don't have to feed him. That's good.
We don't.
This is from Corrigan. Reference the Christmas Open House. A reminder that Christmas Open House will be on Thursday, December 20th from 1000 to 1200 in the main floor meeting room. Flyers have been distributed to 8 nearby trailer parks and apartment buildings which house primarily elderly residents. We are planning for about 100 guests. The FOP has donated $200 to cover food and other expenses, and I don't believe we'll need any other money. We would, however, welcome any snacks or cookies, etc., that anyone might want to donate. If you plan to donate any food, please leave it on the table in the meeting room the morning of the 20th or the night before. Let's go to work.
I feel like playing today.
You don't feel like playing today?
We're going to another alarm at a school. It said it was in, I didn't catch which area of the school they said it was in, but it sounded like a pretty good one.
Yes, he says it's seeing somebody in the hallway right now.
10-4, you want me southeast?
That's 10-4. Take the northeast corner. I'll have the northwest with CUSD. And somebody on the southwest and southeast.
4-7 southeast.
Recover where the car's at.
We had an alarm from the Tucson Unified School District, and there is somebody inside the building. It looks like it's going to be a good burglary. I'm on the southeast over here. I'm standing up on this corner. Do you want me in closer to the school?
Yeah, probably come into the yard just north of those portable classrooms if you could.
10-4, we got another unit in there on foot?
Several units in there on the west.
Okay, we got a SAM unit going in. We've got a SAM unit going in, which is a dog unit. They'll do a search of the inside of the building.
They want you to step out so the SAM unit can see you. She's coming around now.
We're locked in. Go ahead. 10-4, we're going to go through the bottom part and start through the kitchen. You want to get up through the stage, Jenny? Okay, we're gonna stand back and let the dog work.
Admiral George Hall, far north, have you made it?
Okay.
Negative 29, 27 valid, cross 2. Full in at 60184. John 93. En route to 31 East for George will take it.
Stay right there. Stay right in there. Bannister! Bannister! Put your hands up here where I can see them. Keep them right there. Get that, Sergeant. No, never mind. I got it. 4-7 to Adam when I got one. You stay right there.
Right here, where?
Right here.
Yeah. Let me get this one first while you watch that one. Excuse me. Get that
Hang on.
right there. All right. Drag him out.
No, hey, I'll come out.
Drag him out forward.
Okay.
Come on out now. Let's go.
Jen, I'm 4-7 to the SAM unit.
I know that.
We got one on the bottom level in the kitchen.
Are you in there, or do you just see him?
Hey, you guys.
Yeah, I got him, and he's 10-15.
129.
Watch out, he's
Who
gonna
else
fall or
is in
something.
here
You got a
again?
needle on you?
No, through that.
Anything that's gonna hurt me?
That's my medication.
Find out
All
who
right,
else is in
roll
here
over.
with him.
Where's your buddy at?
I don't have a buddy. I'm by myself.
By yourself?
Absolutely.
Is that the truth? Nothing but?
Yes, sir, man.
Come on, we got dogs in here.
I don't care.
You got a buddy, help him out.
4-7 to SAM 4.
I'm telling you the
Get
truth.
out of here with this guy. Let me finish.
You stay upstairs, I'll be up.
I don't know what's going on, you know?
Come on.
Okay.
Did you just come in that way?
Yeah.
Waiting there on the
I couldn't believe it. It was textbook. I come around the corner and there he is.
Lucky, lucky.
Well, you know, Jenny says, oh, I wanted to play, but, you know. Hey, Jenny, just call. They would tell us when we were going through the academy and looking for these people in the rooms that there was a good possibility they'd be in a very obvious place. And sometimes you tend to get caught up in the chase and you're looking in all these little nooks and crannies for these guys, and voila, he was right there. Actually, it felt good to catch somebody and a dog not catching them. It did.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Kingston. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Your man I give you no break. Not even your eyes, you not give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Okay, what we're going to be doing is flying 2 photo missions today. One is off a surveillance for heroin that we're going to be doing. It is in the Quail Valley area, guys, and right here is where we need to be.
And the reason we're photoing that one is we're going to have the EST serve the warrant Thursday morning. So we need to get them a complete photo lineup of the house and the trailer and surrounding property.
Let's go. Okay, and like I said, we'll get going here, and that's for the SWAT team so they can get their warrant photos too. Okay, let's go ahead and get loaded up.
Next to me, so we need to do at least one complete circle with both of us on this side of the helicopter so we can, get a complete scan of the house.
Before I started working here, they didn't even have a hangar to work out of.
Off of your flash, off the Mott's or Vargas first flash. And that's what we'll do. There is no, we're 1097 or execute. We're going off of your flash. We're going off the 10 count, going off your deployment, we're going off the first bang. Hopefully that bang will go right on down the line as we're coming in.
We have received information from our Special Investigation Bureau, which is one of our major narcotics units, that they have a narcotic search warrant that they want to initiate this morning that has an individual on the property who has a shotgun with him all the time. He's constantly under the influence of methamphetamine. He's been boasting lately to some of his friends and informants of ours that he recently killed someone by sticking a shotgun in this guy's mouth, blew this fellow's head off. He's very paranoid, has a bulletproof vest, goes to the bathroom with a shotgun in his hand, has vowed to kill any law enforcement officers that come on the property. He's a guard for apparently a major stash of methamphetamine, according to our narcotics people, that's buried on the property. We should be able to neutralize this guy without him even getting hurt.
Okay, that's it.
Okay, full auto.
Over there.
Bad and Curtin, how's your progress?
These doors were locked back here. We had to break them.
Yeah, well, he opened this one up for us.
We got one suspect on the ground in here. We got the shotgun. Here's the dude we were thinking about.
We've got 2 people.
Here, we got a female on the floor down here.
When's the last time you were arrested, Ted?
Well, I just got a pin in November.
So you're on parole right now?
Yeah.
What are you on parole for?
Ex-felon possession of sawed-off shotgun.
Ex-felon with a gun. And so you got a gun in your room again this time?
I guess.
Okay. What else have you been arrested for or done time for?
That's it.
Just ex-felon with a gun?
Yeah.
What was your original charge to make you an ex-felon with a gun?
Possession of a sawed-off shotgun.
Oh, okay.
informant. Okay. This guy's going to try to show us where, at one point, some methamphetamine oil, which is a portion of the lab processing, or the lab process involved in the manufacturing of methamphetamine. It's one portion, and supposedly there was some buried here on the property at one time. We're trying to see if it's still here. From 1 gallon of methyl, you can probably obtain at the finished process about 3 to 5 pounds of speed. So
at $10,000
a pound of speed, that's
wholesale though.
Roughly, maybe $50,000 at a finished stage.
Usually they cook with one way or the other. It's usually either straight P2P or straight ephedrine, and you don't find two types of labs in the similar places.
Hang on a second.
Okay, hang on.
Hang on. Go ahead and put it back down.
No.
Definitely got some finished product out here. Oh, yeah.
It's come to our attention through informants and investigation that you are involved in the manufacturing of the dope that's been going on here, and you are going to be charged with the manufacturing of the dope. Okay?
Whoever told you that's a liar.
Okay. Well, that's something that's going to have to be determined by the courts.
Whoever showed you anything around here, is that, whoever did that, who put it there.
Well,
your informant's the one who put it there.
Okay. Well, that's something that's going to have to be determined by the courts.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
911, what is your emergency? Yes, I'm not sure what's going on, but there were two men that just ran out of the house across the street from us yelling help, and they're chasing another man down the street. And one of the men, it looks like he may have a baseball bat in his hand, and I don't know what the other one has. And both of these two men that came out of the house across from me went down the street after this man. I have no idea what's going on or anything.
Hey.
What do you got in your pocket? It's my revolver. You can have it. Come and get it.
Put your hands on your head. Put your hands on your head.
He came over to my house yelling help, so I grabbed it. Reloaded.
Can you stand up? Come on over to the car. Come on over to the car.
He started hitting me with a bat, man. Yeah, I'm hurt, man. Huh? Bad. My jaw hurts. It's all swelled up.
CDF is located.
He's not bringing
has already been requested.
See him in your backyard. I seen him come out of my backyard. I seen him come out of my backyard. My back door has a gate that has a lock on it. He ripped the gate open. There is a little lock.
Where were you at when you saw him come out of the backyard?
I was right across the street, right in the middle of the street there.
He hit me with a bat. He said I was burglarizing his house.
Okay. Hey, we're gonna get
and I was walking down the street. I needed help, man. I hurt. Oh.
Okay, we got some medical attention coming, okay?
He said that I was burglarizing his house. And him and his partner started to hit me with a bat.
Okay, so you heard somebody banging on your windows, you heard someone on all your windows.
He banged on the door.
So then where'd you
ripped the gate open. I stood there, we were scared to death. I have no weapons, I have a bat. That's all I sleep with. We ran across the street because we thought he was in the backyard. Then he comes walking around the corner. We approach him, we ask him what's going on, who are you? And he comes at us with his fist and I hit him.
With the bat?
Yes.
We're gonna see if we can find any evidence of what this guy did back here. See if there's any, see if he tried to get in any windows or anything like that back here. So we're gonna take a look for any evidence.
So as far as we know, all he did was bang on the one window.
That's it.
Okay.
He seems like he's a little drunk. He seems like he's a little drunk too. So.
Okay, so if he's drunk.
Could be a drunk. Don't know where he's at.
He lives way out of the area on Kennedy. In the future,
something like this, you know, I know you got to do what you got to do, but I wouldn't run around with a gun in your pocket or anything like that, okay? Because not only do we get excited when we come up on something like this, we don't know what's going on, and we could mistake you as a bad guy, and something could happen to you. If they're coming into your house or something like that, like you asked before, that's a totally separate situation, and you'll have to deal with that later, okay? But something like this, you can see that it's a vagrant or something like that. Big guy like you and a little guy like that, you know, I wouldn't be running around with my gun like that either. Okay?
All right, I'll leave it.
All right? Okay, all right. But you know for sure that that's him. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to walk over to the ambulance because he's going to go to the hospital, okay? You're going to place him under, you want to press charges for prowler, right? Yes. Okay. I want you to walk over to him, say to him, I'm placing you under citizen's arrest for prowling. Okay, and then that's it, you're done, okay? And then I'm gonna have something for you to sign, and then we'll take it from there, okay? And then you'll probably be contacted by the district attorney's office later on for court date and all that good stuff, okay? Any questions? No. Okay.
Placing you under citizen's arrest?
Placing you under citizen's arrest for prowling, okay? Okay, why don't we come on over there and let's do that.
Okay, Coy, I'm gonna take your blood pressure here, okay?
Okay. Coy!
Yeah, I know you hit yourself, hit you in the jaw.
Mr. Andrews.
Yes.
Listen up, okay? This person has something to say to you.
I'm placing you under citizen's arrest for prowling.
Did you hear that? Okay.
He lives on Kennedy and Pedley. That's kind of a bad area to be in. Yeah. Coming down into this area. Why is he coming to this area? Makes no sense. So.
Yeah. He's a thief.
Yeah.
No, he's a prowler and a thief who got caught.
He's a prowler with a broken jaw.
It's some satanic type thing. I don't know. It got a couple of candles, instant burning, a crab, an egg, and I don't know what that is, a little hair and a shirt.
It's like a pork chop.
Yeah, some type of meat. That's not hair. Maybe somebody's having a little candlelit dinner or something. I don't know.
What kind of statement they're trying to make here with the hair?
That's what I'm trying to understand. I see the hair. That's what makes me think of. There's some type of, you know, voodoo.
Is that a crab? What is that?
Yeah, that's a crab there.
Whole egg or some kind of egg. I think it's just been killed.
Yeah.
We got a brown egg, a pork chop, a crab, some hair, and a shirt.
Candles in his.
I don't know what kind of connection that is.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
How long have you seen this out here?
Just a few minutes ago, just about 5 minutes before I saw you coming out there. I came out here I walked across about halfway across the road to look at it, you know, and I said, nah. I was gonna go back up and call you guys, you know, and I saw you turn in.
in the PC LaSalle, south of Cottonwood. 331 Motor Traffic.
How are you?
31 copy.
You know anything about this here? Thought maybe you might know something about it.
No, there's some weird people around here.
I don't know if somebody was having dinner or something. I don't know.
No. I think
pretty dinner, wasn't it? Yeah, you know, with the incense and the hair and the shirt.
The incense over here, big candles lit here.
I'm trying to send out some kind of message.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah.
You might
That's the first over here.
Tell me about it.
I don't know. People do strange things for strange reasons, so, you know, you never can tell.
We'll see you, Andre.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks for coming back.
We'll see you.
51.
Copy possible 10-8-51 first third.
Possible stolen car. Partner's in pursuit of it right now. Westbound Alessandro. We're up the street here.
On Alfonso, approach advisor cross.
Now crossing Frederick.
Calling it.
84, we're still westbound Alessandro, coming up to 175. This is Nora Boy, John 120, coming to stop at Frederick.
Oh, you missed it.
Is this your driver?
Can you believe it?
What
Case of the dummies or what? How fast was she going? About 80?
There's 3 vehicles in the parking lot.
Did it come back stolen?
No. You know, it took me forever to catch up to these two, man. I'm behind everybody. I should have called them, but I didn't have my helmet.
What's your name? What's your name? How come you didn't pull over when the police car put his red lights on you?
I did. No.
You did? You're doing about 70, 80 miles an hour is what they're telling us.
I was too fast. I couldn't pull over.
Oh, you're driving too fast to pull over?
Yeah.
Well, you ever hear of a brake? You put your foot on the brake, sir?
But I put on the brake, and I was already too fast.
Okay, I'll talk in a little bit, okay? Too much to drink, didn't want to stop. I think nobody got hurt. Where'd you first see her at, McKay?
Like I said, she blew a stop sign at Flaming Arrow and Alessandra. She just cruised right around it. I started pulling behind her, and she blew a... she's got her cuffs in front. Anyway, she blew the stoplight at Alessandro in Paris. And I pulled in right behind her. I'm about to light her up, and she starts backing up. She almost hits my bumper. Like I said about that time, well, maybe I ought to stop her, you know?
Yeah.
She's 2.5, and that's just half a breath. That's mine. That's on my toxilizer.
2.5 right now?
Yeah, that's what's just, she wouldn't even put her mouth around the, she didn't even put her mouth around the cylinder. She just kind of blew into it haphazard. So I figure she's going to come back around 280.
That is high. I'm surprised she's in this good a shape.
Yeah, well, when she got out of the car, I knew she was wasted. She just looks at me. I've got a gun drawn. I threw over the passenger door with that dude or somebody in there. And I just saw her.
She blew in one of our intoxilizer pipes that we have. It's a 2.5, so she's 4 times over the legal limit. You just stay with me and I'll talk to you here, okay? Come on over here. Just stay right here, okay? Come on in here. Don't be scared. Just come on over here. Just do me a favor and have a seat right here for me, okay? Sit right here. Okay, well, we have to keep the cuffs on you right now for your own safety right now. He's not going to hurt you. I'm here. He's not going to hurt you. Okay? Just relax. You don't have to worry about him, okay? Okay. Just keep it right here so you don't hurt yourself, okay?
He said she couldn't figure out whether I was Jesse or a cop in the car. See?
He's not Jesse. He's a deputy sheriff here to help you. Hey, let's hobble her before she breaks her wrist here.
In my back pocket. Take it off. Take it off. I can't. I want to go home. You want to take this one off and just do it on the ground? I want to go home, please. You want this one off, right? Thank you.
You got it. Just slide her feet here. Again. Gonna slide all the way down. Keep going. You will be going home in a little while, okay?
Jail.
Yeah, but we're going to get you out of jail. You're just going to sit there for a couple of hours. We're going to give you a ticket, and you're going to go home.
I want to go home to my dad.
If you do not kick that window. Don't kick the window. No. You do make me upset when you kick the window, though. Don't do that.
I don't care.
Well, I do care, because I don't want you to get hurt, okay?
Take him off.
You hurt yourself.
I don't care. I'll pay for it.
I don't care if you're going to pay for it. You're going to hurt yourself. I'm not going to take these handcuffs off you. Look at the way you're acting. Why should I take them off? You hurt yourself.
Take him off, please.
Quit kicking the window. We will loosen them up, and we'll put them on front.
Take him off.
Not going to help you. Got a lot of problems. Thinks everybody's out to get her. Hopefully she'll sober up in the morning. She knows how bad and foolish she acted, and yeah, going to jail.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King's 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
now, baby, no break. Like an old soldier, man, I give you no break. Not even your ice now, give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Well, the Sheriff's Department polices the unincorporated portions of Harris County, which is the immediate Houston area. In the last several years, it's gotten a lot worse. The crime rate's gone up. Most of your crimes are going to be drug-related, especially since crack has come into the picture. The crime rate is just tremendous. We're undermanned, overworked, but we try to keep up, I guess. We're always busy, always busy. We're en route to a disturbance where there's a male supposed to be outside armed with a pipe, breaking the windows and threatening to kill the occupants. .240's out. Who's reporting?
Hey, Mr. Long. What do you think it's for you?
4344, go dispatch 4.
Hi, Deputy Lancaster, Sheriff's Department. What's the problem?
You can come in here and look. I've got windows busted out.
Okay, tell me what's going on.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Well, I can't say my husband. The father of my children.
Where is he?
He took off. He done beat all our windows in. This is his address right here. 1632 Trailer 32. That's his mother's social security number.
Show me what's going on.
We've got a window broke out in here. We've got two windows broken out in here.
Broke my damn air conditioner.
Did you see him doing this?
Yes. I threw the ladder back out the window. I shouldn't have done it, but he threw a ladder through the bottom window.
Okay, he did this from the outside?
Yes. And the front window here.
Okay.
The front window, the top window up here.
4240 suspect's GOA.
There's a window through the back door that he had broke.
Okay, and you did actually see him
Yes.
doing the damage, right?
I was in the bedroom, matter of fact, when he done this stuff.
Was he by himself tonight?
Well, for a while, yes, I was over there.
Over where?
I was over at his house. I dropped him off. Well, I didn't drop him off. Out in Westfield, my car died on me. The headlights got dim and everything, and I couldn't see him. The car died on me. And he left me there. And then I finally got me and the guy that was here until he ran him off. He pushed the car right there, that Circle K, and we got a record driver or something to jump me off. And I came straight home.
Any reason why he would do this tonight?
Yeah, he was drunk.
I mean, but other than that, I mean, is he angry at you?
Honestly?
Yeah, honestly.
He thinks I was messing around with that guy over there.
So that's probably what set him off, huh?
Yeah. He always accuses me of doing...
How many children do you have together?
From us two?
Yeah.
Two.
Two. Okay, if your grandfather wants to file charges, here's what you're going to have to do. Okay, go ahead and explain it to him for me. Or actually, let me... Is he in the living room? Let me explain it to him, okay? Sir?
Yes, sir.
If you want to file charges on this guy, what you're going to need to do, here, if you don't mind, let me set this. I'll hold on to this for a second, okay? I'll give it to you as soon as I leave, okay? Here's your case number this report's going to be filed under. Okay?
What that, 9?
Yes, sir. That's 91-022-01706. If you want to file charges on this man, you and your granddaughter are going to have to go down to this address downtown to the DA's office and sign a sworn statement saying that you saw him or that your granddaughter saw him damage your... Okay. Okay, well, then you
He
can...
knocked my bathroom window out?
Yes, sir, I understand. Okay, but since he's not here, I can't place him under arrest. So you're going to have to go down and sign a sworn statement saying that you observed him do the damage to your property. Yeah. If he comes back tonight or any other night causing any more problems, go ahead and give us a call, okay? Okay? And we'll try to get here just as soon as possible. Okay? Yeah. 4240, I've got shots fired.
Okay. How many units?
4240, I've got shots fired here. Send me another unit.
5618 Abilene, 5618 Abilene. 4213.
Freeze! Don't move! Please! Stop! Sheriff Department, don't move! Don't move! Freeze! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Now! Hands on back of the head! Don't move! 4240, I've got shots fired here. Send me another unit.
4213.
Freeze! Don't move! Please! Stop! Sheriff Department, don't move! Don't move! Freeze! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Now! Hands on back of the head! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move! Do not move!
Easy, son. Oh, easy.
Shut up! Where's the gun?
I ain't got no gun, sir. I ain't got no gun.
Shut up!
4360, you have channel frozen first? Negative. 4240.
You don't move. 240, I've got one in custody. Go ahead and have another unit check by.
How you doing? Watch your mouth.
Can I have my two jackets back, please?
One of them, I'm not going to unhandcuff them to give you your jackets back right now.
Is there any way I can get them back afterwards?
Yeah.
In the parking lot near number 243, 157 X-ray 32.
How much have you had to drink?
Well, about 12 pack. I got cirrhosis of the liver. I don't care anymore. Oh, well, a pint of whiskey by myself. My other brother's drunk. He's a wife.
You drank a pint of whiskey, too?
I drank 1 pint and about 12 pack of beer. That's all I had.
You smoking any crack tonight?
I don't smoke no crack and don't rub it in.
You left me at Aldi Mill right Nottingham, West.
Ma'am, that's enough. Step back up to the house.
Thank you, I'm going.
Stand up.
Well, just as I was wrapping up information on a criminal mischief report that I was taking from these people over at the house, I was getting ready to go out the door, and somebody shot at the house. It was a definite, distinctive gunshot. It scared the hell out of me. It's never a good feeling to get shot at. I just was expecting some more shots fired, so I stayed put for a while to see if I could see him walking around outside. But I didn't see him, so I went ahead and exited the house and started checking the immediate area for the suspect.
First door on the right.
I don't think that my girlfriend should get me disappointed or get anybody disappointed like that, or any girl in this whole world to get anybody disappointed when they're drinking, trying to have a good time. And when the car breaks down and try to blame it on them, I don't think it's right at all. And that's what gets them upset. I ain't saying I'm an alcoholic or anything like that. It's just, I don't like it, and that's the way I grew up, and that's the way I'm gonna be. That's the way I grew up, and that's the way it's gonna be. You don't know where I come from. You won't, and nobody else will. I don't like nobody to make me mad. Okay. I'm more than Rambo. I mean, I ain't got a gun. I don't use a gun. I ain't trying to start no trouble with nobody. Hey, they made me the way I am today. Hey, I'm worse than Rambo.
You're the only one that can do anything about it.
True. I don't want nobody to mess with me. I've been with my wife, not really my wife's girlfriend, for 4 years.
You usually don't get this wired up unless you've had that much to drink, right?
Believe it or not, I don't play with dope. I don't smoke dope. I can do what you want to do. I'm an alcoholic. I do. I say I'm an alcoholic. I chug a lug.
What kind of whiskey you drinking?
Pretty close to like Fighting Cock. No, Fighting Cock. That old cheap stuff.
That stuff will kill you, son.
Yeah. I'm dying anyway. It don't matter.
When you dying of?
Cirrhosis of the liver, because I'm dying.
Maybe you're
Nobody believes me. No, I don't want to quit. My stepdad, I seen my mom go through this situation. And I've been through sticking stones and I've been through hell. I've been through worse than Rambo ever been. Why should I stop now? Because I can't stop today. I ain't never killed nobody. I ain't never tried to hurt nobody. I might break a couple of little teeny-weeny windows out, yes. But that don't mean if I get out today or tomorrow, the next day or next week, I ain't gonna stop. As long as she treats me wrong, I'm gonna treat her like she treats me right, I'm gonna treat her right.
Maybe you ought to find your new owner.
When I got...
Y'all got kids?
Yeah, I got 2.
How many? 2? How old are they?
2 months and 2 years and 4 months, and I got one about 8.5 months.
Well, you know your kids are going to see this kind of stuff growing up, and you don't want them to see it.
I hope they do. Yeah, they're going to be worse than I ever be, because I know my boy, one of them anyway, they're going to be worse. I hope he does, because a man ain't going to take from a woman.
Are you interested in trying to seek some counseling?
Can I get my time out at...
I just don't want nobody to mess with me when I'm having a good time.
I've got a phone number I can give you if you're interested in trying to get some free counseling. For your drinking, okay? We can get you some help for your drinking. And also we can get you somebody to talk to about your problems. You'd be interested in doing something like that?
I don't drink that much, so. It's just when I do, somebody piss me off, it gets me pissed off. That's it.
But are you interested in getting some help? Because if you're interested in getting some help, we can get you some help.
I don't need no help. Because it's just somebody throwing the money out the window.
It won't cost you anything.
We won't be like this. I love my kids, okay? I could have got shot now. Yeah. I didn't want to. Yeah, I need help.
It won't cost you nothing.
Nothing? Just cancel it? I love my kids. I need help.
Lunchtime. I'll be glad. I want to see that on 26. Might put mustard up a hot dog.
So heavy on the mustard there, aren't we, dude?
I like mustard.
You want to bite my hot dog?
No, I don't eat hot dogs or donuts, either one, anymore. I'll be glad.
My partner, Bubba, he likes wearing a hat. He's shorter than me. His head fits in the car easier than mine does. He can wear a hat, but I ain't got much room up here.
I'm a native Texan, which I enjoy wearing Western hats. It just so happened that I have a job where I can wear it and enjoy it, and it just goes natural with me. We're going up to a disturbance on drifting winds. Dispatcher didn't give no details on the disturbance or anything. I got Mike going to back me up going up there and everything, so hopefully we'll just have a peaceful time. We won't have to get any scuffle with them or anything. Don't get too anxious on me up there.
Hello.
No.
Well, this, you tell him, you call him.
You called him, you tell him.
Did y'all have a fight? I rented this place.
All right.
I rented out a room to him. I come home one night, Me and him got into it.
All right.
Got into a fight.
No.
I called y'all.
Okay.
What was the fight over?
Fight over her. Basically, he wants her. That's my opinion.
He wants me to go to bed with him, and I don't want to go to bed with him, so, you know, he's
We'll just have a seat until we get everything resolved.
I mean, that's what I think, okay? And the problem is that we were in bed over there, and you know, we were together.
Doing anything, we just
And he turned the music off. Just hush, just hush. I'm telling him, okay?
Okay.
He turned the music off. So she and him, got in an argument and stuff like that. They started arguing with each other. I wasn't involved.
Yeah,
but this guy took a punch and hit me in the face.
I want to tell you something. This man here, okay, and you can tell me if I'm a liar or not. You have come after me. You have wanted me. You have come to my house twice, and you have almost harassed me. Have you or have you not?
You left your coat at him, man.
Okay, no, but have you twice? I knew it was here, but why did you have to bring it back to me? Is what I'm saying. I knew it was here. I could come down here and get. I got a 20-month-old your son. I take care of 3 kids. Babysit. Now don't turn your dadgum back, son. Don't do it.
You got his son?
No.
I am just saying that I have a child of my own.
Okay.
Me and him, we went out one night, and they were together, and,
Basically, what you have to understand is, he is a tenant in this residence also.
Thank you, sir.
He can have whoever he wants over also. Long as they stay on his side or whatever and do whatever he wants to. He pays rent. He has all the rights and privileges of a tenant anywhere else in the situation, okay?
Is a piece of and he can't get any pissed off at me because he can't get it.
Okay.
You understand that?
Yes, I understand.
Thank you.
Okay.
No, but that's...
Okay. Best thing there is either you go with her, or either you ask her to, you have her leave.
Well, what about if she stays over here and she says, she's going to be with me? She stays with me in the back.
We're going to have the same argument that he don't want her here.
Well, she's with me.
I understand that, but he has a right too. He lives here too. I understand that. You understand what I'm saying? She needs to leave or diffuse the situation. You want to go with her? That's fine. Y'all sit here. Y'all keep on with this. I'm going to put everybody in jail. You understand? I am not going to take sides on any. I'll put everybody in jail.
That's a good decision.
Okay? The best thing for you to do is, if you want to be with her, is go and leave with her. You walk her home, and it'll be the end of it.
Oh, man, I need to sleep.
I understand that, okay? Go ahead and get you something on. We'll get into this.
Get out here, Karen.
Hold on, she's getting her stuff. Karen, come on.
Karen. Lady, I'm fixing to jail you now.
I'm sorry,
you best shut and check your mouth.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Sir, I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Well, quit screaming.
You better listen.
What is it?
Man, you know, it just makes me so mad because he's wanted in my pants, and I have told him from the...
You don't go waving in front of him.
Please, let's be friends. Please, let's be friends, please.
Well, it ain't gonna work. He don't want to be friends.
Let's go.
Okay.
I don't think you're home.
Why don't you take her home? It's going to diffuse the whole situation we got right here. Okay? Okay.
You best not come back over here because you know what he wants.
I'm going to come back.
Karen?
Okay, well, that's fine.
You know what he wants?
I won't come back.
He wants a piece of...
Yeah.
Well, if you know that that's what he wants, and if you come over here and flaunt it in front of him, it's going to piss him off.
But she did it. But she did it.
It's a figure of speech.
No, wait a minute. I did not, sir.
Okay? When your body is over here in front of him with somebody else.
Okay, because I didn't flaunt nothing in front
Your
of that
body,
man.
is your body in that apartment?
Yeah, but I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not going and flaunting.
You know what a figure of speech is?
I've had a problem.
It turned out in a good way. She decided that she would leave with the one she wanted to, and the gentleman that she was having a problem with decided he would just stay at the house and drop it at that. Well, basically, she did not like him because he had no front teeth and he was ugly looking.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Most of the people in Houston are real good. It's a big city. They still have a big city mentality, but they're not nearly as fast-paced or rushed as a lot of other big cities. Originally, I grew up in Detroit, and even though they're both big cities, there's a world of difference between them. Houston, I'm transplanted here in Houston, but it's my home. There's no question about that. Detroit, I have a lot of family there still. It's a nice place to visit, but I'm going to stay living here.
Freeway. I'll take a ride down the freeway. What do you got to do? I'll follow you down.
This guy's taking an awful long time to stop. Keep an eye on him, see if he throws anything out.
I'll follow you down. Yeah, we want the ones that are good, like this.
Looks like he doesn't want to stop. Is he gonna run? Sure looks like it. Yeah, he's running.
He's going to take this turn on me, one of these turns, I know it. I'm on his outside. Okay, watch him. There you go. Stop. Get him. Get in front of him. Get up on him. We got him. Hold tight. Come on, don't lose it on me up there. There we go. We got the fox now. That means we got the fox now. That means the helicopter is watching him. He's going. I don't want to get up in front of him now because he's liable to go the wrong way on the highway here. Could kill somebody. Okay. Here we go. Come on now, partner. Stay with him up there. Here we go. Here we go. Get out of there! Run now! Now! Get out! Get out of there! Easy. 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 Keep your hands where I can see them. Right where I can see them. Go ahead and get his belt. Get out of here. Get face down on the ground as soon as you get out of this car. You got me? Let's go. Oh, sorry. Why'd you run? I have a couple of tickets. You have a couple of tickets?
Oh, yeah, a lot more than that now.
You know how many people's lives you risk running from us like that?
Sorry.
Are you insane?
Let's go on,
Okay. Come on over here, partner. Lean over the back of this car. Stay right there. Okay, stand up.
Okay. Have a seat in there. We did a little checking on this guy since they got him to the jail, and he was telling the truth. The only thing he had outstanding was 3 traffic tickets. But they found out something else that interesting. He has a history of arrests for running from the police. And for this guy, it seems like it's a game to run from the police. And he's done it before, still on the street, probably do it again. I think now maybe we'll head into the shop and get a front end alignment.
Well, Deputy Franklin's wife just had a little baby boy, 12 pounds, 8 ounces, and 24 inches long.
Big child. That's a big baby.
12 pounds and 8 ounces. Can you believe that? Out of that little woman? Out of that little woman. Kind of hard to believe it.
Got a big husband, that's why.
I just said that on TV, too. So you'll probably take the next couple days off, huh?
What?
Okay. All right. If you need anything, let us know. All right. Bye-bye.
All officers are callous to an extent, you know, on the outside, except around other officers. You know, then they're very open with other officers about their feelings, and of course the people they care for. But if you take long enough to get to know them, then you realize what they have to deal with every day. It's just, every day it's just, you know, chaotic and rhetoric and the pain and the death and just all the destruction you see every day. It's hard to keep a good outlook sometimes. But I guess you have to look for that rainbow. 4312, what's the nature of your call at King's Truck Wash? That's clear, ma'am. I was on the back channel checking registration. I'll be out there now. Here it is. I'm supposed to be the office anyway. Somebody didn't want to leave because he's intoxicated.
This is Parcel almost at Purple Sage, 457 Salmon, stop and go.
We'll go find it.
40?
Yes, sir.
40, 40.
Pretty well drawn.
Okay.
Is that the guy that just came outside?
How are you?
How are you, sir?
I'm fine. How'd you get up here?
You want me to lie to you or tell you the truth?
I would prefer the truth. I really would.
I hitchhiked.
Okay.
I'm an American, sir. It's a free world.
Yeah, for the most part, that's
bothered.
true. Well, my problem is you've been drinking. You seem somewhat intoxicated.
You want me to lie to you or tell you the truth?
I'd prefer that you be honest with me, David.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
I haven't bothered nobody. Why am I being...
I didn't get a call up here
in the conversation.
For no reason whatsoever. You're not listening to me. I didn't get a call up here because you weren't bothering somebody.
Boss.
See, you refer to me as boss. That tells me you've been in jail before. You ever been in jail in Texas?
Sir?
Yes, sir.
I worked security 5 years for the Lakeland Civic Center in Lakeland, Florida. I used to arrest drug dealers.
Have you ever been in trouble in Texas?
No, sir, boss.
Okay.
And I'm legal.
Have you ever been in trouble in Florida?
You want to lie to you or tell you the truth?
I would prefer the truth.
Yes, sir, I have.
You been in trouble in Texas?
No, sir, I haven't.
Are you on probation?
I got a girl drunk, and she went to the...
David, are you on probation? Yes or no? That's all I want to know.
Officer, I have the utmost respect for you. And I think that the problem with the United States right now is...
How did you get up here tonight?
Can I finish?
Somehow I think you're going to.
You people...
You got a partner?
Can I finish?
Go ahead and bring him in, please.
Can I finish?
Huh?
Can I finish?
Sure, go ahead.
You people have got too hard of jobs.
I agree.
I wish that there was some kind of political system to where police officers could be observed over helicopter, not only by the numbers on top of their car, by their names, by their rank of duty, because y'all risk your lives. Y'all risk your lives to help us.
Yes, sir, I agree.
And we got people overseas.
David, where are you living at right now?
That are getting bombed.
Where are you living right now?
Well, sir, to be honest with you,
Are you just a transient, or are you just going from point
no,
A to
sir, I'm
point
not
B?
a transient. I'm an American. And I'm kind of happy the way I am because my old lady left me.
Okay, where are you living right now?
Well, sir, can I finish?
Answer my question. Where are you living right
You
now?
asked me, and I'm going to answer.
Okay, answer.
My old lady left me for another man.
Okay.
And I'm unhappy. And I'm trying to find myself because I'm really upset. I'm really upset because...
But you didn't answer my question. I simply asked you where you're living. 4312 Glade.
I'm living on the road, boss.
So that's all you had to tell me.
I wish I could find a real woman, a real nice, pretty woman, even if she was fat. I would take a fat woman, as long as she would be honest to me and be sincere to me. As long as I could help her pay her bills and we could live alone.
How much you had to drink?
I'm really unhappy. Sir, you want me to lie to you or tell you the truth?
Please tell me the truth. How much have you had to drink tonight?
Nothing, sir.
It's
And
not
you know
alcohol.
I'm
It's
lying
not...
to you, right?
Yes, sir, I do.
Well, what do you want me to do? What should I do?
Stand up for me.
Brown, place your left hand behind your back. Front pocket.
Right hand?
Right hand's fine.
What's the little pink tablets here, Dave? Huh?
They were given to me, sir.
Do you know what they are?
No, sir, I don't.
You know.
Just relax your hands, okay? It's going to be uncomfortable.
Have you taken any of these lately?
Boss?
Yeah.
David, have you taken any of these lately?
No, sir.
I don't want you to overdose on me.
Oh, no. I was going to turn him into the police department, actually. I was under...
You're going to be a good citizen, right?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think we want to search it right now.
What you people... Hey, boss.
Hey, what?
Could you get my stuff, though? It's behind the counter.
No, sir, they've already got it. It's out in the car.
All right, no problem. Hey, I need a place to sleep anyway tonight. You guys can't bust me for nothing.
Sure we can.
Yeah, public intoxication.
I'm sure you can. Public intoxication.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, that's clear.
Oh, boy. How about this? I would like to say... Can I finish?
No, come on. We're through this.
Time's over. I got it.
Could I finish? Could I finish? Could I?
I work the evening shift where half of the shift is in the daylight hours and half of it being at nighttime hours. I prefer the nighttime hours due to being less visible to the crooks. If I had it my way and my wife could handle that, I'd be on night shift permanent. I'd work graveyards. On night shift, you get a lot of in-progress type calls, and they usually stand a better chance of catching a crook in action. We're en route to a possible suicide located out at about the 17100 block of I-10. It's supposed to be at a tire shop. It's unknown what we're going to have yet. They're trying to get further information while we're en route. Take which exit, Bio or Magnolia?
I'd take Bio just to make sure it didn't pass it up. I think Bio's there. 695 Normandy, number 204, connected David. Number 204, connected David.
I don't think this is it.
4340 checking.
Sarge, is that it?
Bob, it's going to be at Hub Scout's place on the outbound seat.
Sarge, come on up. It's up here where this black Blazer's out on the road.
What's the slam, local alarm 6400. 6400 North Main at Contractor Equipment, 501 Charles. Yeah, these guys here sit right next door. 48309, so they...
4333 is out. He's in here? How long has he been in here?
All right, I went out to lunch and I come back about 30 minutes ago and I'm sitting here in this place in the car and I asked him where he was at and he said he went to the back room.
So I went back there and looked, and he wasn't back there, and the door was cracked.
It appears he's been there a while. There's already morbidity sitting there. This guy's got a pending case on a felony theft case I filed on him a week ago. The guy that, and that's with that and his family problems that he's had. His wife's left him. I know a lot about this particular deal because I spent a whole day with this guy that's hanging about a week ago. He called to see you. All right, he wasn't nowhere to be found at 2:30?
Well, it's probably like 2:45, or say about 15 minutes after I got here. I asked him.
Okay.
I asked him where Dennis was, and he didn't really know. He pointed to the back, and I assumed he went back there and went to sleep. And I was playing.
I got a bed back there, is it?
Yeah.
All right.
And I was playing Atari, so I got pissed off the game. I just cut it off. Sit back for a minute. Went back there to look for him, and he wasn't back there. With the garage
Where's
door.
his truck at?
Over on the side.
Look at him, sir.
And the garage door was cracked about this much. And I had it shut when I left.
Why was it shut all the way when we got there?
Because I had opened it and I shut it back down. But when I was leaving...
And that's about 2:45, you asked this other guy here where he might be?
Yeah. So when I got up and went back there, he wasn't there. So I figured he's probably in the garage. Went out there and raised the door, and that's when I found him.
And then y'all didn't touch him. 911 operator told you not to cut him down, right?
Either her or the sheriff's department.
But I mean, his feet were touching the ground when he kicked the...
Well, not necessarily. Those ropes stretch. He strangled instead of breaking his neck. He thrashed around a little bit.
So he was pretty painful there.
He didn't go like that. He flopped around in here for a few minutes.
Okay, we found a suicide note now.
Huh? You did find one?
Yeah, in the left rear pocket. And they were inventorying the body.
Body been taken down already?
No, oh no. We just inventoried they inventoried the stuff in it.
We want to cut the rope up there. We do not want to disturb the knot in the top.
Right. We're going to cut it about right here.
Right.
And this part, this around his neck's going with him to the morgue.
I'd say apparently it's going to be a hanging, but I ain't going to rule. Wait for the ME to see what it actually is.
Where it was from his head down?
It's 3 foot 11 inches.
Yep, 311.
10-4 from there to the knot. Okay.
Just over that center support beam over. Foot, 4 foot 10 inches.
We should know something within a week from the medical examiner's office of what the cause of death was. As far as the complainant going, he wasn't a bad person. He did have a couple of reasons maybe that he wanted to commit suicide. Like I said, his wife left him, and plus this case that I put on him last week, but he was real cooperative with us, and I just don't feel, after talking to him a week ago, that he'd be killing himself this week. It really don't make a whole lot of sense to us.
In Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint, 132 in Bush, covers code 3. Kingston. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Well, all my life I've been around horses.
You know, when I was a little bitty, I used to go up to my uncle's and ride horses all the time. And in about the last 15 or so years, I've had, you know, one of my own at least all the time. And it's just a way of relieving all the stress and tension that's on your everyday life. Because if you're a policeman, if you play policeman 24 hours a day, or your professional life as a policeman 24 hours a day, the stress would be so great you just couldn't handle it.
We belong to a rodeo association, Texas Police Officers Rodeo Association, and we travel all over the state of Texas, going to different police rodeos with police officers, and we compete for buckles, and all the proceeds go to different charities. So it's a lot of fun. We're out to a burger in progress. It's supposed to be 5 to 6 black males went into residence and now came out, standing outside of the residence.
1002 Van Zandt. Committed a burger in progress, now turned into a possible double shooting.
Okay, now she's receiving information. That's going to be a double shooting instead of a burglary. 4231, I'm fixing to be out.
Receiving information that the male possibly shot in the abdomen and a female in the leg.
$42.31 I'm out. I want to stay back and let us see what's going on. Okay, get out of my way, get out of the way. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Move, ma'am. Move, get out of my way.
4231.
4231, go ahead and get me an ambulance en route. Got 2 down. Also be advised, go ahead and put a lifeline on standby. Okay, do you know who did this? Somebody just come in your house and shot you?
Well, somebody was trying to break through. They broke the glass. Oh, God. I shot one of them. Oh.
You shot one of them?
Yes, I shot one.
Which glass did they break?
The one in the bedroom, that in the back, the one facing west.
How many times did you fire your pistol?
I fired my pistol one time. That was when I shot him.
Okay. All right.
Were they black guys?
White black guys, white guys, what?
One of them was black. The one that was trying to get in, the one I shot was black. The other ones I don't know. I didn't see it.
Norma, can you kind of tell me what happened?
They just started in the windows, coming in through the windows, and we tried to stop them, and then they started shooting at us.
Starting shooting at you?
Yes, and then I tried to go out, and two more was out there.
Huh?
2 more was out there.
Who went to the front door?
Me, I tried to go out and call for help, and then they shot me over there.
That's where they're going to take her to, too.
Where's this located at?
Well, in my opinion, based on what I see right now, there had to be a shotgun blast come from this direction. Okay? Also, based on what I see in this house with the triple beams out, it's going to be a dope deal that went sour. This window's been blown out, been shot out.
Did you get bottles? Yeah, we got some bottles.
This is going to be over a dope deal. There's a large amount of blood all over this house. I'm seeing a large amount of shotgun shells here, too. The blood is throughout the bathroom and living room, kitchen.
Yeah, the bed is broken.
The bed's broken. There's a large amount of blood inside the house. There's more going on. There's more going on here than they're telling us right now.
Let's go down and check the ground.
Okay. Y'all are going to have to stay back
You're gonna have to stay back, out of the street, out in the street, back on the other side of the tape.
I am his mother, you know.
Okay, ma'am, I understand that. But right now, we have a crime scene here, and yes, you're gonna have to stay back. I'm gonna tell you, there's a ton of shotgun shells.
Okay.
I think what they did here, Lieutenant, they stuck the gun in the window here and shot it because, you know, right here.
Well, neither one of them were hit with shotgun.
Well, yeah, well, no. I think all the shotgun blasts, the 9mm gun, are the ones that they're hit with, okay? This one right here went through and hit the wall up yonder. This one over here, it was shot from right here, too, also, but shot up.
Probably shooting at him.
Okay, he probably shot, and then he went over here, and this is where he dumped a cartridge over there.
Okay, everybody walked. They walked back on the far side of the vehicle.
Yeah.
You got everything categorized?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yes, you found all the spent shells?
As many as we could see.
Once we secured the scene over here, we waited for the detectives to show up. Detective Pratt arrived on the scene. Now, what we've done is we've explained the scene to him and turned the scene over to him. So he will do the follow-up investigation as far as what's going on with the scene and put together what he finds here at the scene and also with what he talks to the complainants about at the hospital. And so pretty much our job is done except for the reporting deputy. He'll go ahead and do the initial report. This is going to be a dope deal that went sour.
We're going to do a stress course on you, okay? So if any time during this course we grab you and take you to the ground, just let go and go down. Let us take you down. It's because you're fixing to do something stupid. You're going to hurt yourself, hurt somebody else. So just be prepared. We're going to be stressing you. We want to see how far you go before you screw up. I want you to run all the way down there. When you hit that barricade, you drop, give us 10 push-ups. There you go. 3,
4, 5.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
All right, come on.
Up, 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 up. You just been shot, okay? That arm don't work. You dropped your gun. Your gun's over here. Load it.
Come on.
Let's go. You got someone on the other side of this barricade shooting at you. Let's go. Shoot. Let's go. Load that gun. Load that gun. That arm don't work. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go. You need to stop him. You need to stop him. Let's go.
3 times.
Let's go. Shoot. 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 Click.
Hit. Hit. Vince.
Good. Holster. Well, you got somebody coming at you. You got 3 rounds laying there. Okay. Load one. Come up and tap it.
Okay.
If you can get, you were fumbling down there. You had 2 in. You couldn't find the other one. Close that cylinder and do what you got to do. You don't have to have a full gun completely loaded to do your job. Okay. Well, if you're fumbling around, if you got 1 or 2 live rounds, if you got to lean out and fire, do it. Okay. That was good. You did good.
Appreciate it.
Okay. We got any more?
Yep.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna run through the next one, or we're gonna have enough light for? We're gonna have enough light.
Yeah, we got lots of light.
I can bring my unit around here, give them some overheads with the takedowns.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, go ahead and get your profile.
People expect a lot more out of the females. We ride them hard, but we've got some real good females in this department, and we've got some good shooters. And I myself, I feel like I may be a little bit harder on the female because they've got a lot more they've got to prove because we still got people thinking that females in law enforcement, it's a man's job and they don't belong there. So they got a lot they got to prove.
4263.
63, go ahead.
Man with a gun, Little Jug is intoxicated, comes out, shoots the gun, runs back in. As far as we know, nobody else was involved, but reporting did hear someone screaming earlier.
4263, I'll be out looking for it. What we got so far, it started out, it's a shots fired and a disturbance. We got a female called in. It's heard several shots fired in the area, and then she heard someone screaming for help. That's about all we got at this point. We're at the far east end of our district, and at this point, we're the only unit available for this, and so we're going to be the Lone Ranger tonight. Out here in the county, we get a lot of discharging of weapons. Go ahead and show me out. We're coming in dark. We got a guy with a gun. Evidently, he's coming out of his house shooting the gun off and running back inside. So we're coming in dark, see if we can catch him out here. Did you call the sheriff's office? Okay. Okay, let me see your hands. Okay, step out to your right there. There you go, keep coming. There you go. Okay, stand right there. I want you to turn around real slow with your hands in the air. Turn around real slow. There you go. Pull your shirt up for me so I can see your waist. Keep it up a little bit higher. All right, now turn all the way around. Okay. All right, go ahead and lower your hands.
Can I lower my shirt?
Yeah, go ahead. Who's shooting out here?
Me.
What are you shooting?
My gun.
Discharging it where?
That one.
Okay.
Can I, it's okay?
No, it isn't. Okay? Not in the county, all right? It's illegal. I mean, you celebrating or you pissed off at somebody?
I'm celebrating.
What's the deal?
I'm happy. The war's over.
The war's over. So
I'm happy.
Okay.
I'm a happy man.
You been drinking?
A little bit. Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Why don't you keep your celebrating, go to a gun range and do it at the gun range
I
if
do
you
go
want
to the gun range all the time.
Okay.
I'm
We're coming out here. Remember, you shoot in the air, it's got to come down somewhere. Okay?
It's a birdshot.
Doesn't matter. It still has to come down somewhere. It has to come down somewhere. It's against the law to discharge firearm across the roadway in Harris County. Okay? You put it up in the air, it's going to arc, it's going to cross the road eventually, so let's keep the gun in the house.
Yes, sir.
Okay? But if
Yes,
I come back out here, we're going to do a reckless conduct. All right? So we're going to do a reckless conduct if I come back out.
Yes, sir.
You got
I'm
it?
a happy man.
Okay, I understand you're
I'm a
happy
happy
man.
guy.
Okay, so am I. I'm a happy man too. But I didn't have to.
People over there,
Well,
bad news.
well, somebody calls me, said there's a man out here with a gun.
Over there.
We're going to take care of it.
It's 40-30.
Okay, that's fine. You go ahead and celebrate, but let's keep the gun in the house.
Sir, I've been having a good time. I'm a happy man.
That's good. I'm a happy man too. Okay.
Peace. I'm glad the war's over and nobody got hurt. Or not a whole bunch of people got hurt anyway.
Go ahead.
I love the night shift. I never work anything but the night shift. I've worked all three of them shifts. Daytime, too many people out. But in the evening, it's real busy and people's running everywhere. There's murder reports and everything else. Nighttime, the roads are opened up. And after about 2 o'clock in the morning, generally there ain't anybody on the road except the crooks and the cops. 4360. We'll be attempting to stop a vehicle suspect in a gas drive-off, 3250 Lincoln X-ray. Be about the 13600 block of Peoria, or correction, Kokomo.
It's near the freeway, Mike.
Step out of the car real slow, bud. Step out of the car. Keep your hands where I can see them. Turn around. Keep your hands up high. Back up towards me. Back up towards me. Put your hands right up on the truck. Put your hands right up on the truck. The other hand right behind you. Okay. Step right on back this way. Yeah, I'll take care of your keys here shortly. Slide some of this stuff over. Go ahead and have a seat. 360. Everything's under control. We'll have 2 in custody. Advise you something here in a few minutes. Where was the gas taken from?
Wallaceville and Wood Forest. Stop and go.
How long ago?
Just now.
Did you on view it?
I was in the, yeah, I on view it. I was in the store.
You followed them from there to here?
But I saw you down there, but they were ahead of me then. They sped off with $16 and some odd cents worth of gas.
Okay. Hey, Kevin, can I put this guy in your car for a minute? Come on.
It's the only one that she can ID.
This one here?
Yeah. I wanted to buy a pack of cigarettes.
Okay, but you can ID the other boy in the truck, correct? Is him being the driver?
Right.
Who?
Him.
The guy driving?
Yeah.
Why?
I wanted to buy a pack of Dorel cigarettes. And he goes, well, I'm going to go in and pay for the gas. And I said, I was pumping gas. I admit that I was pumping gas into the truck. And he walked away. I don't know where he went. I had my head down. I was pumping the gas. And he goes, and he just jumped in the truck and goes, well, let's go. And we just took off. And I said, you know, he took off in a hurry. And I said, hey, you know, and I said, I left $2 on the lady's counter. I want my pack of cigarettes. She goes, well, we just got gas.
Okay.
You know.
Go ahead and have a seat there for a minute.
That's no problem.
Seat belts in. I'm going to go secure mine.
What have we been arrested for?
Theft.
What?
Theft.
Of what?
Gasoline.
Gasoline?
Uh-huh. You know anything about any gasoline being taken over there at Northwood Forest in Wallaceville? When's the last time you bought gas?
I don't know. I ain't got no money, so I ain't bought no gas anymore.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, 2149's out here with me. He's going to transport one of these suspects, and I'm going to transport one. Okay, well, I'm gonna carry them both back over here to the store where the offense occurred, and see if I can get them ID'd and whatnot, and how much was taken and all that good stuff. Okay, boss. Let me explain something to you, okay? You've been under arrest for theft. Now, we can do this two ways. We can go the hard way and take your butt down to that jailhouse and lock you up, or I can write a citation on this. You make the decision. It's your attitude. Which is what's going to decide.
Myself. I'd
It's
rather
what?
get a citation.
Well, I'm sure you would. But you start copping an attitude with me and not answering questions and acting stupid, and I'm going to jail your butt. You comprende on that.
4178.
I understand you fine.
Okay. Have you been to this store tonight?
Deadly choice, no restriction, class 12
Do
expired.
you recall being in this store tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you remember getting any gas?
I remember some gas was put in my truck, yes.
Okay. And you haven't had any money, is that correct? You don't have any money?
No, I had $1 tonight.
$1. Okay.
Oh, I mean,
How
that was tonight, yeah.
How was you expecting to buy gas?
I have $1, I mean, I didn't
Your buddy pumped the gas in the truck for you?
Yeah, I drove away.
Okay. Okay, well, that's against the law. When you pump gas and you don't pay the clerk, that's in violation of the law. So sit down there in the car for a minute. We can, here, I'll get it for you. We can get all this lined out. Watch your head. Okay. We'll talk to the clerk. Okay. Let me come back and get your name here in a second, and we'll take care of it from here. Both of them are guilty, but the one in the white told the clerk inside the store to turn the pumps on, and is mad because he got the case put on him, and he's going to have to pay probably a $200 fine for theft. He's been released on his own recognizance pending the hearing and trial. Oh, yeah, wonderful folks, good people. Anything for nothing.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King's 10. Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
City police mainly does everything inside the city limits, and We take care of everything outside. We run from county line to county line and have a bigger area. They have backup that's, you know, seconds away, where we have fewer people working out on patrol, and sometimes it could be a couple minutes to a few minutes away for backup. So you try to talk to the people a little bit differently and deal with them differently.
Approximately 7 foot, 200 pounds, being an elderly male with a handgun, screams at Pablo 12, 675 Robert.
I went right to a disturbance. The dispatcher put it out as a male, 7 foot, 200 and some pounds. Supposed to be beating an elderly male with a pistol. And we're going to go and find out what the situation is on that.
Come on out here and talk to us. Sir. Come on out here and talk to us, all right?
Do you have a warrant for my arrest or anything?
I'm here investigating something, sir.
Can I ask you to back up out of my house, please?
I had a call out here, okay?
You had what?
A call. Dispatched out here on a disturbance, and I'm out here investigating. I'd like for you to come out and talk to us.
Well, until you all back out of here with all your guns, all your... There's no...
One of the two, partner.
Come out with us. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Cut. Right here.
Just so we get everything.
You got a reason for that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what is it?
Fire protection his for right now until we figure out what's going on.
Okay.
4399 Channel Joe Bro.
Yo, Randy.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you tell me what went on here tonight?
One of the guys that works around here, he come.
Works around here, like in the neighborhood, or?
Plays one of the maintenance guys.
Okay. Why did he walk up to your door up here?
Well, as he walked up in the yard, he says, "You've got to move your car."
Okay.
And by that time, my dog came out and sat there and started growling, you know.
Yeah.
And he kicked my dog.
Okay.
And by that time, he was up right where my son's at right now, or stepson,
right
there by the pine tree. And I just came unglued.
Okay.
And I did sit there and punch the man.
Okay. Randy, do me a favor, sit right here for just a minute, all right? Who all seen this? Just you two?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Pulled up the stop sign. We saw somebody on the ground, and that big man over there was kicking him and hitting him. Like I say, he was on the ground. Then we saw the old man's truck, and I knew who it was. I pulled up, and I told him.
Who is this guy? Is he,
He's more or less the security for the subdivision, and he's employed by the subdivision to do maintenance and be security. And we saw him. We thought he was beating the boy because he beats the little boy all the time. So we thought he was beating the little boy again.
Okay.
And then we saw it was the old man. I pulled up the side where
the old man was laying flat on the ground?
He was flat on the ground.
He was kicking him?
He was kicking him and hitting him and telling him, "I'm going to kill you, you son of a bitch."
You go down here and get the planet. I'll bring him down here and get him an ID. I'm going to talk to the DA's office here in just a minute, see if we can get some charges filed on him. But first, you know, we're going to have to make sure that this is the gentleman that was involved in the situation. Hold on just a second. Why don't you do me a favor and stand right over here? Why don't you do me a favor? Does he look like the gentleman?
Yes, ma'am.
You can positively ID him as the one that... Okay, you want me to have him turn around or anything, or just... Fine. Why don't you step right over there for me? That's all I need from him. You go over there and contact the DA's office and get with them. Charges.
He wasn't satisfied to hit him 2 or 3 times. He just kept at it.
So that when he had you on the ground, was he kicking you and hitting you? Did you try to get up a couple times?
I got up once and he knocked me down again.
Knock you down?
Well, knocked me out.
Yeah.
I was dizzy.
Okay. Well, do you want to press any charges on him?
Well, assault, I guess, would be it. But
well, yeah, it's going to be injury to an elderly, okay? It's going to be a felony charge.
75, and I didn't strike back at him at all.
You want me to file assault charges on him?
It should be, because he'll just do it again.
I enjoy my job to the fact that I can help people and be able to remove some of the criminals from the face of the earth and put them in the prison where they belong. All while I was growing up, everybody really respected the local sheriff's deputy and everything, and that carried on through to me to make me really want to be a sheriff's deputy, because the job had a lot of honor to it, and that means a lot to me. Order 366 Baron. She put out a suicide up at some apartments on South Lake Houston Parkway and everything. We're going up there and check it out. We got Medic 1 en route and everything, so she must have already inflicted the damage to her, so just not attempted or threatening. Right over. Yeah, we don't have an ambulance here yet. It's lovely. How you doing? Deputy Underwood Sheriff's Department. Y'all have a problem here? Man, what's the problem? How you doing?
I don't know what you're calling out for. I'm trying to do this.
Just trying to rest, huh? Did you take a bunch of pills?
Thanks.
Just a few? Why'd you take a bunch of pills? Just tired? Why do you want to go to sleep? Huh?
Because they get out the pain.
Because why?
To get the pain.
Get the pain? What do you have pain for?
Pain in my head, my neck, and my back, and my legs.
You have arthritis real bad? Or were you in an accident?
I was in an accident.
You know how many you took? We're talking several? About 10 or more?
More.
10 or more? You take 20 or more?
I'll be all right.
You'll be all right, huh? Okay.
I need to go out there and catch some of the robbers.
Well, I will. I guarantee you, before the night's over, I'll catch you a robber, okay?
See, whenever somebody steal cars and rob.
I guarantee you, I'll catch you one, okay? Right now, you keep talking to me, okay?
But I'm all right.
Huh? I know you're all right, and we're going to make sure you're all right. Did you take all 3 of these? Huh?
I threw the bottles away.
You threw the bottles away. You stay awake for me. Stay awake.
How you doing, sir?
I found this. She said she took 20 or more of these. These are empty. She's having a problem staying awake right now.
got a daughter. We have a daughter en route, 15-minute ETA.
Pinpoint or
150 over 96. Check this. All right.
Sweetie, what's your blood pressure usually run? Is it high?
It's all right.
Sweetie, will you give us permission to take you to the hospital?
We just don't.
I wouldn't recommend it if I didn't think it was absolutely necessary. But sweetie, you're gonna die if you don't go. Please advise the family that when she does stop breathing, please get us in here as quickly as possible.
We're gonna be right outside, okay? You need to watch her close because she's getting to that point now.
Okay.
Well, it don't look like she wants to go to the hospital and everything. She wants to kill herself. We're stuck in a rock and a hard place. We can't force her to go. The medical personnel can't force her to go. We'll have to wait until she does go into cardiac arrest and just hope somebody can bring her out of it.
She is just not giving us permission to transport.
We'll be going in and trying to get her on her track.
She's doing pretty good right now.
Yeah. Very in.
Okay, got it.
Very.
Yeah, all right, ready?
1, 2.
Right now, her status is real critical. She's at the point where she could go in cardiac arrest. They're going to transport her over to the hospital. Hopefully, they won't have to have her go into cardiac arrest on the way. They're going to insert some IVs and everything and get her a little juice going in her blood and everything, maybe to pump her up. She's at the state, probably, that had she not given permission, it probably the next 15 minutes or so that she'd been unconscious, probably into cardiac arrest and everything, and then it would have been a struggle to stay alive from that point on. But luckily, she did give him permission, and hopefully she will recover from this.
My uncle worked out as a deputy in San Bernardino County for 10 years. He came back to Texas, lived with us for a while. Then I found out in his will he left me this .45 that I carry. He carried it on duty up until he died, so now I carry it. So I guess I'll carry it probably till I die.
Driveway to a residence. The record's sitting off at Farm Meadow.
Okay, what we're going to now, we're talking about our record drivers cruising the neighborhoods. One of them's come across a vehicle that's possibly stolen. If they give us the right tag, it's going to be stolen. Okay, we're coming up now.
So you got Obi with you?
Yeah, he's in front of me. Okay, we've got enough deputies here now. We're fixing to go up here and run on the house. And we're going now. Okay, we got him in the car.
See a handsome man get on the ground.
Go ahead, Corporal.
On the ground. On the ground. Face down. Back up towards me. Back up towards me. Back up.
Like I said.
Face down.
Get out of the car.
Face down. There you go.
Lay down.
Hands behind your head. Behind your head, stupid. All right. Anybody else in there?
Can I get my mom?
No, you stay right where you're at.
Can we get my mom now?
Come on. Come back here right now and have a seat. You know that car was stolen?
Where'd you get it?
You didn't notice
You and your friends.
Whose house is this?
That girl's house.
Huh?
That's that girl's house that was in the car with me.
Her house. Is that your girlfriend?
Yes, sir.
She know the car was stolen?
No, until I brought it over here.
Oh, not till you brought it over here, though. But she sat in. You want to talk to her?
Can we get my mom?
Your mom don't know you're outside the house? How'd you get out? Snuck out? Who is it, your boyfriend? He didn't tell you the car was stolen? Huh?
I noticed.
You knew it was stolen, didn't you? Hey, come on over here and have a seat. We'll get your mom out of there in a minute.
Can she come to me?
In a minute. Have a seat. Okay, we're going to go up here and talk to the mother of the daughter that was in the stolen car. How you doing, ma'am? You have, did you realize your daughter was outside the house tonight?
Yeah, I did.
You did? She told us you didn't know she was out here.
Why? What happened?
Okay, what we got here is this car stolen. Your daughter was sitting in the car with him, which makes her part of the crime.
I was just going to sit outside. I didn't know it was stolen.
The car's going to be stolen.
You know, I gave him a chance, and he said he would never do anything.
Well, he lied, didn't he?
Can I speak to her?
Yeah, you come on over here and talk to her.
What's going to happen?
More than likely, we'll be turning her over to you here in a little bit, okay?
You knew it was going to happen. You knew where the Newport deputy is? Yes, sir. They'll take care. I promise. This what you want to look like? I'm sorry, baby.
Anything else from her? Okay, we've talked to juvenile probation. They've advised us we can turn her over to her mother. The only history they have on her is her being a runaway a couple of times. So we're going to turn her loose to her mother, and hopefully her mother can get through to her that hanging around people like this isn't going to get her anything but problems. Okay? You understand? You know, you may want to find you another boyfriend, because this one here is going to keep on stealing cars, and you're going to be with him one of these times. Okay?
Okay.
Well, she's all yours. You're welcome.
We're going to have to stay home. We're going to have to talk about this. Okay?
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
This special edition of Cops was filmed with the Metropolitan Police Department of London. All suspects are considered innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
And I always figured that I wanted to go into an artistic type profession, and I wanted to go into advertising. I figured that was what I wanted to do, and I sort of had a leaning towards the artistic, so I thought that's a good idea. I knew an art director from uptown who was going to help me out, and I worked with him on a few things, and he gave me lots of advice. But I suddenly realised I couldn't sit behind a desk from an early age and apply myself to it. I just too much get up and go. I was too boisterous. I wanted to get out and show out, I guess, sort of make a difference. But I'm glad I've done it. I mean, that's the reason I joined the job, and I think it's helped me. I think it matures you. You learn skills that are very good. Dealing with people. It's all good stuff.
We wouldn't have him any other way.
Well, I knew you had to add some kind of sarcastic comment.
I bit my lip all the way through.
Yeah. Southall receiving X-ray 8. X-ray Sierra 2 receiving X-ray 8.
Why man? Is that the high?
No injuries, he's just made a particular nuisance of himself, hassling the staff, pushing one of the members of staff about, and then throwing items off the floor, onto the floor, off the displays.
I'm surprised you rally people.
Try and moderate your language.
Yeah. Leave my arm alone.
Because you can't... Just calm down.
You twisting my arm around.
No, it's not, it's just holding it.
And I feel a pain.
No, you don't.
I do.
Don't exaggerate.
Let him.
I'll hold it instead. OK, does that make you feel better? Is that better now? OK? All right?
Yeah.
Good. All right, do you want to go? Yeah. Don't keep talking to my colleague like that. It's very rude. Don't be nasty.
Now you're done the same. Don't leave him alone.
We can make a start. He's a pain.
Sorry, this guy's created a bit of a disturbance, so we're going to walk him back. He's being frog-marched back to the Nick, so we've got a crowd building up. Can you cancel the uniform unit for us?
We're just going to walk him into the station until we get suitable transport to take him down to Ealing Station. We don't need this in the street. It's upsetting all the shoppers. He's just a parasite and a problem to society.
So I picked up a vehicle on an estate, travelling too fast. There's lots of children about. It's too dangerous. He still hasn't come off with his speed, and we're behind him. It's a little nippy mini, so he's tended to put his foot down. It's two young occupants. Obviously, where we're there, revving around. Don't really anticipate.
What he's probably going to try and do is pop out in a space that isn't big enough for service.
A little bit of wheel spin. Could be just tune copper up. It's wind old bill up time.
Could be nerves.
Could be nerves.
Just invite him to pull over. And he's responding promptly.
Could be a gypsy warning.
I think he's probably known to us.
I think so. Right.
We're just pointing out to you, you've done everything to draw yourself to our attention, yeah? You know that, don't you?
I'm sorry about that, it's just like the cups, you've got to drive
OK. Prior to that, when we came out in front of the parade of shops, there was a bit too much speed and it just came off as you saw us, yeah?
Yeah, I know.
You can't afford to run around at that speed as kids are knocking out from school, yeah?
Right, sorry about that, mate.
30 miles an hour is the maximum, but it's not safe to do that. It is a maximum.
Pedestrians.
Right. You know why he's been pulled over?
Yeah.
You don't know why he's been pulled over? Lots of kids round. It's a little bit dangerous, isn't it? Squealing tyres, a bit too fast. Yeah?
You know who the car was registered to, the name of the guy?
John, I'm not sure of his second name.
Yeah? Not sure of his second name?
Explain the key that you're using to drive it.
Yeah, he said the ignition changed because everyone kept nigging his car and that. Because a minute.
Okay. Before you go any further, I want to caution you that I believe this car is stolen, all right? I want to caution you both that you don't have to say anything to me unless you want to.
The ignition valve on the steering wheel is a fraud because everyone started trying to nick his car because you can start a mini key with...
And what's his name?
John. I don't know, sir, and I just worked for him now. I've known him about a month or something.
Why can't you give me the details of the owner?
I've just...
You know this guy by his first name and he's lent you his car?
Oh, I don't call my mate. I don't go, oh well, hello, Mr. Bryan. I don't
and when did he lend it to you?
Last night.
What time?
About 11:30, just after we come back.
I'm sorry, I don't believe you. I think this car is stolen and I'm arresting you both for being in possession of a stolen vehicle, right? I want you to get in my car. We're going to sort it out. Do you know anything about this?
I didn't know. Am I arrested?
You're under arrest for being carried around in a stolen vehicle. Do you understand that?
No, I don't, as it goes. I didn't know it was stolen. I don't see why I'm getting arrested.
This man is driving a stolen car, and you're in his car.
Yeah, I thought it was his car. I didn't know it was stolen.
A classic example of using two officers to stop a car there. We can separate them, keep them talking. The driver's fairly happy that he might have us away, and he might confuse us. And whilst he's happy talking to me about production documents and everything there, Max is able to get on with the rest of his inquiries, and it comes back on the computer as stolen, and it actually belongs to a police officer. So this is a very good result for us. We're very happy with this.
As soon as the car stops, he's out of the vehicle. He's straight over to me, and that takes away my initiative of going over to him and putting him on the defensive. He's putting me on the defensive. He's come over to me, and he's making me back down, which didn't work because we're used to that. And instantly his story just falls apart at the seams as being a complete lot of utter nonsense. The fact we've got the Ford key in the ignition, the Ford key is being filed down and altered to fit it. What more can you ask for? I mean, this man is asking to be arrested. This man is saying to me, officer, officer, please arrest me.
Well, I've been in the police force now for nearly 7 years. I suppose the best thing about it is you never quite know what's gonna happen next. A lot of the time, not a lot goes on, but occasionally you get something that's a tad exciting and makes all the boring times seem very worthwhile. 86 Ladbroke Grove, female screaming from the basement.
That's the other side of these.
Is it going to be these? This sounds a bit like it. Think that's right? Excellent. Hi there.
Sorry, no, they're fighting across the street. They're staying downstairs.
Oh.
There.
Come on, relax. Now, what's going on? Hey, wait, come over here, darling. Wait.
Hey, man.
Oh,
I'll tell you what, right?
Let go of it.
It's me. It's me.
Let go of it.
It's me that's got hold of you, not him anymore. Are you hurt at all? Whereabouts? Whereabouts? Which one has done it?
Him with the long hair.
Right, what's it all about?
Now, what you having a row about?
Nothing, man.
I don't know.
Nothing. She's truck,
I can
man.
see that they're
I'm
my
in truck
friends,
as well, right?
Yeah?
You know? It's my wife, right?
Yeah?
One guy coming for her, dancing backside of her, right?
Can we just move away for half a minute? I'll try and sort it out.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, just move away. I'll find out what it's all about. Go on.
What do you want to make something big thing about this?
Just move away.
How did you get that?
This
How did you get that?
Move away. I'll find out what it's all about.
Don't talk to him, talk to me. How did you get that? How did you get that?
They have a fight.
Yeah, and we get called.
Have you ever had a fight with your missus?
We got called, so we're going to sort it out.
So you had a fight with your missus?
No.
No? Well, you're a wonder boy, aren't you?
That's right.
Eh? Oh, wonderful. He's never had a fight with his missus.
That's a victim, I think. I think that's a victim. And I think these two are about to be nicked.
Hey, man, I don't go nowhere, man. Leave me alone, right?
Hey?
Leave me alone. I don't go nowhere, right?
Well, I think you've ABH'd your girlfriend. I'm not sure when I'm going to arrest you
She's
for
not my
ABH.
girlfriend. She's my wife, man.
Well, I'm going to arrest you for being drunk and disorderly. Do you understand?
Just get in the van.
167 just for an ambulance has been called, Prosper.
Get in and sit on the right. Sit on the right. No. Sit over there.
Sit on the right, sir. His name's in the road,
I'll tell you exactly. If I can get a word in edgeways around this fool. Yes, we took a call to 86 Ladbroke Grove.
Listen, I'm a fool. Yes, you are. Listen, I'm a fool. I'm quiet. Listen to what the officer's going to tell me.
Took a call to 86 Ladbroke Grove. Someone rang in saying a female had been screaming in the street. When we got there, this bloke and the one over there are scrapping in the street, trying to punch hell out of each other, shouting and swearing. I've been told to desist, they didn't, and continue shouting and swearing. This one is drunk, so he's been arrested for drunk and disorderly.
I'm pissed as fuck. Can you search him for
his time? Stand up and take your coat off.
Can you believe this?
Got time, Chris? Yeah, 10 to.
I stopped him.
Take your coat off.
Wife, I'm taking my coat off. This is ridiculous, isn't it?
Right, with me.
Have my money, please.
No, we'll count it. You won't be able to spend it in the cell. Got the keys? Oh, good man. How many people are in the drunk tank?
2.
Well, 3 now.
I can't believe you people.
Good for you. You won't be the first.
I want your name, please.
You won't be the first.
I want your name.
Yeah, when you leave in about 6 hours' time.
Did you assault your wife?
No.
He's here for drunk and disorderly. I'll just to me at 10 to. In Ladbroke.
Okay. Let me explain to you why you were here. You have been arrested for being drunk and disorderly, okay? Now, what we intend to do is that you will go into a cell in a few moments, whereby, once we've decided that you sobered up enough, then whichever sergeant is custody officer will decide whether or not you will be charged with the offence for which you have been arrested, cautioned, or no further action will be taken. Okay?
About my friend. Can I talk to my friend?
No, you can't. Go and stick it off. Go and stick it off.
That's right. Cheers, man. That's right.
Mets are a bunch of cowboys. Mets, they're calling them Mets.
Oh, we are quite cowboyish, aren't we?
Well, yes, I know. Really? We don't like to have that reputation.
When I finish work, I'll go to a pub and have a few beers with the geese I've been working with for, say, 7 days, 7 nights, or whatever it is, and
It's nice to have a chat with them, not in a police sense. Not saying, stop him, or arrest him, or that. It's just nice to chat about what essentially, to everybody else, is quite mundane things, like how you're doing painting your living room. You just go there for a laugh and a chat and a drink. It's a very social place.
That's the one, yeah. Yeah, Tim Long. He's a nice guy, Tim, isn't he? Genuine bloke.
My passion and my bank manager's nightmare is my car, a 1966 Daimler Mark II. It's the same body shell as a Jaguar, but with a Daimler 2.5 litre V8 engine. Done a fair amount of work on it to improve its performance and capabilities. It's not the most economical of cars and all the rest of it, but it's a joy to drive. It's a classic motor car. Driving in London's a minor nightmare generally, but it's an experience that's much more pleasurable than my car of vintage years. As I stop worrying about things, I just drive and enjoy it.
The Baptist Church. Disturbance by a male threatening to set fire to the location. We've had 8386. Bravo 3 into the...
All received by Bravo 3, MP.
Bravo 3 into
We've got a male suspect outside the church who apparently is causing disturbance.
Ready to send fire to it.
Yeah, so we're going along to see what this guy's doing. on the corner, no?
Yeah. Yes?
For the church here?
Yeah.
Man, my father followed him. He's the minister. He's following him up around to the corner up there.
Right. What's he actually done? Do you know?
He threatened to burn the building down.
Yeah.
And he had with him a quite large black
Right,
dog.
so your dad's walked off, gone up that way?
Up this way, up to the top.
Right, what's your dad wearing? Is he in cloth or not?
Does he have his hat on?
No,
I think he's just wearing a white shirt.
How long ago?
I can walk up with you.
How long ago?
Okay.
How long ago?
A few minutes ago.
Do you want to come up with us and we'll take you up there? Do you bring your car up, Steve?
Yeah, just going to see if he's in sight.
Yeah. So what did he actually say to you, Dad? Do you know?
I'm not real sure.
You're not sure?
What I heard.
So basically he's going to burn the place down?
That's what he said.
Okay.
Where's your father?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you want to take a poodle around?
Yeah.
I'll stay here with you.
Right.
No, stay with us and we'll stay here. We'll
Right.
It's a blue and white top.
Right, back in the car.
They chatted for a while outside the bus stop there, and then they moved on again. The minister was trying not to provoke the bloke.
Dog.
Yeah, don't they?
Yeah, BH Bravo 3, found on Boyd Clan Ricard, over. Hello, sir.
My name's David Smith. I'm pastor of the Baptist Church.
I made a threat to him, Governor. I've withdrawn the threat. I wanted to go home.
He threatened to burn our building down. He said the minister of the church 4 years ago had him put in jail. I've been the minister 8 years, and I've never had him put in jail.
I said to him, I withdraw it, I won't do it.
But my family was standing there when he threatened to burn the church down, and that frightened him quite bad.
Yeah, well, what did you threaten then?
I just got angry, that's all.
Why the church?
But I won't do it.
Well, you threatened to do it, haven't you?
All right, you can take my address, and if I do, if anything happens, you know where I live.
What is your name, anyway? Were you concerned that he was capable of fulfilling the threat at the time when he made it, sir? Were you aware that he had an incendiary?
I wouldn't have followed him had I not been concerned at the time. Being an inner-London church, we get people through all the time, and one doesn't know. I've walked with him for quite a while.
Yeah.
Then I don't know his background. He might have burned churches down before.
Yeah. What made you do what you did tonight, Patrick?
I'm just angry, Governor. I've been for 4 jobs this week, and I got none of it.
Right.
I'm an ex-prisoner. I can't get a job. Every bloody job I got for the in Sierra Leone, I can't employ someone like you.
Well, the situation is, Patrick, you're very close to spending the rest of the weekend in the pokey. Doggy's going to have to go down to Battersea Dog's home because we can't look after him. And where's that going to get you and him and all the rest of it? Yeah? For the sake of a little bit of anger that you've taken out on an innocent man and his family. Now, what do you think I should do about it?
Well, I'm not in a position really, anyway. I mean, I won't burn this church. I'm just angry, so you're right. I shouldn't have come.
Right. Well, if he comes up with a suitable apology, would you be satisfied with that, sir?
I would indeed.
Well, Patrick?
I'm sure I won't burn your church down or damage you in any way. I mean, I shouldn't have gone up with you in the first place. It's not your fault I'm in this situation.
All right. Wander off, look after the wean.
Don't you wonder where for the check to come back?
It's back.
Oh. Well, I mean, I know I've not done anything
right.
in the last 4 years.
Away you go. Good night now.
Thank you, sir.
The night shift are coming on. They're aware of the problem. They'll keep an eye out. If they see him again hanging around, then we'll deal with him again.
22:35.
Wonderful. Time to go home. And we can sleep safely in the knowledge that they're the night shifter, and it's not us.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Kingston. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your action now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Skinheads and other activists, such as perhaps the Lawyers Guild, Women Against Military Madness, will be partaking in this demonstration today at 3:30 at the Federal Building. I've been told and we're expecting between 200 to 500 people. They will not disclose a parade route for one to gather without a parade permit, to act as surprise, to move to a primary or a secondary target, and to confuse the police. That's their threefold effect.
Also, they said that their plan, obviously, as it has been in the past, is to confront the cops or provoke a police response at some point by spray painting and usual gestures and whatnot that usually go on with these folks. And we can almost certainly expect, if we do move in, the rock throwing and the punches thrown and so forth that have happened in the past. We're going to have two females in the crowd that are going to be wired. Very clearly, we're going to try to identify the leadership, and we may wait till the very end before we make any arrests of anybody.
Red team, 1 and 2. Blue team over here. Let's go, let's get in. Get your equipment and get ready. We want everything on, because once we get the word to get off the bus, we're going into action.
In terms of tactics for this demonstration, we don't have a permit, but we may exercise our right to march in the street anyways.
Can I talk to you for a minute? Well, I don't want to know anything. We'll provide whatever it is that you want. Yeah, if you got somebody. Usually nobody identifies themselves. I'd be glad to. Okay. We are here to assist you any way we can. If you're going to march, we'd be more than happy to provide a curbside escort with officers so that you can move to wherever it is that you want to move according to your flyer. The only thing that we request is that you keep the traffic blockage to a minimum, and of course, don't allow any property damage, that sort of thing. We'll be certainly glad to provide you wherever you want to go.
At this point, I would rather say, not give you the route. What I was saying is, we're not looking for trouble with you. We'd like to, carry out the march. If you're talking about directing traffic for us, that's an excellent thing.
All right?
There we go.
All right.
This is about 200 approximately, maybe a few more. And we are now eastbound on 6th Street, pulling over in front of the Plymouth building. Buses are going to be coming by you guys. Hey, let's get out of the way. Come on, guys.
Look, I'm telling you, a group this size has now painted this building in two separate locations, has destroyed some of the property on the other side, and very clearly this has continued to disrupt the traffic downtown, and enough is enough.
Car 2 to 1203, I think we convinced them to break it up.
Car
regard too to any of the officers that have contact with our people in the group, we need to find out if there's any arrests that need to be made. 765, you can pull your car down there now. Our goal today was to wait, identify those as was done, and for lack of a better term, surgically remove them at some point. Even when half the group had dissipated, then we grabbed the one guy for throwing the paint bombs. The two others jumped in on his back, on the officers' backs, and went to jail also.
Right, that was the first arrest of people, and the other two were for interfering with the first arrest.
Right.
You mentioned the dummy, but that wasn't cause for arrest.
No. They just moved away and we put the fire out. The guy that I was dealing with that we walked up to and confronted as a leader eventually bit an IDS guard and went to jail. And he was identified by our plainclothes people in the crowd. So for what all this parade may seem like a lot of to-do about one or two assault arrests, but we proved our point that it can be done. Job well done. Just like the book says you to do it.
We have a report of a domestic fight, 3309 Clinton Avenue. One possibly has a gun. Send one male down requesting ambulance.
Squad 372, copy. There's a fight. Bunch of people out in front of an address with sticks and bats.
We're getting a call now from 2445 Wilmington.
Squad 372, copy.
Get your hands in there, every one of you.
He bust out his car.
Get up against this hood.
I'm running down the block.
Get your hands up on the hood and keep them there. 372, can we get another squad out here?
Another squad, 2400 block.
Just keep them right where you're at.
I don't care. He bust out his car window for no reason. With a knife. Calling us niggas. And I don't care what nobody say.
Just calm down.
No, man. Hey, man. Because I know how y'all Minneapolis cops is, man. Y'all was just going to kick our ass. And I've been down there before.
Just be cool. Everything will be all right. Can I take a look? No, it might be painful, hey. All right. You can put it back on. Hey, buddy. Can you recognize the guys who did you?
Yep. No, I cannot.
You can't.
I can recognize the car.
Is that their car right there?
So somebody else was chasing him. Somebody else hit him.
Which car?
Car was struck with some white guy came and hit him. They ran through my yard.
Which one?
Damage to property.
You mean they...
4917 33rd Avenue.
Just smashed out windows, and I seen that car here like all of
Did it just rolling away now?
No, there's one.
Case number 138.
Whoa!
Man on 22nd Street.
Sounds like they were trying to break into a guy's garage, and he, the guy who was bleeding over there.
Which tried to break in where?
3 black guys with sticks and pipes in their hands. He went and confronted them, and they took care of him, laid him out, and took off running. At least that's a story. I mean, one person's story. Apparently, the victim, the guy over there, said that that's the car that the 3 guys came out of, the 3 guys who beat him. Got to get another story here to see what's going on.
Shoes are laying in the street, but there ain't nobody around with their GOA.
Get away. We had the windows down. He punched him in the face, and then when we got out, he had a knife. He pulled a knife on off on us, and then we ran, right? Because we have,
Who's this dude over here then?
He was just walking down the street.
Who beat on him?
I mean, I didn't know he was even beat up. I think he was just helping us because, because the 2 had a knife. The one to do it was 2 of them. And the dude with the knife is the one who did that with the knife. He stabbed my window and kept on breaking them.
So you're walking through the yards, you say?
No, man, can you listen?
Yeah, I can listen, but you can't talk. Now, one of you, Say it in English, okay? Because I'm getting a little upset. Listen to this garbage, because that's just what it is.
No, okay.
Start talking right to me.
Okay, I'm talking right. You just ain't
What's
hearing.
up? Okay, I'm listening.
I said somebody was walking through the yard and we was...
Talk soft.
Somebody was walking through his yard and we was sitting in the car. He was grade leave.
Right.
He seen somebody walking through his yard. He said, "Can you please not walk through my yard?" And dude said, you gook, or something like that.
Who said you gook?
The guy walking through his yard.
Okay.
And he ran to that house. I don't know what's his name or nothing. And then anyway, he came back out with his friends and they started doing something. Dude came over and said, "What you talking about? Shut up, nigger," and he punched through the window because I had my window down. He punched and hit me in my face. And then the other dude started busting the windows. We ran out, and the other dude started busting the windows and
What did you do after he broke up your windows?
After he broke the windows, man,
he had a knife. We tried to run and catch him. He had the knife, and then we ran, and because he was chasing us down.
And where'd you catch him?
Did we catch him?
Where did you catch him?
We didn't catch him.
We did catch him. We went up there. We thought we seen him up there at SA.
He was at SA, and he jumped in a blue station wagon.
Okay. All right.
And that's when y'all came, and I was, man.
Good enough. Thanks, guys. This is a toughie. Okay. One camp says that 3 guys are walking through his yard, and he asked them to get off the grass, and they beat him up with sticks and bats. The other guys say that they came out of their house to go to their car, and the guy came over and started smarting off to him and smashing up their car, and so they got out and chased him but never got him. So what we got is, I don't really know what happened. I mean, I don't know if the people here are being totally truthful. I'd be reasonably certain that both sides aren't telling the complete truth. Well, we don't know what's happening here. What I think happened was a terrible lack of communication and a bunch of guys trying to act tough to each other, and it got out of hand. We can't tell who's telling the truth. We ain't God, so what we're going to do is we're going to write a report, let you guys go, and you guys can take it up with the investigators later if you want to go that way, okay?
Well, how do we get the car fixed?
That's what insurance is for.
Night occupied dwellings. This is out Robbinsdale, Golden Valley. Black male, 5'9", 13 years to, we don't know, 0300, 0400. Cuts the windows, crawls in, 450s area. Tools taken in our city in the south side, which would facilitate burglarizing, iron bars or concrete. It's a sawzall, drill, and other items.
I've been on the Minneapolis Police Force for 15 years. The reason why I like this job so much is, number one, I'm outside. I can't stand office-type work, never have been able to stand office-type work. I'm outside, I'm not behind a desk. I go to roll call, and as soon as I leave roll call and I get in a squad car, it's my office, and we're fortunate enough that we're pretty much our own bosses at that point. And you look at other types of jobs that are available, it just doesn't have that much flexibility. And, you know, the pay isn't so great, but it's not a bad job. I like it.
Let me know if you need rescue. Ambulance is being started though, 210710.
We've now got one of them there, been hit in the face with a shovel. They got ambulance going. Good right. Yep. $4.79 on pen.
We got 2040.
470 case number.
Cut them off.
Dana 210730, current unarrived at your interference and our suspect Indian male will be a white male with 4 years around his head. I don't know if he's up here somewhere. He probably got smacked.
Why don't you move away from him a little bit so he can get a little air? It's hotter than hell out here. Okay, let's take this and use this on his arm.
Looks like he stabbed up.
can just put it up there. The arm is okay.
The arm is okay? Yeah, we got the arm covered.
There ain't nothing there, just a minor. He's got his ears split. His ear is split there is what the problem is on the ear.
Sit down, buddy. Relax.
Stay down. Stay down. You're all right.
Stay there. Stay there. Don't fight it. Stay down.
Stay down, partner. Stay down. You're all right. We got an ambulance coming for you, okay?
Just relax.
Check to see if you can get any ID on him.
Does anybody know who this guy is?
No.
Nobody hit him with no shovel. There wasn't no shovel here.
Let him keep his leg up.
Get stabbed?
Where's he bleeding from up here?
How could he have gotten stabbed? We're all watching.
You know who did this to him?
Yeah.
Who?
Just the guy who she explained.
Do you know what his name is?
Terry.
Squad 479.
George, take it easy.
Are they aware that the first name on this party is Terry?
Not for sure. 478 thought he might be one of the cops. But the possible first name of George. You've got a first name of Terry for sure?
That's what I'm hearing from witnesses here. Is the first name on the suspect is Terry. Victim's name here is George.
Where all did he get cut at?
He's bleeding from his arm. He's bleeding from his ear.
His ear?
Yeah, he got his ear
He
cut.
got stabbed in the ear?
No, he was hit with a shovel. 479. Could you repeat the description you have on this party now?
479 affirmative. What we also find is an Indian male that looks like a white male in his 30s.
Let's board him, guys.
We have a witness getting the first name of Terry.
Let's board him.
He should be about 6'1", 250 pounds. He's got a purple shirt wrapped around his head.
Unconscious at all?
He's got his eyes open.
He's unconscious. Let's get it rolling here.
Paul Bunyan on the shirt. He's held on to his knee.
Oh, now he's coming. Somebody want to grab an arm?
411, we got it at 2334 Logan Avenue North.
Okay, let's roll up on that side. George?
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Roll.
This isn't going to be textbook, guys.
Really?
Okay. A little bit as we go. Okay, you ready? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Go and lift. Can I pick up the feet of the backboard if we can? No movements here, guys. Okay. All right. We just carry him in.
What kind of knife it was?
It was a beer bottle.
A beer bottle?
He broke it, and then he took and hit him.
What brought it about?
Because they was messing around like that, and then Terry pulled George's hair, pulled out a whole bunch of his hair.
Okay, then what happened?
And then they was all trying to scrap, and then they quit, and then they was up on the porch like that. And all of a sudden, Terry just started punching up.
When we arrived there, we found Indian male down. He'd been stabbed several times, approximately 4 or 5 times with a beer bottle. His right earlobe was split, and apparently when he was stabbed in the neck there, it got the artery in his neck. He was spurting blood.
They said he didn't get hit by a shovel. They said he got stabbed.
He did.
He got stabbed.
Broken bottle.
They caught the guy a couple blocks over that way, the guy who stabbed him. So they should be bringing him back, yeah.
At this point, we're booking the suspect who stuck the guy with the beer bottle.
It hurt my butt. And he loves you all this time.
Killing Bush, I got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint, 130 Killing Bush, covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
It's a real interesting profession in that I'll find myself working now with about 800 people, where if I have a personal conflict with one or two of them, that gets thrown out the window when we go to a call. I'm there to back them up, and they're there to do the same with me. And I'll put my life down for 800 people that I never met before.
This is a white female, 25, sandy brown hair, wearing a yellow shirt and blue jeans.
Okay, we're going to a person with a gun call about 5 blocks from where we're at now. A white female with a gun. Hey, kill it, Bob. Get some info on us. 2919 in the rear?
Yeah.
Okay, we're looking for a yellow shirt.
Okay, hold up here, these people.
Get your door. Get your hands up! Stay right where you are! Stay right where you are! Don't move! Keep your hands in the air! Get 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 your hands on the hood of the car, now!
I don't have a gun. He had a gun.
Who had a gun?
Look at
Who?
him. This gun.
Which one? This guy?
Yeah, why you got
Where's the gun now?
It's over there behind the car. Why
Okay, you stay right where you are.
on the ground? Yes, sir.
I got a handgun back here. Guys, I got a handgun back here, automatic.
Okay.
It's got no clip. Do have one in the chamber.
Tell them, please, tell them.
Stop her, boy.
Tell them. See, I swear to God. Listen, what?
She is?
She's the one that was doing it because now we got kids around here. We don't need that.
Yeah, because I came on and she was pointing it at everyone.
And she's been doing it for the past 2 hours, is that it?
Yeah, the cops came. The cops came and she just said, well, nothing's going on. Me and my boyfriend just have an argument, and cops left.
Okay.
Then she started it again.
Okay, ladies, thank you for your information. Yeah, I love this job. Where else can you drive against traffic on a one-way street at 60 miles an hour? And then come to some excitement.
Right. The guy that was going to get the gun lives at 2315, number 32.
I'm gonna try to get there before he does. Make sure there's no problems. Ma'am? Just come here, please.
Yeah, the kids are breaking out the windows in the rear of 3112 First Avenue, or 3113 Stevens Drive, one in the back.
Okay, which house now are you talking about?
He's talking about this house right here.
Okay. What happened?
I was getting my little brother shirt off of his garage roof, and then
What's on your shirt?
I was gonna get my little brother's shirt off the roof, and then he came outside, and he goes, if you don't get it off the roof, I'm gonna shoot you with my gun.
Okay. Do you know the neighbor next door?
I don't know him personally.
Okay. When I go over and talk to him, why don't you stay in your house? I don't want you outside yelling at him or disrupting anything, okay?
Okay.
Okay. And I'll come and talk to you after I've spoke with him.
Okay.
All right? How you doing, sir? Do you live here?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You probably know why we're here then, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to tell me what happened?
581.
Well,
I've had a lot of problems with the kids wrecking things like my tree and my swing set and everything, and I went to get out of my garage, and I had somebody up on top of my garage. I could not say who it was. I asked them numerous times to get off my garage, and they just wouldn't do it.
Okay.
I just said what I had, whatever came to my mind.
Well, what did you say?
Well, I said, who's ever up there, if you don't get off the garage, I'm going to get my gun.
Okay, you think that was the brightest thing in the world to say? Or?
Well, no, it wasn't, but I was really tired. I had a really bad day today, and I just kind of took it out on the kids.
Uh-huh. Well, technically, you know, the circumstances involved, they could file a criminal complaint against you. You know, that's... I understand the heat of the moment and you said something stupid, but that's real stupid. I mean, you don't just pop off like that saying you're going to shoot somebody.
I didn't say I was going to shoot anybody. I just said I was going to go get a gun.
Well, why don't I go next door and have her come out here and maybe we can get a solution to this. Okay. So I don't have to come back here later or in the future, huh?
Yeah, I don't think you'll have to anyway.
Okay. Why don't you wait here?
Sure.
Ma'am, what he's told me is that he has had kind of a hard day and he kind of spoke without thinking and said that he was going to go get his gun if the kids didn't get off the roof. Technically, it insinuates the same thing, and we do have a criminal problem here. If you want to follow up on it, I'm getting you out here maybe to see if you guys can work things out rather than becoming bad neighbors with each other, because you do have to live together. And he told me that he did have to help your children off the roof, so, maybe he was just talking in the heat of the moment and he didn't really mean any harm. I don't know how you feel about all this.
Like I say, I didn't mean to hurt her feelings, and I didn't want to cause any problems.
Maybe you should apologize to her.
I'm sorry if I scared you.
Maybe next time, if this happens where something is on his property, just come on over and knock on the door and ask if you can go get it. He seems like a nice enough guy, huh? Okay. So is this satisfactory with you, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. As long as we can park this way, I think it's a little better than having someone go to jail and having him hold a grudge against you now for the next 10 years or however long you're going to live next to each other.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. Everybody happy?
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir.
Domestics, you never know what to expect when you get there. I mean, you got your basic traditional domestic where man threatens or hits woman, normally is the case, and the man goes off to jail. But the problem is that you never know until you get there exactly what you have.
Minneapolis 911.
My boyfriend went off on me. He's on cocaine, and I can't help him anymore. I can't do nothing.
He beat you up? Is that what you're saying?
But he's going to come back, and he's going to hurt me.
Okay, ma'am. I will get a squad out there as quickly as possible. Okay, ma'am?
All right.
I don't recall ever having been here before. House. Apartment number 1. 1522. 1530 right there.
Apartment 2. Oh, here she comes.
Yeah, right.
There's some shots fired. Did you call?
No, old lady drunk again.
Old lady drunk again? What's going on?
I was falling asleep.
What's anything?
Are you happy? The phone was off the hook. They heard it. It's all on recording. He threatened to kill me.
Threatened to kill you?
Yes, he did. The phone's off the hook. I called the police.
Okay. Why'd you want to kill her?
That's just a threat thing.
A threat thing?
Like this.
All the time?
We don't.
All right.
This the first time?
Up a big old act.
What brought this about?
And he just came home. He hadn't been home earlier.
And what happened?
He accused me of all kinds of crazy and then he grabbed me by my hair and threw me down in there. And I told him, if you hit me this time, I'm calling the police. And the police have been here before, but I never pressed charges.
Why not?
Because I love him.
Okay.
But I'm not taking it no more.
So what do you want us to do tonight?
I want you to take him out of here. He's going to hurt me. I'm telling you, he'll hurt me.
You want him arrested?
All my family are dead. I have nothing but my sister upstairs. I tried knocking on her door and calling up there, and they wouldn't answer.
You want us to arrest them? You gonna go down and press charges?
Yes, I will press charges.
All right.
Because I didn't do anything. And I am sick and tired of being pushed. And he threatened to kill me, and the phone was off the hook. It's recorded. He told me it's the recording, the phone is still off the hook. His mom will tell you.
What?
I love him, and he's abusive, and it's crazy.
Ma'am, you want to give me some information here, please?
I know he don't have no weapons.
Well, I gotta make sure.
I know, but he don't have no weapons.
All right.
He's only abusive towards me.
What's your first name, ma'am?
Andrea.
Okay. How about if we go out to the car, all right?
Sure.
It's nothing against him, but I can't do this no more. For months and months and months, he's been on cocaine. He comes home, and
What did he say to you before he started slapping you?
he told me I was a slut.
Because you were out in the bars?
I was with his sister. I was over northeast at this 923.
Okay. I'm well aware of that, but this is why he's calling you a slut?
Evidently, I don't know. See, he's got a coke habit, and I just found out about it 2 weeks ago, and I've been calling the crisis line. You guys don't understand what's going on here.
No, we don't. This is the first time I've been here. But the point is that you do have rights, and there are steps that you can take to protect
his boss,
yourself.
the people,
Okay, the police can't be here 24 hours a day to stand guard on your house. But on this card, if you let me talk to you a minute now, if you just listen for a minute and not talk so much, let me just get something out here, okay? This card.
I'm scared.
I understand that. I can see that you're scared. On this card are the victim's rights. Domestic violence information is just what you were involved in, okay? And how you can protect yourself, how you can get restraining orders, and places that you can go, and places you can go. There's battered women's shelters that you can go.
This is my home.
I'm well aware of that. But what are you concerned with here? You're telling me that you don't...
My safety.
Yes, your safety, okay? All I can do is offer you...
I know, but if I leave, he's going to follow me. And the phone is still off the hook because that's what they told me to do.
That's exactly right.
And he told me, no, you can't leave me. I'll find you. And he does.
Okay.
I've left him before.
We've got to go. We've got more calls to handle tonight. You start working on that in the morning so that you can protect yourself, all right?
Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Your dog's out here.
Don't let him out tonight. I'm telling you, please don't let him out tonight.
They will call you before they let him out of
He's going to call
jail.
his mom and people, and they're going to get him out. He threatened to kill me. He said, I'm going to kill you.
Okay.
And his people will do that. You don't understand. He don't have to be out. His people will do that. I love him. But I'm not taking it no more.
2217 Fifth Avenue, first floor. Threats from the upstairs neighbor. Threaten to use a gun. They want you to come to the alley and try to copy.
I don't think we even heard it.
Neighbor trouble.
Yep.
I didn't quite hear the whole thing, but
The neighbor-
something about one neighbor threatening the other that they're going to get a gun.
Yeah. It's about all there is to it. Hi. What happened?
They're in the back.
Who's they?
Who's they?
My mom and them people back.
Oh, who are arguing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's the argument about?
This ain't the first, this is the second time that you're out here messing with me.
What's going on?
I was up in my window.
Chaos.
Listening at this woman and this man down here talking about niggers. I hate them niggas upstairs. And then he saw me on me.
Don't yell back and forth
he threw
here.
this can
What's
up
going
here,
on?
up there at me at my window in my kitchen.
My landlord has disconnected. Okay, I mean, I know city code requires him to have all of the smoke detectors within the building. With, wired together. I'm entitled to say what I want. I'm standing here. We're having a private conversation between the two of us.
Loud enough for me to hear it, standing in my kitchen.
Yeah, and I was loud, and you were loud enough. Excuse me.
Just keep going. Don't ignore her.
And earlier, after the cops had been here, she was loud enough saying that they were going to kick the bitches ass down. That was living downstairs. They were going to kick her ass. I mean, I've got. Besides my boyfriend, I have another witness to that conversation.
Okay. Well, how is this going to get settled tonight for the night? How's this going to end up?
I don't know. You ask her.
You guys haven't had problems.
In my kitchen, and she gonna come and say nigger this and nigger that.
Yeah.
The other They were out. They said, I don't know how you deal with her.
Well,
How you deal
I don't know
with
how
her.
you guys are going to get along.
He threw a can up at my window, and I want to press charges for assault on him.
How can you if he threw it out the window? That's
No, I was in my window. He threw it up at my window.
Well, what can we do? There's nothing we can do. It's a problem between you and them and your landlord.
Yes.
Because
Why can't she just leave me alone?
I told them to go to bed. And that's what I want you to do too.
Oh, I'm glad.
Just ignore each
Because I
other
could
for
have been in there.
tonight.
I usually go to bed at 10 o'clock. I was sitting there listening to these fools down here hollering about niggers this and niggers that. And, oh, I'm going to blow up the house and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that.
They're just doing that to get you agitated, and it's working.
You mean tell me that lead pipe that he wanted to hit me upside my head? What was that?
Beer at me.
No, it probably was. Yeah,
For
but
tonight, let's just go to sleep and ignore them, and they're gonna go to sleep and ignore you.
They don't have no choice but to ignore me tonight. They better ignore me.
What's going on out here? Well, she's not drunk. He seems to be wasted, but she isn't.
He is drunk.
He is. But she doesn't seem too bad though compared to him.
Drunk too. They were all out in the yard throwing up a little while ago.
Talk to your landlord, see what you can do about it. Just keep complaining to him. If you keep being harass your landlord to death. He's got to do something sooner or later.
I pay $48 a month for rent here. This is a nice place. You know, why should I have to move because of her harassing me?
Well, because your landlord obviously isn't going to do anything if that's his nephew.
Okay, now this gonna stop. You know, because he just opened the door and said, you niggas are doing it. It's gonna stop.
What's the problem now? Why did he open the door and yell at him, your boyfriend?
I guess he just made some comment about the fact that people were doing it.
Don't be doing that crap anymore, otherwise he's gonna go. Because we can't have this going all night. He'll go to detox.
Oh,
okay? Yeah.
He's in the privacy of a home.
Well, he can't be yelling out into the hallway about this. This is getting to be a racial thing, and it's not going to continue. Okay? We're not going to be babysitting you guys all night. Just give it a rest for the night, okay? Just go to bed and don't open your door and yell out at them because they're getting more agitated, okay?
We weren't yelling in the first place.
Well,
we were having a private
some of the neighbors over here are complaining too now.
It's all right, though.
I don't know.
It's all right, though. If he can tell me he's going to blow my brains out.
Well,
he's going to go up and get his gun and blow my brains out. That's okay or what?
Now, wait a minute. We can listen to this stuff, not necessarily from this building, but from the rest of the goes on up and down this alley.
Yeah, but it's not doing with them upstairs, okay? It's not all their fault.
That's got nothing to do with it.
No, that doesn't have nothing to do with it.
We can listen to go on day in and day out.
Tonight, it looks to me like you guys are the problem, not them.
It's getting to be that way.
It's that way.
No.
Of course.
We're sitting there talking to them in the front and we hear you yelling out there.
You can always look at it.
I'm looking at a drunk, okay? That's what I see as a drunk.
Of course, because you've been listening
You're
to
a drunk
her.
and you're obnoxious, and I think you gotta go to bed.
I'm not causing any problems.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Oh, how do you know? I'm in my
Because we were
own
standing
house.
in the front and talking to them when this stuff is going on. We can hear it. Go to bed.
Yeah, well,
Call it a night and go to bed.
Maybe I will.
Drunk?
And maybe I won't. Oh, you're calling me a drunk?
You are drunk.
Oh, how do you know that?
Because it's so obvious. You're drunk and obnoxious. You're not even sensible.
You know, wait a minute.
Oh, right. What's your...
Just go to bed.
You go to bed.
It's just everybody's going to bed.
No.
They're going to go to bed. You guys go to bed. Call it a night, and maybe tomorrow everything can work it out.
We've already dealt with the landlord on the
You
issue.
Well,
think you're
that's good.
tough.
That's the way to
Because,
go.
you know,
I am tough.
Just go to bed.
A badge?
No, because I am. Come on out
Oh,
here.
I believe it. I mean, he's just obnoxious.
because you want me to come out there so you can arrest me, don't you?
You bet.
Goodbye.
See you, jerk. I think they ought to make a law to enable us to just snatch him out and stick him in detox, but we can't take him out of his own house and detox him. He's obviously the problem. He's drunk and obnoxious, and I have a feeling we're going to get called back.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Being sent. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
your man not give you no break. Not even your eyes, you're not give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I checked weather this morning, and it looks like we've got about 1,000-foot overcast, and visibility's good, about 15 miles. The pilot reports tops are about 4,300 feet. We'll take out of here, and it looks like we're about 180 miles. Should take us about an hour.
We've got several things out there. We've got what appears to be an assault that occurred a couple of days ago, and then we've got another assault with a weapon, assault rifle, on a village police officer. I'll be working those cases.
Well, I got to fuel up yet before we go, so we'll go out to the airport and top off and be on our way.
Okay, good. I'll grab my gear.
The state of Alaska in size is some 586,000 square miles. If you took a map of the state of Alaska and the Aleutian chain and islands and superimposed it over a map of the United States, it would stretch from one coast to the other. I take off on some days and have a 16-hour day with 10 hours in the air at 200 miles an hour. That's a patrol distance of 2,000 miles. If this isn't the last frontier, I don't know where it is. We received a call from the village public safety officer in Sabunga that he had had a series of crimes involving alcohol, one in which an individual pointed a rifle at him. The bootleggers will buy in a town like Nome where it's legal to purchase, and they'll transport that to one of the villages that are dry, where it's illegal to buy, sell, or possess or consume alcohol. I mean, we can tell when the phone starts ringing from a village that a bootlegger's taking a load in, and we'll have probably a week's worth of problems out of that village until the alcohol dries up.
Like we got a little business in town, eh? Good to see you.
We're going on to the village now?
Yeah, we'll go down to the VPSO building and see how much business we have. Do you remember Sergeant Shadle from the last time he was out?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Magistrate?
It's been a while.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
Let's head into the town.
Let's go on in. This is the village public safety office right here. You look a little high. Have you been having a little bit to drink there?
Just got out.
Yeah. You sound a little bit high, and you're a little froggy here. You know, and I know that's not your demeanor. I've talked to you before, and I can tell, by your attitude that you're a little aggressive and that sort of thing. So I know that you're probably a little high.
What is his charge?
It'll be misconduct involving weapons. You have a second degree. According to the investigation, he discharged a weapon right outside the village police officer building right here.
Okay, this is the one that occurred a couple days ago.
That's right, it occurred on the 8th.
Okay.
Your copy. You take your cap off. We're here for the Raymond case at Sabunga in the 2nd Judicial District, State of Alaska. Vincent Tooley did unlawfully and knowingly discharge a rifle with a scope outside of the public safety building, and while his physical or mental condition was substantially impaired as a result of the introduction of alcohol, intoxicating liquor, or drug into his body. Do you understand that?
Yes,
okay. The highest possible penalty for this crime is $5,000 fine or a year in jail. It is not necessarily the penalty I will give you if you fall guilty of this crime.
I believe he is a danger by his own comments about handling a weapon, and his state of mind become very upset, and himself stated that he should be leaving because of something that might happen.
All right.
So I asked that bail be set in the matter.
Okay, would like to set a bail at this time, $1,000 bail. Do you have anything to say before you being released for the custody of Alaska State Troopers? Okay.
You're gonna be reprimanded into our custody right now. We go back to normal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Okay. We're gonna need to have you empty your pockets. We're gonna need to empty your pockets. I want to check your pockets. Make sure you don't have anything.
Bring my stuff home. I don't need to carry anything home. Don't mind if I bring my home?
No, you're gonna have to leave it here. You're in custody now, so you can leave it with Joe, and he can send whatever you want home. If
get it
well,
myself.
you're not gonna be able to.
You don't touch me.
I'll call up
What's that?
You don't touch me, huh?
No. We follow our policy. Once the court remanded you into the state trooper's custody, then you have to stay in our custody until we deliver you to Nome.
You're the pilot?
That's it.
You're kidding.
Well, I got a book in there. I read it as we go along. It tells me.
Really?
Trust me?
Yeah.
Okay. I think this particular individual had abused alcohol for a period of time and was wanting help. He voluntarily came down and turned himself into us. This is not unusual. What I could gather with his conversation with the magistrate is that he was wanting to leave the village. He wanted to be taken out of the village, and he wanted some help. And he's looking to the troopers to give it to him.
People joke about Anchorage. They say that the nice thing about Anchorage is you can get to Alaska from there. We have a city with approximately 250,000 people in it, which comprises half the population of the state. It's just a little island of city culture stuck in the middle of one heck of a huge wilderness. That's Alaska.
The suspect driver of the WMA Enfield with fear.
Well, we've had probably 5 or 10 hit and runs in the downtown area in the last 10 minutes, all with the same suspect, a maroon or brown Dodge van with Arizona plates. There's the van. We got the van. Straight ahead. One Charlie's in the area. The van's right on the corner. 1st and C, Charlie. 1st and C, and it's on top of another car.
5 Charlie numbers 104 444 104 triple.
Where? Is that him? 1 Charlie, we're on the suspect. 1 and C. Where is he?
W9. W9. W9 copy. 1 Charlie's on the suspect.
Walking around the building.
This is him here?
Yeah.
we backed over top of him.
10-4, I copied.
Are you two together?
No, I just
No,
see
I
the
just
saw him
backed
start
on
to
top
walk
of
away.
him, actually.
Why don't you turn around and put your hands on the wall? Step aside. Go down the wall a little bit here. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, let's step back. Step back. Spread them out. Back. Back some more. Had anything to drink today?
Yeah, about 3 beers.
3?
Yes, sir.
At a time?
Yes.
Smell pretty drunk.
My apologies.
How many cars did you hit?
Just 1.
How many?
Just 1. Backed over him accidentally.
Backed over him accidentally?
Yes, sir.
That's all, huh?
Yes, sir.
Real clear 1122 here, Bill. I'm going to book 1017. Hands behind your back.
10-4, Charlie 2.
Yes, sir.
What's your birthday?
3159.
Status by name, and he'll be.
The one that backed over top of that pole. I'm really sorry about that.
One Charlie, first name 10-4, for your info, he's real intoxicated, and we got the band 10-7 down here in another pretty serious accident.
So he came.
I don't know where he came from. I was just sitting there. He was sitting facing that direction and back right down over top of it. Like a nice arch right over
back
top.
Back over the top of her car?
Yeah.
Is this an escape? Come back over here and sit in the car. Get over here and sit in the car.
Take them off me, I will.
We aren't in the business of making deals with drunks. We are in the business of putting them in the car and making sure they stay put. You understand? Now get in the car. Get in the car.
You're beating up people?
Get in the car.
Will you take it off?
Get in the car.
If you take it off, I'll take it off and I'll be very nice.
Ricky, you haven't gotten to do this for a while, have you?
Yeah, if you'll take them off, I'll be very nice about it.
You will, huh?
Yes, I will.
How about if you turn around and get in the car?
How about you take them off and I'll be very polite. Oh, you want to handle me?
Yeah, we'll do that if we have
to. Yeah. Oh, yeah, big top.
Hang on, I'll get a set of hobbles.
Hey. All right.
Arrest you? We'll do it. We will do it.
Well, let's prove it. Come on, guys.
Okay, if you want to just hold on to that, we'll get on the other side, pull them through. What we're going to do is blow in this machine. Okay? I need you to take a deep breath, wrap your lips around this tube, and breathe a whole lungful of air into here, just like you're blowing up a balloon. A big, healthy breath. Blow it in hard. Blow hard. Harder. 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 You got it.
Got it.
232.
Interesting.
Why were you arrested?
I skipped the vehicle pulling into a parking lot, as far as I recall.
You skipped it?
Yeah, I skinned one.
Skinned one?
I pulled into the parking lot and skid the car on the bumper, pulling into the parking lot.
Okay.
An idiot behind me in the Fiat pulled square up in and behind my bumper. That was his fault, not mine.
Okay, what about some other accidents? Do you remember anything else?
No, I do not.
So where exactly was this car that you skinned? What street intersection were you at?
Oh, I was just pulling in the parking lot behind the bar.
Behind the bar?
Yeah.
Which bar?
The bar that you met me at.
I didn't meet you at a bar.
Where did you guys come?
I met you at a credit union.
I was in a credit union?
Yes, you were.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I was not at the credit union.
Maybe they serve drinks in there.
Maybe they do.
Yeah. We went in and told the magistrate the story. We figured we were going to be a few more hit and runs. There's at least 4 we knew of, plus the DWI charge. And the magistrate was suitably impressed. So my guess would be that this guy with $50 in his pocket ain't going to get out of jail tonight, which is fine with me, because I think he's probably an incredible danger to the community at this point. Well, I'll tell you, it's the grace of God we ain't got anybody dead on this one.
Okay, we're going to Seward to try to recover a body from a plane crash that happened about 3 weeks ago. The crash is about 3,000 feet, 3,000 foot level, and a little mountain 20 miles southwest of Seward. And the wreckage broke up quite bad. When we were down there the first time, we only recovered 4 bodies, and we're going back to try to find the 5th. The trouble with the particular crash site is that it's quite often in the clouds, and we've been down there 4 times trying to get this job done, and it's always been cloudy there. That's been the problem right along. And we've got pretty good weather reports today, so we should be able to get something done.
My job on any search is to, just coordinate the search. And today we're doing a body recovery, and I will be going out and hopefully taking possession of the body and any personal effects that are found on the body. Then we'll make a positive identification through whatever means necessary, and then it'll be my job to notify the next of kin and see that his wishes are carried out in getting the remains back to him. What happened was a Cessna 207 on a 1-hour flight seat with a pilot and four passengers off one of the cruise ships. It had apparently hit a wingtip on a rock outcropping and hit head-on into the side of the mountain. Well, when I get out there, hopefully the climbers will have already started their ascent down the mountain. We'll stay with the helicopter on top of the mountain for their safety and possible extrication of the remains. You can see the cut back under there, under the snow up here, so you can stay out towards the center so it don't fall out from under us.
Oh, man, this is just...
Well, I just finished down climbing. I want to be lowered now real slowly so I don't have to pay attention.
Okay, we got you.
Then forward.
Well, the best thing about being a trooper up here in Alaska is the gratification you get from the job. The only gratification we'll get out of this search and rescue is being able to send the bodies home to the next of kin. And that's little gratification, but it is some.
No, I don't. I'm hiding underneath the rock cliff here. I'm out of sight. I don't have any visibility on.
The climbers are down picking up the remains and putting it in a body bag.
Okay, we were talking to you earlier. We do have the body in the bag. We'll give you a call when we get her all set up so we can pick her up.
I'll go ahead and head down the hill here there, so see you in a minute.
So we're ready for Bob anytime he's ready.
The father of this young lady was on the cruise ship along with his wife. And he waited here in Seward until the day before yesterday, and he had to go back to Florida for medical reasons. He couldn't delay going back any longer, otherwise he would still been here. It was a long, hard wait for him to go home without her. We finally got a break in the weather. We were out there most of the afternoon, just got back. And we did recover your daughter's body. Okay, we went ahead and took her over to the same funeral home that your wife was at, and he has all your instructions on what to do with her. So he will be complying with your wishes. And I hope that, our returning her to you will help you put it to rest in your mind.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint.
Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3.
King's 10.
Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
I'm gonna give you no break. Not even your eyes, you're not giving no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Anchorage is basically like any other place. We got a population of about 230 to 250,000. I think the population is increasing a little bit now. And we've got our share of drugs, and alcoholism's a big thing up here. A lot of robberies in the wintertime. The burglaries kind of slack off in the wintertime, and the robberies pick up.
441 Charlie, 815 Charlie, 5C.
1C, I'll break from here in just a second and go. And we're looking for a robbery suspect that just attempted to rob this liquor store down here. And he ran this way from the store. I don't know which way he went after he left the store. He's a native male, about 20 years old. He's got a skin place on his cheek, pockmarked face. He's got a brown leather jacket. Somebody running right over there. Come here! You get right here. Get right here now. Don't start anything. Not. Keep your feet back. Watch all these guys. They do not like each other for some reason, Matt.
I was coming down the alley.
Just get right there.
Told me, whoop my head already.
Okay. What kind of drugs are this? Just stay put and tell me what kind of drugs these are.
For withdrawal.
For with what?
Withdrawal.
What kind of withdrawal?
Cocaine and crystal meth.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you hooked on that? How long you been on it?
About 4 years.
This stuff helps you get off it?
Yep.
What's your birthday? I'm going to go ahead and put these cuffs on you just so we don't have any problems, all right? What are you putting them cuffs on for? Just because you guys look like you're going to fight and you're kind of obnoxious right now, so we're just going to kind of make sure nobody gets hurt.
I was just following that guy.
You guys were chasing him for some reason.
He was chasing him, and I was going to go watch the fight.
Oh, you were going to watch him watch the fight?
Yeah.
I haven't heard of anybody up here being hooked on crystal meth.
Welcome to the fire, bud.
But you are, huh?
What did I see you for?
I don't know. Why did I see you? I just talked to you last week.
Was that suicidal?
I don't know. Where do you live?
629 East 11th. I used to live there, but I don't no more.
Where do you live now?
See these trees?
Oh, I know where I talked to you.
Sleep off.
A&S. Remember you were at A&S? You were getting arrested at A&S?
For what?
Trespass, and I gave you a ride down to Brother Francis and sleep off.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get it. I'll get it. Ann? Stevens? Okay. See if she can bring the clerk over. I will. Okay. Calm down. And let's you got a screen? Come on over here. I got it. Yeah, just have a seat. Stick your foot in, okay? Head down.
Hey, you!
I'm not gonna bother telling him not to kick. If he does, if I do, I'll just put an idea in his head if I tell him. What was the deal with our friend here?
Our friend walked in the liquor store.
Yeah.
He walked over to the bottles and he asked to see a bottle of R&R. And the guy told him it was $20.99. And he said, well,
let me hold it to see how heavy it is. The guy said, no, it's $20.99. I have something down here that's less expensive. He said, no, I want that bottle. He said, well, he said, I don't know. He said, he stuck his hand in his right pocket and pulled his hand up, indicating he had a weapon, and said, give me the bottle or I'll blow you away.
I'll do an interview with these guys as a recovering addict relapse, and I'm in relapse. I'll do an interview.
Okay, don't fall over here. Let me fix your coat. How are those cuffs doing?
They're all right.
They're not tightening up on you or anything?
No.
No, they're in good shape. We're going to get in this other car over here, Robert. What do you go by, Robert?
Rob.
Rob? What's your middle name?
Alan.
How come they call you Jay?
It's my street name.
Jay?
Yep.
Okay.
Used to be Spanish, but I thought it was too funky, so I said, call me Jay.
I can understand that. Yeah. He likes Jay. No, spinach was too funky.
Okay,
his street name used to be Spinach, but he changed it to Jay because it sounded more appropriate.
Spinach? Spinach?
That's what he
Why?
I don't know.
We've had contact with Lucy several times in the past. She's been 86 out of the Mecca and out of the ships, okay? If she goes in there, I was standing right there when she was 86 forever out of those bars. If she goes back in, she goes on criminal trespass.
The last time I had to arrest her for trespass, we ended up fighting, so she's not afraid to fight with you.
Yeah, protect your gonads, huh?
Yep.
Got a call at the ships on a disturbance. What is disturbance? He did?
Yeah.
What, the bartender?
My sister when he threw me out of the bar, that bartender.
The bartender did?
Yeah, he did. We can drink any bar but this one.
Back when it's ready. You don't. Ship's bar. You don't go bar. You don't go to the ship's bar.
No, we're not going to go to the ship's bar.
Okay.
Other bars are
Fine.
down.
Fine. Take off. Okay. Take off. Take off. Take off.
There's other bars around. You can't 86 me out of the whole town.
Hey,
No,
take off.
Way.
Citizens of Kodiak.
We pay taxes. You
But I ain't even
Hey.
doing nothing. I'm going to go to jail.
Yay,
I didn't
you're way blocking the line here, ladies. Take off.
We're not driving. We charge cats, man.
Good.
We charge cats.
Good. Have a nice day.
doing nothing. You see what Kodiak is brought up of.
Had some contact with a intoxicated female that was just kicked out of the ship's bar for fighting. We warned her if she entered into another bar tonight while she was intoxicated that she'd be arrested. And we saw her walk up towards the Bruce bar. And with her attitude and demeanor, we believe that she's in the Bruce bar right now. Ow, son of a bitch!
K25, Roger.
Grab this bag out of here.
Dirty son of a bitches! You're so desperate! Work in Kodiak, you pick on natives, man! You wouldn't even take nothing for it! You got me for nothing! That's the truth, too!
Simmer down, lady.
Because my boyfriend was on it! You You guys
Watch
are a
out.
bunch of
Lucy! Lucy! Take her out the window. Lucy, settle down. Behave.
You gonna calm down now?
Lucy, settle down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Settle down, settle down. Lucy, take it easy. Lucy. Take it easy. There you go. Just relax.
Don't push me. Just let me walk on my own. Just let me walk on my own. You already got me cuffed. Don't push me, okay?
I'll tell you where I really screwed up. Her cross was around the back of her head, and I didn't see it.
Well, you know, their crosses are really important.
I know.
That's a no-no.
Oh, God, I couldn't believe that.
They've got to keep them.
Yeah, they go just real wild when you try to take those things off. Right through this thing.
Nannies are being treated wrong. Kodiak City. Don't tell me no, come on.
I'm getting caught for nothing now. I ain't even got no drugs on me. First time, at least you got me for some reason for drugs, man. At least I'm just drunk now.
They got very physical. They grabbed me and my unmentionables, and we subsequently got both of them subdued, called for additional backup units. We want to have enough people there to where we can restrain them without hurting them. But some people just react to alcohol intoxication differently, and we've had a lot of contact with her in the past when she's been drinking, and she's always quite volatile.
We're going to a theft. All we know is its value is over $500.
I got a call from Cellular One in Anchorage asking me if I had sold my mobile phone. And I advised them that I had not, and why were they asking the question. It was then they disclosed to me that there was a gentleman at their front counter who was requesting a battery charger and a spare battery and a reprogramming of the phone. And they informed the gentleman that the phone was stolen. He became quite irate, left, and there's nothing can be done without the police report being filed.
We're going over to Cellular One to try and get the information from them on who the gentleman was that came in with the phone, trying to get it reprogrammed and buy accessories for it.
I came out and talked to the guy, and his attitude was, if it was lost and I found it, then it's mine. If it was stolen, I'll talk to the police, but I'm not going to give it up. He says I paid $200 for it. He told one of my salespeople he bought it from this gentleman here.
Willie Earl?
Yeah.
We got a hold of the manager at the cellular company. Now we're going to drive up to a gas station at Fireweed and Eagle where the gentleman who has the phone in his possession is at. And we're going to hear what his story is. Hi, James?
Yeah.
Mark Woodward.
How you doing?
Pretty good.
What's the story?
Well, it's belongs to somebody else. That's what I can tell you at this point. Basically, can you tell me how you acquired it?
Yeah, I can take you right to the door of the guy I bought it from.
Okay, is that round the neighborhood here?
It's right behind us over here.
Okay. How much did you pay for it?
$200.
Okay, let's go over there.
There's Willie right there.
LS 22C1 at 513 East 25th.
Willie!
Get the white guy out. White guy.
What's going on?
Willie, stop! What are you running for, Willie? Get up! Get down!
I'm down. I'm down. I'm down.
He's free.
Get down!
Come on, get up.
Can I ask you what this is about?
Yes, you sure can.
Huh?
You sure
I don't
can.
know.
What's going on?
I don't know. Ask him.
Officer,
officer, can you tell me what's going on here?
Sure. This officer will tell you back here.
My name is Ethan Windall. I'm the magistrate on duty. I'm going to set the bail at $1,000. That's a cash or a corporate bond. You can get a bail bondsman to post it for you.
I don't feel like it's right, sir. I don't really think it's right.
Well, if you don't post the bail, you'll come to court tomorrow afternoon at 1:30. And at that time, if you'd like, we'll appoint a public defender for you.
Do you feel comfortable with what you're doing?
I feel very comfortable.
Okay, sir. Nothing else to say.
Okay? Move off of that.
I really think it's prejudice. The magistrate already got his mindset. He got his mindset. You got your mindset.
You want to talk to me about how you got the phone?
Well, how am I came to you and you already came to your conclusion?
You said you didn't want to talk.
You know, you already came to your conclusion.
You want to talk to me about it? I'll give you the opportunity.
You already have your credible witness.
Just give me a simple yes or no.
Sign off.
Okay. Sometimes people, no matter how fair you deal with them, they're going to feel they were treated unfairly. But I don't know. I was trying to get him to tell his side of the story. He's refused since our first contact to talk to us, so he seems to have a rapport with Officer Jessen. He's going to see if he can get a statement from him.
He got the phone from Joe. He paid $80 for the phone.
$80?
Yeah, because Joe needed a drink. Joe don't do no dope. And he paid that because he didn't think it was strange because he don't know nothing about cellular phones. Joe drives I guess a beat-up yellow truck with a camper on it. One that's always sitting down there in front of the
been there for years. Yeah. Okay. You feel you got all you can get out of them? Yeah. Okay. I'll go talk to the magistrate. Go ahead. I'm going to take the cuffs off you, okay?
Officer Woodward came back in, indicated that you had given him some information about the incident, and he requested basically that you be released on your own recognizance.
Thank you, sir.
And I need to have your signature as simply your promise to come back to court. And I'll give you a copy of that, and then you're free to go.
Basically, we're done with the investigation to this point. We're going to put a locate out for Joe with the downtown units because Willie says that's where he hangs out, is down on the avenue here. Willie's been released on his own recognizance. The charge that we charged him with is still a valid charge, even more so now knowing the price that he obtained the radio phone for. I mean, $80 is an unrealistic figure to buy a cellular phone.
Affirm the complainant does request contact, and she'll be in apartment number 1 in front.
We got a speeding violator.
25.
I got him at least 85. Probably going faster. Oh, hang on. He's going to take the high road here. Oh, it's a rental car. You don't care. I was wondering why he was driving that brand new car through the back jungles.
Unit, canceled 11:30 locate for 31 Charlie for the 70 Aqua Blazer with a white top.
You got driver's license?
Uh-huh. Why are you driving so fast?
I really didn't realize I was driving that fast.
These cars are very quick. There's no doubt about it.
Well, I've never had a car like this before, so this
I think it'd be in your best interest
I'm
if you're
getting it back tomorrow.
You should watch your speedometer because they don't feel very fast, but they'll get up and risk move. And you're going probably 90 at one point when I saw you blaze by me so fast. That's why I accelerated 85 and I still wasn't gaining on you.
I swear I did not mean to be going that fast. Please give me a break.
Why should I give you a break?
Just please, because I'm a nice person. I really, truly was not.
Because you're from Georgia?
I was not intending to be recklessly driving, I swear.
You were.
But I did not.
Slow down.
Okay.
Raise your right hand. You swear to obey all traffic laws for the remainder of your stay in Anchorage, Alaska? So help you God?
I swear I do.
All right, get in your car and leave.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King's 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Soldier man, I give you no break. Not even your iron, I give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Sergeant Hickman, we just got a call from Joe Alexi in Tulisac, and he's told us that Joe Lott Jr. has just shot up the village of Tulisac last night and tried to kill his sister. Let's take a look here at the map where Tulisac is. I believe it's here. It's about 30 miles up to Kuskokwim from Bethel. The person is believed to be in the family house now, and we don't know whether he's drunk and passed out or if he's asleep in there.
All right. We'll respond out there then. We'll be traveling to Tulisac right now. We'll just have to determine who the suspect is once we get there. Hello, Earl. Information is that he's been shooting in the town. Apparently threatened some people and may have shot some dogs. He had two people standing outside that he was shooting at. They said that bullets were whizzing past him. He had another individual that said he had to low crawl through the grass while he was being shot at. And then the fourth person was in a house where he'd put the gun to her and says he was going to shoot her and himself.
That's my place.
Oh, he's in your house?
Yeah, maybe he's asleep. His sisters ran away from him, I suppose, last night, and they came to my place for refuge.
Okay. All right. And what did you hear about what happened last night?
All I heard was he was shooting around and he killed a dog.
Okay. And how about your sister? What was she, or his sister, what was she seeking refuge for?
His sisters, they ran away from him, I suppose. I'm not sure.
How was he when he got to your house? Has he been drinking, or is he sober now?
He was hungover.
Hungover? Okay. And do I have authorization to go into your house?
You can go in and arrest him if you want.
Okay, and that's your house, correct?
Yeah,
Does he have any right to live in there?
No.
Okay. And that's that greenhouse right there?
Yes.
Okay. I guess James is outside. How you feeling, James? Feeling all right? Hold on there. I guess you know why I'm here, huh? Okay. I need to talk to you for a minute, but I want to read you your rights first. But before I do that, I'm a little bit concerned for your safety and everybody else's. They said that you were thinking about hurting yourself. You know, we can help you when we get you back there, okay, to Bethel. I'm going to have to arrest you for last night, okay?
Okay.
I want to talk to you, but I'll tell you what, all I want is honest truth from you, so that maybe I can help you and help your family. Now, your sister's told me some things, and your mom, and do you mind talking with me for just a minute about it?
No, I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Now, I got to, unfortunately, we got a new policy. I got to put cuffs on you. We're supposed to put them in the back, but I'll put them in the front as long as you're okay. All right? Too tight. How's that? Okay, let me grab my stuff here. We'll go up there. So we have a lot of shootings out here, and we also have a lot of suicides out here. So these things aren't taken lightly in the villages. The people want to make sure if something like this happens, they can get it stopped right away. and get the person out. A lot of them talk of it as teaching someone a lesson so they don't do it again, so they don't endanger the lives of the people here. Back in there. Something like this, could I give a maximum of 5 years in jail? But a lot of that's up to the judge. Most of them never receive a max if they're a first-time offender. Well, Sergeant Close, I ended up picking up that individual out of the lip sack. He's got a 12-gauge shotgun that he shot numerous times up there. We got 4 different people that were threatened. 3 of them were shot at, and 1 was threatened. They all felt their life was in danger. Quite a few people were hiding in their homes last night.
Do we have any idea where he got the liquor?
The indication is that it came here from Bethel by boat and was taken in last night sometime after midnight. I didn't get the alcohol. The person wasn't willing to. The other person who was involved with the alcohol was not willing to give me information as to where it was at.
Think maybe it's bootleg whiskey?
Yeah, I believe so. Anyways, he's already been incarcerated over here for 4 felony assault 3s, and Trooper Kinnegak is putting him in there right now.
This is what we used for training on all our dogs, and the reason we use this is that when we have a dog and need to go out and apprehend a suspect, we want the dog to know that he can take the man down or suspect down any way that's most available to him. We don't want a dog necessarily only looking for arms, only looking for legs. We want him to use whatever he can use against the suspect to his advantage. That's why we're using Pam today.
Yeah. Why are we using me?
That's because she's not real brilliant. Somebody's trained.
So I teach dogs to do women as well as men.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Besides that, she's one of the only people in the department that's in good enough shape to wear this thing.
Michelin Man.
It's going to be a little stiff.
Oh, God. A little. Real stiff.
We're going to come down here in the grassy area so you don't get hurt.
All right. Tommy, does he stay with the suit?
Oh, yeah.
Don't fall down.
He'll stay on the bite.
Just try to keep your arms up out of the way. Try to catch him in the back. Try to suck your whole head in when you go down.
I've never caught him before, man. I don't know.
Don't catch him on the arm. It hurts the hell.
No!
Police officers, last warning. Halt, just let my dog.
Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Keep the arm moving. Watch the flag. Good boy, back there. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
Good boy. Got me an arm, man.
Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. All right. Good boy.
Summertime, the long hours, people stay up all night long, and they'll party, you know. I mean, it's nothing to start. A lot of people down in lower 48 will start their evening, you know, at 7 or 8 in the evening. Up here, a lot of people don't start it until 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, and they'll go all night long. And you get to deal with these people, and you get to find out what's going on. You see a lot of weird things that go on. Different sides of people, different cultures. When you go to the different families and things like that. We're here. Where's the ghost at there, Susie?
I didn't know.
What's her name?
I don't know what her name is. Ghost in here and in there.
There's one in here too?
Yeah. Cry. Alice cried.
Alice?
Cried.
Oh.
Yeah, try in there.
You tried calling Ghostbusters?
No.
No?
I don't call no ghost.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What?
Do you have your little buzzer? Here. Wait a minute. You want to get rid of that ghost? Do you know what the ghost name is?
I got holy water for it.
What's the ghost name?
I don't know. That's a little girl baby crying.
It's a little baby girl?
Yeah.
Okay, you want us to capture it and bring it to, like, the Ghostbusters?
No, I just holy water.
Okay, we'll capture it first, okay? We'll put a little holy water here. Put a little bit right there. Actually, we better do it about right there.
You have to go to looking for it.
Yeah, this is my
No, that's Elizabeth, man. Okay.
This is mine.
Okay, now we're going to kind of shut this a little bit.
And pray.
Okay, we're going to pray, but watch.
Okay. I don't know why.
Okay, just a minute.
Baby bikes are in there. There's no babies down here.
Wait.
See, no.
Okay, hold on to that. All right, hold on to that. We got it. We got it.
You do?
Yep. He's got it in his ghost container.
Take it.
All right?
I live upstairs.
Okay. See you, Susie Tom.
Thank you.
Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. And the lady told us that there's a ghost in there, a ghost of a little baby. She said she's been praying and she's tried her holy water, but so far hasn't been able to get rid of it. So being the kind person that I am, I took out our little Ghostbuster capture, which was a magazine from the other officer. Drop holy water on there, started to shut the door. The little ghost came up, zap, captured the ghost, gave it back to the other officer for him to destroy at our laboratory. And the lady was a happy camper. I don't know if they're intentionally believe this, or maybe there actually was a ghost or whatever that was there. The easiest way to deal with it is go along with, yeah, there's a ghost there. Get rid of the ghost for her, tell her you got rid of it. And she's happy and we're happy and our job's complete.
You got to deal with every situation on its own merits. Everything you deal with, it's a one-time situation. That's the nice thing about police work. It's always different. It's never boring. The same thing might happen, you know, hundreds of times in your career, but every single one of them's a little different.
5 to 6 subjects in the street. We teach 4 BMAs, beating on WMA. They're causing a traffic problem. They're stopping traffic.
We're going over to a fight involving several people in the middle of the road. There's supposed to be several black subjects and a white subject. And evidently it's big enough it's blocking traffic.
Camera 31. 24 Charlie, 25 Charlie, the 80s Village. Here with Oriental Mail at the video store, Wisconsin, Spinard.
That's the first.
Where'd they go, though?
All 5, you put this locate out on the other channel also.
Arrow 5.
Also, possible plate could be CSK 191.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I was just trying to remember as I was
Give me the
vehicles again.
There were 2 or 3
that you
cars
were spotted.
on the one street, and then one stopped.
The
in the
vehicles that
middle
were
of the
spotted?
street to meet
Any
up.
carry-alls?
You can talk, no.
Okay.
I was riding down the road.
Riding on a bike?
Yes.
Okay.
It's 10 speed outside.
Okay.
I went up to the store to pick up a 6-pack of beer for my girlfriend. And on the way back, these guys were harassing me. I stopped. And when I stopped, they stopped. And then another car pulled up behind them. And there was about 10 of them. And they proceeded to try to kick my ass.
Okay, and I overheard the part about they were throwing bottles at you?
They were throwing bottles, they were throwing rocks.
Okay.
They threw everything that they could get at me.
Was there any physical contact, like
Yes,
punches?
there was.
Okay.
There was a physical contact. A big black guy wearing a black jacket. He had an earring in his left ear. There was a small earring. I didn't notice any jewelry anywhere else. He had a black jacket, black pair of pants, white pair of tennis shoes. He got out of a white Trans Am. He came over to me. He said, "Leave my brothers alone." He pushed me. I then lost my balance, and a small guy, approximately 22 years old, threw my last beer that they would let me have at me and hit me at the back of the head, behind my ear.
Okay.
Other than that, that's the only physical confrontation there was.
23 Charlie, we don't have any details
measurement up here, some of those cuts
where
there.
the weapon is. Code 3.
Okay, Terry, we're going to leave, but our recommendation is you go with your girlfriend to the hospital and have those stitches taken care of so you don't get an infection, okay?
I'll tell you this much. If I see him, I won't call you. I will take care of it myself.
You sound like that kind of guy, you know?
Okay?
I don't think Terry is the type that's going to call us back for our help. I think when he finds the people that beat him up, he's going to take care of it himself. But I did have a last-minute chat. I left my card with him. Hopefully he'll call us. We're being dispatched to a mental person. A guy is, in the past, has wanted policemen to shoot him. He wants to turn himself in to go to API, which is Alaska Psychiatric Institute. And that's about all we know at this point. That's probably him. Let me hold your bag for you.
Already 10-7 on 1138 who wants to go to API.
What's your name?
Bobby.
Bobby, what's the problem, man?
I need to go to API.
Can you tell me more than that?
It's about my past.
Okay.
Keeps coming back.
What's the problem? What past?
Can we move from this place? I don't want to stay around here anymore.
How about let's go over here? Come on.
Nobody believed me, and I think...
Well, I believe you. I don't think you're telling me any lies. But you need to talk to me, okay?
I can't wait until this fall.
It's okay. Just relax, Bobby. Just relax. It's going to be fine. Okay? Hey, Bobby. Talk to me, man. Why do you want to die?
Because maybe they want me to.
Who wants you to?
The government or us to say
No, nobody wants you to die.
Oh, I suffer anyway.
You got any family here in Anchorage? What village are you from?
Crooked Creek.
You been drinking today?
No.
Been using any drugs?
No.
No.
It's my medication.
You been taking it like you should?
Yeah.
It's not working for you? How come?
Because it's true. My story is true.
Look up at me, man. I can't hear you when you look down. No, we're not going to kill you.
Squad. I want to feel the bullets as bad.
No, you don't. Nobody wants to do that.
I want my doggy symbol. It's just his nickname.
You know, API won't take you unless you're a threat to yourself.
Nobody.
How about let's go over and talk to the staff? Okay?
No.
You want to go to API?
Yeah, I want to go to
Okay,
API.
stand up. Stand up. How you doing, Bobby?
Good.
You happy?
No.
Well, at least you're getting to go where you want to go, right? Tell the doctors the medication's not working. Okay? Tell them you're out of control. You need some medication that helps you stay in control. You don't want to be going around telling people you're going to kill them.
So next on the list.
No, you're not.
Maybe it would be the best.
No, it's not the best. Everybody has a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Even me. But you got to live day to day first. And then dream about it. So get some help so your day-to-day life is good. Then you can wish about your rainbow. Okay?
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King 10. Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
no break. Hey, police now taking no break. That old soldier man not taking no break. Not even your eyes not taking no breaks. Hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I've been a policeman for about 10 years, but I've been with North Las Vegas coming up on 3 years. In fact, my partner and I, we've been teamed up for about 5 months together now to cover the Adam district. And we were hired at the same time, in fact, too. So we know each other pretty well, and I think we work together real well. Wayne's a hard worker, and he likes to get after, and that's excellent.
We both work somewhat of the same style. Dwayne has, he's a little older, he's a little more mature, a little more slowed down to the point where he knows how to work the game a little bit better than me. I'm still, at times, a little too eager to go out and go after things. But as we've worked together, we really kind of have started already to pick up on what the other person's going to do if this happens or if that happens. And we work well together, and we enjoy working with each other, which makes it real nice.
This guy right here on the fence? Yeah. Or the guy in the tank top?
Nope, guy right here on the fence with the beer. What's up, man? Come here. Well, first you're contacting cars. Second, you're drinking in public. Come here.
I was talking to them.
Don't go nowhere, dude.
Come on, man.
We're done. Put it down. We're done. Put it down. Put it down. Get out of your pocket. Get out of your pocket. Quit resisting. Hey, lay down. Lay down.
Come on now.
I'm going to tell you one last time. Quit resisting and roll over. Roll on your belly. Roll on your belly.
Roll on your belly.
Roll on your belly.
No. What did I do?
Now you're under arrest.
I was just talking to them, though.
All you
I
gotta
just
do
came
is
from the funeral, man.
All you got to do is step up to the
Man,
car.
I don't believe this, dude.
All you got to do is step up to the car. What are you carrying? What are you packing?
Nothing.
Nothing. Then why are you reaching for the pockets?
Good enough for me.
Boom, baby. Ain't doing nothing. Get up.
On the sidewalk, I'll start writing tickets.
Spread your legs.
I wasn't doing nothing.
Spread your legs. Don't lean on the car. Spread your legs. Spread your legs.
Lots of baggies of probably cocaine. What are you registered for, Terrell? What are you registered convicted person for?
Carrying guns. Your chariot awaits you. You are under arrest, like I told you when you were on the ground.
Can I get my charm off your car?
Where is it at?
Off your other car.
It's what?
My charm from to my necklace.
Is where?
On top of that car.
Yeah, everything in there will go with you. Let's get out of here. So?
Oh, it's not that I...
Wayne, it's Friday night. You just took the party man away.
Yes, I did. We did.
We just took the party man away. They're hot.
Control 303. We'll be 10-8, Henry 450 Sam.
All we had to do was try to control him. We didn't have to, you know, nobody had to take any blows. He didn't have to hit us. We didn't hit him, stuff like that. We just had to keep control. And he's got a lot there, don't he?
Yes, he does. Okay, well, we just got a call of a person that's either mentally disturbed or high on some type of narcotic who's out on a street corner firing rounds into the air. They got him right up here? Okay.
He's shermed out.
Okay, they got him right up here then. There he is. Hold on.
You crawl on your hands and knees, right, Toss?
Crawl to us. Come on, dude. You can do it. Crawl to me.
No, get on your hands and knees and crawl.
Come on. Now crawl to me. Okay, go. Come on. Come on. Grab him. I got him. Don't move. 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 Give me an arm. Give me your arm. Nice and easy. Give me an arm. We got him. Blood, 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 blood. Okay. Blood, blood, blood. Yeah. Yeah. Go good. Where's the gun at?
No gun.
Roll to your side, bud. Roll to your side.
Did you have a gun earlier? No, I ain't had no gun. Never had no gun.
Who's doing the shooting?
Them other dudes down there.
What happened to your head?
They had jumped me. All jumped on me.
Who jumped on you?
All them down, other dudes. I don't know.
Roll this way.
I never messed with nobody.
Okay, we got more than one set of pants, too. Okay, let's take these down.
Okay, I'm gonna see if any of these kids got anything about guns.
Okay. He's turning from a suspect into a victim. Is that what we're looking at so far?
So far, yeah.
So far?
We do have one neighbor that confirms there was one gun.
We do have shooting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Up by the corner, up by the orange car up the street, there's a pool of blood there. It looks like they threw him out of a car.
I wonder if they were popping at him or letting him know.
They might have been.
You just go with them, get checked out, then you go on your way. We're not going to fight you. Come on, there you go. See? Have a seat. Just have a seat. Have a seat up there. That's all you got to do. Step on up. Come on, step up. What? Just get the ambulance. Come on. Step on up. Just on the bed.
Wait a minute, man.
What? Tell me.
What, bud?
Tell me.
I don't like no ambulance, man.
Well, what's wrong with the ambulance?
I don't like no ambulance.
Your ride's good. It's cool.
Okay, what do you think? What are you trying to go in my pocket,
No,
man?
no.
Pat me on the back.
Go to the hospital. Let's get it over with. It'll be quick. They'll check your head. If you're okay, they're going to check your head. Your wallet's in your pocket.
Boy, I'm going to kick you sometime.
Come on, your wallet's in your pocket. Good man. Put the wallet in your second pair of pants, not the black ones.
These the blue ones.
Right, the blue ones in your back pocket. The back pocket of the blue ones.
Damn, I had these many pants?
Yeah, you had that many pants on. He's having a bad trip. Our major concern was to get him help, not to get him to the jail. So hopefully he'll go to the hospital and get the help he needs so we don't have to come back out.
Spent 11 years here in Las Vegas, and this is a place like no other I could imagine to be. 24-hour town, tremendous amount of diversity everywhere you go. You see everything from lost children to the worst homicide scenes you can imagine. What that radio is going to bring to us in the next 5 minutes, we don't know. That's the part of police work that's so appealing to me.
Primary 5, Mary, can you be out?
We've got an interesting kind of investigation. There's a company that deals in high-tech video or news coverage, and someone has contacted them trying to sell them a $60,000 piece of equipment for $4,000. So they got suspicious of it, naturally. So we're going to go down and talk to them and see what they got.
Thank you, bud. That's the serial number of that one.
And that's called a digital Betacam machine.
So we called some rental houses and some friends that we knew, and it's a very small group around the West, and they all called each other, and it came back that it's owned out of San Francisco. It was rented to a company in Burbank who rented it to GES here in Las Vegas, and it was stolen at the show.
And let me get a couple basics from you. First,
the guy was driving this license plate. That's the name he said he was. And it was on a...
I'm going to hire you as detective.
It was on a Jimmy. Actually, that was Liz. That was Liz and Robbie.
I'm going to deputize you, Liz.
Mary 21 bike control.
Okay, we're going to go on up to the address that comes back to the license plate number from the guy that came into the broadcast studio to sell this item. Officer Kinch saw the suspect vehicle in the driveway, the car that he used to drop the item off at the establishment earlier. And we're going to go make contact with this guy since good chance he's home. Motion sensor. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
How you doing, guys?
How you doing?
Good.
Are you Raymond?
Uh-huh.
Why don't you come outside and need to talk to you for a minute?
Okay. You don't have your weapons on you guys or anything like that, do you, Raymond? No, what's this?
Okay, Raymond, listen up. I'm Sergeant Sutton. I'm from Las Vegas Police Department. It's Officer Kinch. Were you driving this earlier today?
Yeah, yeah, it's my truck.
Here's the situation. Did you go into a studio place and try and sell an item to them?
Not that I'm familiar with. What item would that be, sir?
Some type of big old thing in a case, Betacam deck?
No.
You didn't? All right, listen up. Listen up. The last thing that you want to do is lie to me.
It was given to me, yeah.
Who gave it?
Huh?
Who gave it to you?
It was just an exhibitor on the floor. Yeah, just for helping them with their freight. I'm like in charge of the freight docks.
And do you think that you can come up with a guy's name that gave this item to you?
I think I'm going to have to.
I think you're going to have to, too.
You know, to verify the story.
All right. You have the right to remain silent.
Okay.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
The reason I'm giving you your rights now is because we're going to have to take you to jail.
Can I get some shoes on, please?
No, I'm going to ask your wife to bring your shoes out for you. Okay, and I'll ask her to come out so you can explain things to her.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
What's your wife's name?
Terry. Raymond.
Your husband is under arrest because that thing that he
left on the floor.
that he tried to sell today was stolen. Okay. So would you go get him a pair of shoes? We're trying to keep the kids from, freaking out or anything.
I got my son's already working out.
Okay. Go get him.
I think you said shoes.
Get him his shoes and his wallet. Okay.
Better than going out and robbing a bank, right? Absolutely. So, I mean, why not just take the equipment since nobody knows whose it is?
Well, the owner will be reunited with the machine later.
Oh. So it was stolen. I mean, he turned it in and it's stolen.
Oh, yeah.
How much is this?
Because being left on the floor, it was took from the floor.
Okay.
But there was no way of telling whose it was. So what happens is it goes back to the warehouse and sometimes it's lost in the shop.
Drink up.
Here, babe.
Tie your shoe. He's on down the road. All right, he'll be able to call you in a little bit.
Can't come back. I don't know what that means. I'm in Grand Theft.
What that means is it's a 1 to 6 felony.
Yeah, it's a very big deal.
Well, bottom line here is people are going to get their property back, and he who's been trusted with hundreds of thousands of dollars of other people's property working for an exposition service has demonstrated that he's not trustworthy enough to handle that responsibility. But once again, who's going to suffer besides him is going to be that wife and kids that are sitting in that house right now.
I mean, I've arrested more than one person I went to high school with, and it's just my job to do. I mean, it's nothing personal against them. It's just what happened. They did something wrong. They had to go to jail. I mean, you deal with somebody who maybe you're arriving as a second unit, and they're giving the first officer problems. You come up, hey, I went to high school with you. And they calm down. Yeah, I know you. Then you find out what's going on. They relax a little bit, brings the tension down, and kind of helps you get safer a little bit.
Bring the perimeter back to Dolly, not one block west. Bring it back.
Okay, 2 units were out on 2 suspects. One of them took off running. They got one at gunpoint now. The other one they lost in the area of this trailer park. Usually what happens when somebody runs from us, as soon as they get out of sight, they drop down and hide. That happens more times than not. We set up a perimeter on usually the major intersections. We're gonna get out and go have a look around.
better come out. Better come out. Gotta get your butt out here.
Okay, Don and Tim, take the first door. Cover long as they go in. Cover long. Got it. Go in. Go in. Where's Tim at? Clear. All right, that's one. And this other open door. Don't do the closed door yet. All right. Do the open room. He's joining her, right?
Chris is right over there.
Is that brush clear for
Is
sure?
what? Chris is right over there. That's where we stopped the car, right over there.
Where'd he hurl the wall at?
Right there.
Is there a kid in there or is there somebody in there? Get out! Let me see your hands! Get out of here! Get your hands up! Don't you get your hands up! What's going on? I swear to God, I was just back it up! Let me see your hands! Your hands! Right there. Where's the knife? Grab the knife! Grab the knife! Right here. Turn over. Turn over.
Sir, I'm over.
Relax.
I was just looking to see what you guys were doing. Please. What did I do wrong? Please.
Hey, Bill, let him know he's in custody.
Toronto George Street, 24 custody.
I didn't do anything.
Let him up, bro. Find a knife. Sit on your butt, bro. Sit on your butt.
I don't have a knife. I swear to God.
Great.
I swear I'm over, God. What? It's kind of hard.
Jump down.
Yes, sir.
Don't run from the police.
Me and my, no.
Okay, that's the guy the other officers were chasing earlier. One of the citizens saw they heard somebody run upstairs. All right, turns out he jumped inside these oleander bushes and was hiding down here. We're still looking for a knife.
I saw this blazer coming out through the desert area going northbound from Judson. And he was hauling, man. It was obvious that he saw me and was trying to get away. So I went code 3 through the desert. They got out behind this house over here.
This apartment complex?
Right, and ditched. The driver ditched, the passenger stayed in. Chris stayed with the passenger, and I went after the driver. And he ran out over this apartment complex wall, bailed over there. I went after him, and the kids that were in the backyard said he went southbound.
Which he did.
Which he did.
What are you felon for?
I had a felon up from Southern California, and I was in a gang out there. Came back to Vegas, trying to clean my act up right now.
Well, obviously that didn't work. And you're a very poor liar, too.
What gang?
The New Empire. See, I got scratch stuff on my left arm.
That just tells me you ain't got no heart.
No, it just tells me that I want to get out of it.
What's your street name? What's your street name?
Dumbo.
That fits.
He had it in some kind of a holster. If this is, well, I'm pretty sure this is what he had. What I saw looked like a brown sheath of some kind. At first it looked like a knife, but now that I see this here, there's no doubt that that's what it was some kind of a holster.
I had 2 clips this big.
I don't want to talk to you no more.
God.
Summer is here. Everybody's running now, especially in this heat. Not a good thing for us. Well, that's what makes it fun. We got him in custody, got the gun in custody. Everybody goes to jail. Yeah, it was a pretty good caper.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Being said. David 2514 can transmit on tag 2. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
the firing line ready? The firing line is ready. 15 seconds.
Anyway, I was involved in a shooting incident, and at that time I was using the 9mm, and the suspect and I were shooting at each other from about 5 feet away from each other, and my first shot hit him in the chest. His shot missed me. We fired almost simultaneously, but even though he was hit with a wound in the chest, I didn't even know he was hit because the round didn't even make him flinch. And after that, I decided that maybe it was time to switch to a heavier caliber weapon. So I went with the .45. Whether or not the performance of that will be better, I don't know. Probably, and with all likelihood, I'll never have the opportunity, I hope, to see whether or not that does work a little differently. Okay, we've got a report of a man with a gun under his coat at a 7-Eleven near the air base.
413 is a white male, 5'10", 155, with long brown hair, 24 years. He's wearing a brown leather bomber type jacket and shirt and unknown pants. It appears to be a revolver. 3 EC3. Go ahead with your 467.
About a 971 Adam George Henry. Biggest world parking lot.
Knowledge.
Control 3 Baker appears to be GOA. I'll be checking inside the store.
Acknowledge. Baker 34 and David 34, did you copy?
I want to see your hands, mister. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. On top of your head. On top of your head. Put your hands on top of your head. Now, keep your hands on top of your head.
Okay.
Step out this way. Hands on the car.
What did I do?
Put your hands on the car. Step out this way. This way. Hands on the car.
Sure. What'd I do?
Put your hands on the car. Put your feet back. You got a gun?
Yes, I do.
Put your hands on the car.
Okay. It's in my left-hand side, inside my jacket.
I want you on your knees with your hands on top of your head. On top of your head. Do not move.
This is what I get for
Control 3 Baker, I have the subject at gunpoint in the store parking lot.
Baker 34, your ETA?
Yes. It's inside.
Do not move.
It's right there.
Hands behind your back. Stand up. On my car.
That's fine.
Control 3 Baker, suspect in custody, code 4.
Acknowledge all units, suspect in custody, code 4.
Any other weapons on you?
No, I just hold my friend's gun for him.
Okay, once you're on, stay right there. Come on over here, girl. By my car.
I didn't even know.
Just make sure you got nothing on you.
I don't know if it's loaded or not.
Keep your face down there.
Yes, sir.
Use information only about 414 Beer Skip and Baker 2, 6711.
Radio ready?
Land booth.
Had this, what? What's your problem? Had this, in the inside of the jacket pocket.
Checked him out completely, the rest of him?
No, not real good.
Oh, yeah.
He's not been searched well at all.
Where
did you get the gun?
A friend of mine gave it to me to hold for him, sir.
What's your friend's name? Huh?
I got it, don't worry about it.
What's your friend's name?
Ricky.
Ricky what? Ricky?
He said some guy gave it to him. He didn't like being with it because he's always running into problems with the law. So I said, give it to me. I'll put it away. You won't have to deal with it.
What have you been arrested for before?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
How old are you?
I'm 19 years old, sir.
We're at the point now we're gonna book him for carrying a concealed deadly weapon, and also for possession of a weapon with a serial number filed off. It's called a defaced weapon, and book him into jail. We're gonna let her go because we had no charges on her.
Where are you from?
These gloves are yours, right?
Yes, sir.
The money's yours?
Yes, sir.
This narcotics paraphernalia yours?
No, it's a friend of mine.
Oh, you're holding that for him too? Along with the gun?
Okay, the game plan tonight is we're going to go out and do some reverse solicitings. We're going to go out and target the Johns that are especially working down in the downtown area. We've had a big problem with them lately. They've just been out there real thick. Andrea's going to be our UC, and we're going to have her over here in front of Lions Park. So what you'll be doing is you'll be directing the Johns to go in through the driveway, park in this lot over here, and you're just going to walk across the street and go into the room and meet them right there.
All right.
Now, our control room is right next door to you. We'll be in 127. You'll be in 126. You'll be taking the Johns to 126. Jim and Dave are going to be in the bathroom there, and they'll be the bus team. So when you give the signal, they'll be coming right out of the bathroom, so they'll be in the same room you are. Okay, there's our decoy. She's just meandering around in front of the motel, and she'll get people's attention in the traffic, and they'll be stopping her in a minute. Sometimes we get one right after another. Once in a while, it takes a few minutes, you know. It's just kind of like fishing.
Is this yours? Yeah. Nice baby. You live here? Really? Yeah. What do you do?
Well, I work for the military.
So, what can I do to make you happy tonight?
What pleases you?
Hmm?
What pleases you?
Anything. I'm game.
Okay.
What's in it for me?
How much will it cost?
20?
20?
Okay.
Okay.
See, the stair, I'm like 126. The stairs are next to the stairs.
Have a seat. Huh?
What are you gonna see?
Are you gonna sit that far away from me? Look what I've been up to. Nothing. I just came here from California. Been here 2 days. It's raining, and I'm out there getting all wet.
Yeah, well, this is the only time it rains.
When I come, right?
Yeah. Nah.
Go ahead and make yourself comfortable.
Okay.
Okay? I'm gonna go to the bathroom here.
Police, PJ.
Oh, no.
Hands on top of your head.
My God. All right. So good, huh? I know.
Wrong girl, man.
Keep your hands on top of your head for me. Don't have anything on you shouldn't have, right?
Smile.
Pretty happy, huh?
Oh, no.
Have a seat there, dude. Right there. No, right there.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's embarrassing to get AIDS, too, pal.
I'm Officer Berman.
Oh, no.
You ever been arrested before, dude?
No, sir.
How long you been in Vegas, man?
Just 4 years.
Oh, yeah? You ever heard of AIDS?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a very bad disease.
Yeah.
Probably the
Why do you
worst,
think?
huh?
Why do you think we're up and down the street arresting you people for picking up these prostitutes?
It's contained.
Yeah. Last year we had 30 girls that had AIDS at this time. Now we've got 72. It's doubled, more than doubled in less than a year. Right here in Las Vegas, right here in this vicinity. You never been arrested before? Okay, well, tonight you're going to get a citation. And next time we catch you down here, you're going to go to jail. I don't want to see you down here again.
Okay.
Got it?
I'm in room 126. It's kind of like right there where the stairs are.
Okay.
You want to just meet me there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this guy has a ½ ounce on him, and he's also bringing a friend. They're going to meet me at the room. They want to exchange the ½ ounce for sex.
How long you been out here?
2 days. So see. Oh boy.
You're not anything to do with the cops, are you?
You're kidding. Okay, I'll be out in a minute.
Did you go fast?
Huh?
Did you go fast?
Do I what?
Did you go fast?
Go fast?
Police, put your hand on the top of your head.
Sir.
Just the top of your head. Just the top of your head.
Sit down, man, sir.
Just the top of your head. Turn around. Go up against the wall. Right him.
Which one did you get the tube from? Both of them?
The other guy said he just wanted to have fun. He didn't give me, say, an actual sex. The guy in the beard. The other guy said he wanted to for $20.
Smaller girl.
Yes, and he said that first he said he'd trade me in ½ ounce for it.
½ ounce of cocaine?
He just go fast. I don't know what that means.
Go fast?
What does that mean?
Lots of drug charges in Phoenix, man.
You wanted to trade it ½ ounce.
Registered felon? That was a long time ago.
For what?
For the sex. ½ ounce of meth. This guy here. Is there methamphetamine in your car?
Yes, sir.
You were just lying to her.
Yes, sir.
He lives in St. George.
Have you been arrested for drugs before?
I've been arrested but not convicted, sir.
What have you been arrested for?
A girl we know.
In the past?
I've been arrested for attempted pimping and pandering.
We're out in Nevada?
California.
So you just come in this room to drink some beer?
That was my impression. That's what I just said, yeah.
What did you want from this female?
Nothing. Did I say anything to you, lady? Did I say anything to you?
You sat there when I had a conversation with your friend about him wanting to do me for a ½ ounce.
You never say anything like that, so I could hear it.
No, your friend said.
So
Just on this one?
A little
Yeah.
light.
I can walk down the street drinking a beer.
time.
Is be a misdemeanor?
He's coming out. You got his knife?
He brought this in with him. Oh.
Hold on, sir. We found some meth.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Bring him back in here. We found some stuff. Go and have a seat, dude.
I thought you guys searched this. I'm sorry. I thought you
We didn't know he brought it in.
Yeah.
Okay, you're under arrest. Put your hands behind. They weren't lying. They did have a ½ ounce.
We don't need these people in Las Vegas. These guys hit town an hour and a half. And both just got out of prison. They got hypo devices. They got a bag full of dope. They're picking up girls in the street, going in the motel rooms. If we weren't the cops, the girl that would have been here probably would have been in some serious trouble because they were just not straight junks.
Oh, definitely.
So,
they were smooth. They knew what they were doing.
This is the kind of thing that, this is the payoff for doing these reverse solicitings.
407A and David 2 at 1990 North Nellis at Kentucky Fried Chicken. 407A.
Hey, this is a family disturbance, and we are already there.
39.
49. I guess we can handle the walk, huh? What's the problem?
Trying to get in, thank you.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you come out here and talk to me
Yeah. You'd like a.
so I can find out what's going on here,
Okay, I'll sit back in
and I'll go in and watch yourself.
Thank you.
Okay.
Wait,
And
see,
why don't you chat with him?
I've been trying to get him to get out of the trailer for God only knows how long. I don't want him living under the same roof that I live under because he's full-fledged alcoholic and I cannot stand the harassing that he puts me through every weekend. All I've asked him to do is to go. I will help him. I would help him go and do whatever's done.
How long have you been married?
30 years, and that's 30 years too long.
Okay.
I'll tell you for sure. Listen,
Have you
you
had
have to put up with him day and night when you're off. Him a sitting and a drinking and abusing you, and it's.
What do you mean abusing you?
It's tearing my nerves all to pieces, and I can't cope with
All right,
it.
well, I understand that, but I can't...
I don't know what he's going to do next.
I can't physically remove him from the trailer which he resides in with you as his wife. So you have to understand where we come from.
I try to stay away all day long because I know what hell I'm going to have when I come home. And it's a damn shame that I can't stay in my damn trailer because he's got to stay drunk and raise hell all the time.
I understand that you're upset. I can see that. Are there any relatives that he might be able to go to?
No, he don't have any relatives. They wouldn't even allow him in the house if he had any.
Okay. Is he drunk? Did you hit him at all? Did you hit him with a broom?
Hit him with a broom, yeah.
Okay, hold on just 1 second. Why don't you talk to her? What's your name?
Jack.
Jack? Jack, you got a pretty nasty looking wound there.
It ain't too bad.
Well, what's that from?
From her.
From her doing what?
I know I should did it, but she did it, and then I went in there watching her laying down. She come in and got the business and started. And then that's when I called you off. I wouldn't never do. I didn't want to.
Well,
maybe I live here, maybe I won't, you know.
This obviously your situation can't go on. You've been fighting for quite a while now, right?
30 years.
30 years. Well, maybe it can't go on forever.
That's a long time, isn't it? 30 years.
Yeah. Well, maybe the time has come for a change, huh?
And you hit him with the broom because he was aggravated.
That's true. And doctor's got me on medication. My medication, I go all week long. I don't have to take one dose of my medication. But just the minute I get around him, I have to start in on my medication. It does not do me a bit of good to take the medicine because it don't help my nerves. It don't help nothing.
Right. What kind of medication do you take?
It's Donatol of Atlanta.
What is that for?
Nervous.
Okay.
Has anyone ever told you about the domestic violence law in this state?
I don't know.
I don't know. Let me explain it to you. If there is any type of battery that takes place between a husband and a wife or other people that reside together, in this case a husband and wife, within 4 hours of the police arriving, by law we have to make an arrest.
What are you going to do? Take me to jail?
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Unfortunately, I don't really have any choice in this matter.
Big deal.
So I'm very sorry, but you're going to have to come with me.
He really likes this, doesn't he?
No, he doesn't have any. He doesn't even know I'm doing it.
Well, would you let me get my purse? I've got.
We'll get it.
I've got stuff in there.
We'll get it for you. In your hooks.
Just relax here.
Oh, mercy. I hope he's happy. I hope.
Ma'am, he doesn't even know I'm doing it, but I don't have any choice. By law,
Oh, really, you don't?
I have to take you to jail for domestic violence because you did, in fact, beat him with the broom.
I'll get it for you.
It's in the bedroom, like a bedroom.
What color is it?
White. This is the most humiliating, devastating. Now, why does it have to be me? He's drunk.
Because you're the one that committed the battery. You're the one that hit him.
Hit him with the broom. Big deal. Isn't that awful?
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King said. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
your man, I give you no break. Not even your eyes, you not give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. Or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Baker, he's in the 1500 block of Henry. I have to put your route on it to weather.
We've been dispatched on a runaway child. The caller's 8-year-old son ran away after the family was involved in some kind of domestic dispute. And the kid left about an hour ago and hasn't been seen since.
Control, are you clear?
Hey, why don't you tell me what's going on?
My son, I caught him. The neighbor lady came over today and said that he was beating up on some kids outside, and I just got to talking to him about that. So I told him to come inside and go up into his room. He was gonna stay there until dinner was ready, and I told him he may not have dinner. I just was mad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
God, of course, I never do that. I just say that, but I don't. But anyway, then I was in here making dinner, and my little boy here comes to me and tells me that he ran away. He just left out the door with his backpack. Ricky says he put toys in it. He's 8 years old, you know. And anyway, then I went out looking for him. I looked around the school and all around the neighborhood, drove up and down the streets all around here. I couldn't find him.
Hey, I need your telephone.
My telephone? Oh, you want to use it?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Here.
All right. Hi, Gloria. Randy Sutton, P number 3239. I need a DR for a runaway child.
Come here.
39. Mm-hmm. 2645.
Oh, God, he's here. He's just found it.
Forget it. The boy just got returned. Okay, thanks. I appreciate it.
Where'd you guys find him?
Well, we found them.
Where'd you find him?
We was going to see if we can find them.
Thank you so much.
Huge.
Thank you very much.
Jesse, come on over here. We're going to have a talk. Sit down right there. What happened? Why'd you run away?
Dave.
Dave? What happened? It's okay. It's okay. You can tell me. Nobody's going to hurt you.
He's in school.
Your brother and I want to have a talk, okay? Okay.
Oh, my God. You should have.
Thank you very much.
Because, Dave always hits me and all that.
Who's David?
He's my baby brother's dad. He's his dad.
And he was hitting your baby brother?
No, he hits me and Ricky a lot. No, he doesn't hit me. Yes, he does hit you, Ricky.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you take your other child to the other room so I can talk to this one?
Come on, Ricky.
Every morning, so I can go to school, he kicks me in my head like that. You see this right here? That's when Dave hit me.
What happened tonight?
I ran away because of Dave and my mom would be better. They'd be better off without me.
You don't really think that, do you? Did you see how upset your mom was? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have a talk with your mom. And then I'm going to have a talk with Dave, too. But you got to promise me something. Promise me you're not going to run away again.
I don't want to run away again.
Cross your heart? Put it there. Okay, why don't you stay here? I'm going to talk to your mom. Who's the man you live with?
He's my boyfriend, this baby's father.
What's his name?
Dave.
All right, well, your boy is saying that he's been punched and slapped and hit with a belt by this fellow. What's the story on that?
Huh? The story on that is that he's never been hit with a belt. He's threatened him with it. I've done that myself, but, you know, I don't like that because my mom used to do that to me. But he's never been punched or slapped either.
How did he get the mark on his cheek?
I don't know how he got that one. He's trying to, he doesn't like him. He wants to get him to move on it. He doesn't like him because he's strict with him. He's the only one that can handle him. And I threatened to have him I threatened to Jesse to have Dave take care of it when he got home tonight. And that's, I think, what scared him.
Right now, except for that mark on the face, which I can't tell where it came from, I don't see any signs of abuse on the boy. So I'm going to leave him with you tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Jesse made me a promise, didn't she, buddy? You made me a promise, right? No more running away?
I was frantic.
Promise your mom, too, okay?
Sorry, Mom.
Jesse?
Okay, we'll leave you now. Good night.
Thank you very much.
I think there's a germ of truth to the boy's story. I am going to do a report on it, and I am going to forward it to Child Services, just in case there is fire where the smoke is.
If I can help somebody out, I'll do it. That's probably one of the best things about it, is there's times where I'm there and you can see someone's really adamant and really in a hard spot, and they need your assistance, they really need some help. And if you could do something to help them out and come through for them, that's a good feeling. That's one of the nice parts about it. Okay, I just got this guy just wanted to run through a red light. That's my pet peeve, red lights. They usually cause a lot of accidents.
134. Copy a call.
Yeah, I just got this individual just blew a red light in front of me at the intersection kind of blatantly. So I'm going to see what his problem is. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, you did that red light back there. No.
Wait a minute, it wasn't red.
It wasn't really?
You know what?
What's that?
I hate to say this, but I hope my license did not fall out at my house, and you might have to look it up. Oh my gosh.
Uh-huh. You have a Nevada driver's license? Yes. Okay. Have you ever been arrested for anything before?
No.
For nothing?
I don't do nothing. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Here you go. This is your citation for a red light. Okay? It's not an admission to guilt. It's just promising that you're going to be at court on that day.
Yeah, I know.
Okay? If you can sign down here by the X.
Yeah.
Down there.
I said I've never run a red light. Leave it to me.
What's that?
I said I've never run a red light. Leave it to me to do that. Here we go.
Hold on. I'll give you a copy of your citation. Here's a copy of...
You look guilty, huh?
Are you worried that I'm upset or mad at you?
And I feel like you really deep inside you think I am really guilty.
No, no, not at all. Do you have a conflict or something?
I am very shy person.
Are you? Because really, I'm not mad at you. You just did a violation that I have a pet peeve for, and I pulled you over and give you a ticket. You pay a fine, and that's that, and just don't do it again.
Oh, okay.
That's basically, but don't be too upset about this.
I'm not.
Or just don't do it again.
I'm not, I promise.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, it's okay. Your battery's dead. Is that the problem?
Yeah, because I left all the stuff on, and I have a bad alternator.
Okay, well, you know what I'm going to do for you? Is this a 4-speed or is this just automatic?
Yeah, you want to push started on
You want to do that?
Yeah, you want to?
Okay, have you ever been push started before?
I'm not very good at it. I can try.
No, okay, I think we're following a trend here. So far, you've told me that you're very shy, that you have a complex, and now you're not very good at it. I think that's wrong. I think you are very good at it. Now give yourself a little more credit.
Okay, I'll give myself
Okay,
credit.
let's get pumped up here. I'm going to get behind your vehicle. Okay. I'm going to push you. You pop it like in a second. I'll push you for a while, okay? Then when you see me stop pushing you, right around that 35-mile-an-hour sign, yes. I'll stop. And then you pop it in a second. That should work, okay? Let's get it going. Ready?
All right.
Okay, go. Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
Going. Let's go over here and make sure it went for it. Are you going now? Is it going?
It's starting, but it's out of gas.
Okay, look, this is what we're going to do for you. Is once you get in my car, and I'll give you a ride to a local convenience store.
Embarrassing.
No, it's not embarrassing. You ran out of gas. Okay, it happens every day. So go ahead, secure your vehicle, get out, and we'll get in here, and then I'll give you a ride so you can make a phone call.
Okay, hold on.
You're gonna make a phone call and tell me that someone's coming. Now, if someone's coming, then cool, I'm out of here.
Really?
Okay?
Okay.
So go ahead, and this is what I'm here. I'll be waiting for you.
I am really embarrassed.
No, you shouldn't be embarrassed.
Yes. Hold on, they're not answering there.
Well, I think you want to let that phone ring like twice.
No, I know, because it was the wrong person. I called the wrong number. Mom, I ran out of gas. I'm in desperation, please.
Joe, you want me to talk to her for you?
Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. Carol. Hold on, listen, okay?
Okay, here, I'll take the phone. It's okay, just relax.
Oh, my God. Tell
Hello,
me what's
who's this,
going
Carol?
on. This is my mom.
Hi, this is Officer Rodriguez, Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. I'm just trying to get Carrie here a ride home. The poor girl ran a red light. Her mistake, right? It happens every day. But then her car didn't start up. Tried to push start her. Of course, that didn't work because she has a leak in her gas tank. Now she's stuck here. Yeah, now she's stuck here. She needs a ride home. She's really desperate. We've tried like 3 or 4 phone numbers. I don't want to leave the poor girl here at a 7-Eleven. But at the same time, because of the volatile situation in the city, I can't go all the way across town to drop her off.
Yeah, well, I know.
So I was just wondering if you can come down and pick her up. Is that possible? Oh, thank you. You're a sweetheart. She's going to be here at the 7-Eleven on Flamingo and Eastern. Yeah, you sure you'll come down here and pick her up then? Okay, good. Then I can feel safe leaving her here? Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to give the phone back to Carrie.
Oh, God.
Okay. Carrie, the phone's back in your hands.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Bye, you guys.
Bye. Take care, Carrie. She's safe and in one piece, just waiting for a ride. That's good to know.
First time coming to jail has got to be a horrendous experience. I would be terrified, quite frankly, and I've been in jail for 12 years now. If you get someone who's just shouting so many orders at you here, there, and whatever, not shouting particularly, but telling you, do this, do that, whatever, and you don't even know what's happening to you yet, and you're terrified and you're angry because you're no longer a free person. It's understandable that people are going to be upset. This is part, we call it teaching our officers IPC, interpersonal communication, which is probably one of the most vital parts of our training program. Is teach folks that when someone comes in and they're angry and they're calling you every obscene name in the world, clutching at you, they're grabbing at you, whatever they may be doing, it's not you, the person, they're doing that to. It's what you represent.
I'm not lying. No, I'm not. I'll never lie. You know the program here, sir? No. No? No? Okay. You got a place for people like you.
How goes it?
I love these guys that supposedly have money and drive big Cadillacs.
Oh, please. He's not one of those that knows everybody in the world and he's calling the sheriff, is it?
All right, come on, sir. Come on. Good, can't follow directions.
Well, I sure need a blood test.
Michael, they really want to get blood on him before we take him from the floor rather than trying to fight it all the way up there. And And that way she can take a look at the lip while she's here, and we'll just save ourselves a trip. You know, we don't want to have to grab them by the hair, which looks really bad. It's a tactic that was developed that hurts, but it doesn't injure. It's designed to get your attention, because like that good old Arkansas mule, sometimes you have to get folks' attention before they're ready to listen to you. And once they start listening, you begin a two-way communication. And that's what you have to have here.
Please hit the wall out there just a little bit, that's all.
Okay, now you gotta look at me. You gotta
Listen
look at
to the
me.
nurse.
Okay, just listen to her.
She's
here to help you, sir.
In a couple minutes.
Okay, no, sir, you're gonna have to tilt your head. Tilt your head down.
You want a light, Susan?
I think I've got enough. Okay, open your mouth real wide. Ah. Come on, let me get a look inside your mouth. Open up. Ah.
Open your mouth.
Do you want me to check you out or
She's
not?
a nurse, sir. She's trying to help
open
you.
your mouth.
I can't see unless you open your...
Yes, I am, sir. Now open up your mouth.
We're not here to fight with you. We're corrections officers. It's not your job to take care of you. You need to cooperate with us. Please, please. We're not here to fight with you, sir. But you're going to be asked if you wish to submit to a breathalyzer. Yes, sir. You bet you can. You can have, as long as your behavior warrants that, okay? Now, if you're going to fight with us, if you don't fight with us and you do what we ask you to do,
This lip is something from somebody else.
we want to try to take care of that, and yet you're not cooperating with the nurse.
Yes, I am.
You have, as I told you, an opportunity to take a blood test or a breath.
That's fine.
Okay, you going to take a blood? You said you wanted a blood test. Do you want a blood test now?
Well, I guess.
Okay.
How much do you weigh?
100 pounds.
Where were you born?
I guess.
Rapid City, South Dakota, give me a deal.
What's your social security number?
I agree with
What's your social security number?
5308.
In those days. But we haven't seen a lot of the old timers.
8, 12, 6. Is this on?
No, I'm not.
Well, take them off. Somebody's got to take them off. Not one of them off, I mean. Right now.
This young lady was having oral sex behind one of our adult bookstores in the backseat of a guy's car who she didn't know.
Do you want to take the blood test or not?
Well, you don't want to know if you have this before you hit me with your...
I didn't hit you.
Somebody did.
No, no one hit you.
Oh, is that right?
You hit your face on the wall outside.
That's not
No one has hit you at all. Do you want to take the blood test or not?
No.
Okay.
You got a
That's good.
official refusal? Okay, Lonnie, cuff him up. We're going to give him an opportunity to sober up just a little bit, because he obviously is too angry at this point to cooperate, and he appears to be under the influence of what was probably alcohol. I could smell that at this time. So we're going to give him the opportunity just to sober up, calm down. He can go to sleep up there, and then we'll bring him down and complete the booking process once we're finished with that.
All right, it's ready to go. I'm sorry. You guys want to take blood, right?
Yeah.
Let's see your sir.
What's that being tested for, though? I want to know what that blood's being tested for.
Just for alcohol, sir.
What else you want to test it for?
I want to be tested for AIDS. I want to be tested for any type of disease. I want my blood to be tested for. For everything.
Fiber?
Everything.
Flammable?
What's flammable?
I don't know, gas and stuff, I guess.
Gentleman who came in just a little bit ago, when we took him to an isolation unit, which I told you we were doing at that time to calm him down a little bit, he immediately got really squirrely up there, doubled up his fist when they got the handcuffs off him and hit my officer right square in the face. So we're having an occupational injury form filled out on him. He's checked out with the nurse. He's probably going to have a sore face, but he's all right. He's one of the ones I really love that come in. You know, I know the sheriff, I know the governor, and I'll have your badge, and I pay your salary. And those people that tell me that, I always want to say, would you give me a raise? You know?
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King 10. Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
I'm gonna give you no break. Not even your ice, I'm not give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
As usual, the trucks started getting whacked again. They're doing the trucks. They're breaking into them. They're steering them down the one-way street so they can isolate them so the guy can't turn around because it's a large urban area, getting a lot of out-of-state truckers. They're coming in. They're getting steered off the turnpikes, different locations, and they're getting hit heavy. So Conrail Police Department is kind enough to loan us their surveillance van, and we're going to set up an operation with them.
We use this trailer. We used it in Boston. We used it in Chicago. Bob, this is one of the ways that we do it in Conroe. We catch these thieves. We use this trailer. We got the Zenith load. Zenith was nice enough to give us these cartons. As you can see, got them stacked real tight in here. They're glued together. They're taped also. They fit in here nice and flush. Over here on the side, we have a box that looks like it's a large shipment or a piece of machinery. When the perpetrators come up through the door, go by here to grab the box, this door, the police officer will be behind, and it opens up, and they're trapped inside.
Good stuff.
The trailer's really set up nice. On the inside of the trailer, when you first open the door, and you look in, the first thing you see is all stereo equipment, VCRs, camcorders, and everything. So the natural tendency, if you're the guy breaking into the truck, is to run up to the nose. And police officers are inside that dummy box, and they come out and they make the arrest on the inside. Works really great. Here's the back of it. That's the back of the projects. All right, guys, the truck's here. We got people out in front of 9 Heckman.
Should bring it up a little bit more.
Can you tell me if you can move it up about 15 feet?
You got a guy walking right by it.
All right, we're gonna try.
No, look at this guy.
Forget it now, Paul. Forget about it. All right, guys, he's away from the truck. He's walking down to the boulevard. All right, guys, we got kids already at the truck already. He's breaking the seal. All right, we got
3. Let him know behind the building it's going down.
What's your radio transmissions?
All right, behind the building it's going down. The kid's walking away from the truck. Hang tight.
Andy will be first by the door. I'll be second with the latch.
Listen, I'm going to also tell you how many's coming through.
Very good.
All right, 1, 2, and then 7.
And then blow the door.
Right, I'll give you a slap on the leg and I'll open the door.
Guys, they're just making sure that Danny's walking down towards the boulevard. They're all eyeballing him. I think what they're doing, they're looking around for a stick to try and get something to wedge in between that seal to pop the seal.
They got it. Here they come.
Okay, guys, they're working on the back door. Hang tight. They're popping the seal right now.
They broke the broom. They're twisting it off.
Seal's off and the door's going open right now. Hang tight, hang tight.
Get up, police! Tell them we got to. Get down. Turn around, turn around. Turn around.
Where's the next stop?
Okay, we got a good hit on Amapo. Now we'll go over to Duncan. Okay?
All right, let's do it. We're going to bring it downtown to a different location where they hit the trucks coming off the turnpike. They'll be down on Bright Street. The other units are moving up there already to check out the area to see the best surveillance points for us. So by the time we get down there, they'll be all set up for us.
When you break down, cut the cab so that it's to the right and come around for our side so we can see you open up the hood.
All right, right now.
Okay, Danny, that's it. Cut it to the right. Cut it to the right. That a boy. That a boy. That a boy. A little more. Okay.
Okay, guys, he's walking away from the truck. He's coming back towards Fairmont Avenue. He's away from the truck.
You got anything out there?
White pants, white shorts, and a baseball hat. He's working on the seal of the truck right now.
Let's hope he got some buddies with him.
Don't move, guys. Don't move.
Nobody move. He's got the door open. He just signaled for his friends to come.
Wait.
He's up in the truck. Wait.
Easy.
Wait.
Get ready to go.
Wait, he's telling me he's got stereo. We got a guy with a white shirt and blue pants. He's heading down towards Bright Street.
Relax. They made you do it. Cup your hands. I know, they made you do it. They did. That's all right.
You got the one guy with the striped shirt on.
Let's go.
Get together again?
He's chasing us.
Do you need another vehicle?
No, that's it. That's one.
How old are you? 14?
Yeah.
Paulie. All right, everybody's accounted for. Okay, everybody's accounted for. This is a wrap. We got good rest out of this. It's getting dark now. We're going to have a problem running any more surveillances with this because it's getting a little too dark here. So we're going to wrap it up now. We'll meet you someplace else and get you guys out of the back of that truck.
Thank you, Richie.
Thank you. Started off a little earlier tomorrow?
You guys did a nice job, but we get to do it again tomorrow. We're going to start all over again tomorrow, and we'll do the same thing. You did a good job in there. I say we did a good job yesterday, guys. We hit the 2 locations we wanted to get. We did good yesterday, but remember, we're going to do it again today, and it's just not a flash in the pan. This is a big industry. This is a $1 billion a year theft that this costs across the country. So that's why we're out here with Conrail, and good enough to help us out. So what we're going to do today, we're going to hit Duncan. We're going to go back to Duncan. We're going to do them first. Okay, let's hit it. Go right to the cars. Let's go. I think maybe we can lay back a little.
Yeah, I don't want to lay back too much. Too easy. They walk in.
I think we're going to get burned if we sit here. Brian out of here.
Say what?
I think we might get burned if we sit here.
Well, if we get that thing up in the window, we shouldn't get too burned.
Okay, guys, the truck's been sent for. He's on his way down. He'll be taking a slow ride down here.
Probably 183.
183.
Danny, if you can, you want to get to the nose of the truck. A little bit. Perfect.
Quick.
Lock it up, Dan.
All right, all units, he's in position.
He's just fiddling around under the hood now, making it look good.
He fits right in there, too. I mean, he looks like he was made for this part. He's got his ditty bag.
Tell me he's wearing a Okay, everybody. He's got his briefcases, little package. He's leaving the area, going down towards the truck stop. All right, he's away from the truck. He's on Duncan Avenue now.
He looks like he's got a big stomach, but he's got his bulletproof vest on, too. All right, guys, just for your information, we got about 10 good lookers right across from the trailer, just looking at it now. But one guy coming across, looks like he's got a tool in his hand.
Yep. It's going.
All right, he's breaking the seal. Hang tight, he's breaking the seal. Wait, just wait.
Give him a description of the guy in the green and white.
We got a guy with a blue pants, white hat, striped shirt. He's got the door open, he's looking. They're in, come on down the block. Jensen got him.
Turn around.
We got two. Get his pickup bar in.
Good job.
All right, guys, that was a real good one. That went off good. Now we're going to go to the next location. We'll continue this Christmas in August routine, and we'll go down to, we're going to set up down on Dales Avenue. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. The problem that we have here is a lot of our streets are designated for truck streets. So there's only those streets that these trucks are allowed to travel, and they get lost coming off there. There's a low bridge or whatever, and they wind up in an area, and they get steered down by the people to go down into either one-way streets or dead-end streets or where they can't turn the rigs around, and the bad guys come in and have a field day. Okay. All right, go just so your box clears the intersection.
What's your location? Keep going.
A little further, a little further.
Up.
A little further, a little further, a little
183.
Right there. Further. Okay, Danny, lock it up. Perfect, right where it is.
All units, stand by. We got 2 there, checking it out. Just calling somebody else over.
They called over 2 more guys. We got 4 guys there now. Sorry, we can eyeball him.
Okay, stand by. They're all.
He's looking in the truck.
One's up in the truck, in the cab. Stand by.
All right, he's going for the.
Stand by. We got 1 going for the truck. All right, he's taking the seal off. Stand by. Hispanic male, white hat. Stand by.
Seals off, doors open.
Seals off, the door is opening. Stand by.
Ah, buena, vente, felicidades. Turn around! Yes, sir. Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
You got anything on you?
No, sir. Any weapons? Anything?
No, sir. No. Got any dope? No, sir. Just I got my, this. That's it,
okay. Okay? Good deal. Good job? All right, good. Come on, Huevo. Here. Come on. Andre. Big one. You frisk him? No.
Frisk him.
Come here. Head on the truck.
Head on the truck.
Back a little more, guy.
Who's got the seal? Good. And the tool? Right on the tool. Good deal.
A pickup car?
Here it is.
We got a pickup car?
I'm the only one to blame about this.
You make a complaint again?
No, he's the only one to blame, you say. 9 o'clock or so. County jail.
Yeah, we got it. They recorded. Timmy. To the office.
That was great. What, you figure about 6 minutes for that?
That was it. 6 minutes tops from the time the truck parked to the time they were inside. That was good.
That was quick. Good location, good hit.
180, we're out of that location now. We do a lot of proactive stuff and reactive stuff. We go around and we'll ride around in the hot areas that haven't experienced problems with either muggings or pocketbook snatches or anything along those lines, house entries. Anything that we have spotted out, through crime stats or anything, then we'll set up in those areas. We'll try and locate the guys that are doing it, and we set up on them. If we see them, we don't hit them right away. We let them do what they usually do. If the guys are mugger, we let them go and try and see if we can catch them in the act, because at that time, when you get them in the act, you don't have a problem in court because we're the witnesses to the crime, and 9 times out of 10, the defense attorney tries to cop a plea for his guy because it's not the victim trying to identify the guy. We've seen it in action.
All right, we'll be east of them on Colburn Mountain.
We just got a call from one of the units. They've been sitting on a guy going in and out of a supermarket. They don't know whether he's gonna snatch a bag or he's not gonna snatch a bag, but he's walking out of the supermarket now with a plastic bag, and he's starting to walk away from the area. So we're gonna go down there and see where he's going. We'll follow him for a while, and if he doesn't do anything else, we'll also pop him and see what he has in the bag.
He had to walk around a puddle. He's heading north again.
We're going to let him get up a little further up towards the areas up here. If he gets up here where the houses are and doesn't look like he's doing anything, we'll hit him and see what was in that bag. Because he didn't have that bag when he left. It wasn't full.
Go back here going to the east side of the highway. That's a full attention now. We must have been careful with the shoplifters. on the 180. What's your pleasure with this guy?
Well, Paul, let's see where he's going. Let's see, he looks like he's going to turn up Fish Street right now, so he should be coming into somebody.
We're on Fisk and Mallory now.
That's right.
So we see that 185. You want to take him down?
All right, let's do him. We'll hit him right now. Go ahead. Did you buy this? You got a receipt?
You got no receipts on you? You just paid. You just bought it. You should have receipts. What happened to the receipts?
I threw them away.
You threw the receipts away?
If I
you have no money on you at all, though, right?
No money left.
How many packs of what do you have here? Have you bought them? How many packs you got?
I got 20 packs.
It's a lot of cigarettes, and you have no change on you, right? No money at all?
You bought these in Pathmark?
Yes, sir.
What were you doing?
Robert, when's the last time you got arrested?
The last time I got arrested?
Yeah. What am I? Are you hard of hearing? You didn't get arrested for breaking into a car?
Oh, God, please, I don't do that, sir.
You don't do that?
No?
I don't do that.
All right, we're going to take you back.
That's where I'll take you. We'll bring him around now. Put him in here with the spot.
All right, we got him with about 25 packs of cigarettes and some other assorted items. We're going to go back to the store. He probably shoplifted them out. Because we had him about a week and a half ago, breaking into cars up under the boulevard. But this is the store where we saw him standing around for about 25, 30 minutes before he left. We're going to go now. We'll go bring it back in the store and find out from the store owner if he bought this. He doesn't have 5 cents on him. We'll bring him back in. We'll find out right now. This one right here? How you doing? Police. You're trying to find out how many cashiers you had. This guy claims he bought all these cigarettes and everything in here. We saw him hanging around the store, and he took off. And, he was here earlier. Did he buy anything when you saw him?
He didn't have anything on him then. He had his jacket closed, though.
Can you identify any of these cigarettes being from this store?
Well, each one is stamped with a certain code number on them. Now, you can't really see it. It's a little light.
But you can tell what it is.
Oh,
you
yeah,
40040 is on this one, and there was also on a pack of Newports over here.
Right.
Right here.
I see.
What we have,
40040.
Right, I see it. Okay, yeah, right. So that stands for this store then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those particular codes.
All right, if we get you security, maybe we could sign a complaint against him for shoplifting, and we can book him.
I can, apparently my security guy, I don't know where he must either went over to Colonnette or something, but I can take care of this still.
Okay. All right, you can take care of it. You want to go into your office and we'll sign a complaint?
Mm-hmm.
George, you got my keys? So if you just bought it, where's your receipt then?
Between running over there in the rain,
Well, why'd you have the stuff by the diner?
Because I was on the way home then. And that's when the rain started pouring down. The rain started pouring down.
But you buy stuff in the store, you stash it over there, and then you come back to the store. Why?
I came back to get out the rain. I was standing over here talking to the guys.
There's only 2 girls working the register, so he'll come by through, make a pass, take the cigarettes, and leave. Then he goes out and gets rid of them. He comes back and he'll do it again. Apparently he had enough. He was waiting for the rain to let up before he was going to go home, and that's what he did. But, I mean, he's been at this for, like, I guess, at least 2 hours. So they got him clocked in here at 11 o'clock. The case is over now because they're going to arrest him, and then we're going to finish booking him for the theft of the cigarettes.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Being sent. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
I'm gonna give you no break. Not even your action, I'll give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Yeah, I got Louis on December 22nd, 1989, and he's a Rottweiler. We got him out of a dog pond, actually, Humane Society in Pittsburgh, and took him down. We trained him for 4 months. When I first came out of the school, and I got onto the street, and the first time I saw that dog go after someone for coming after me, that was like, it was amazing. I couldn't believe it. You get very attached to your dog. And I've only seen, I've seen one canine man so far lose his dog, and I've seen two as a matter of fact. And it's just, you see two grown men sitting there crying about a dog. It's strange. But with now I understand. 'Cause you get attached to the dog,
Okay, received that. Standing. I need 2-car start for 4s at the Birmingham Bridge. 321Ks behind a stolen confirmed car.
321K emergency. I got a car flying up Kirkpatrick Street. Made a right on Reed Street going out towards Center Avenue. Yeah, he's taking off. See him? 321K. I think I have a stolen car taking off. I'm up on Clarissa Street. It's a silver Mercedes-Benz radio. Come on, you! It's a personalized plate.
Is it a personalized plate?
Yeah, they have the keys inside the vehicle also.
Hey, Spence, I got that vehicle left down there, abandoned on Senator Ave. They bailed out down there. Is it on? Or Senator? Okay, listen.
Repeat that location?
Taylor Street, he said, off of Liberty Avenue, they fell down of it, he said.
Okay.
32-4 and 34.
Okay, I got one of them running, radio. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Foos, foos. Foos, foos. Come on, foos, foos. Watch him, boy. Come on, boy. Come in. Come in. Look out, right there, boy. Watch him. Watch him. Good boy. Watch him up there, boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Watch him, boy. Get your hands up. Keep him up there. Come here, boy. Come here. Sit. Turn around and put your hands on the car. Turn around. Put your hands on the car. Spread your legs. You move, I'll break your head open. Come here, boy. Come here, Lou. 321K. I got one of them in custody. The other one's wearing dark clothing. We're right beside the hospital here. If you can get me a wagon down here. I think that's where we're at, the Atlantic. Come on. Lay down, right on the ground, face first. Lay down. 9, 9, 9. What's this guy pointing to? The guy run up there. What'd you say? Oh, okay. Let me keep an eye on this guy here. Do me a favor. Watch him. Don't let him go. I know. Don't let him go nowhere. 321K. Civilian got the other one.
Okay, we got the other one. What do you have, man?
I don't know what street I'm on, radio. I'm behind the Atlantic. There's a car pulling up right now. All right, we're on Matilda Street.
Avenue, right up front. We're okay. I'm going to put the guys in the back.
Good boy. Apparently there were 4 kids, or 4 men in the car. 2 of them were caught, and that civilian grabbed the other guy. The dog chased the one. And I sent him, he didn't know, he didn't see the kids for about the first 5 seconds. As soon as he saw him, he was gone. And if that kid hadn't jumped up on that car, he would have regretted it. The dog would have caught him. And he would have hung on to him until I got there. He did real well. I'm very impressed.
The ladies of the evening are out, and the radio has dispatched a car or 2 to disperse them in lieu of arrest. Like this area, this part of the hill right here is heavily traveled by prostitutes. Girl there now, she's ducking me on the slide. She see me. She's ducking, she's slipping, sliding, ducking. She don't want to hear my lecture, probably. I really believe some of these cats run harder from me because they don't want to hear me talk, more so than they do from the fear of being arrested and prosecuted. But she ain't waiting on no bus. What you doing, honey? What bus?
Waiting on the 71 Negley.
Where you on your way to?
East Liberty.
Okay, we got a call about prostitutes hanging around down here on this corner.
There was. They went up there.
You not in with this?
No.
You not a drug addict?
No.
You not a prostitute?
No.
You not involved in this?
No. I got a sugar problem. I'm a diabetic. I don't drink or anything.
I've never seen you before. I know most of the prostitutes. But every now and then one slips by me. Now, if I see you out here again, I say, I can go. Okay, but I can go for it.
The bus.
I can go for it the first time.
I know what you're saying.
You might even deke me the second time, but, you know, once I get to know you, I'm not going to buy it no more. I bought it tonight.
Okay.
Now, next time, if I see you out here, then I'm going to say, uh-oh, she screwed my head on.
No, I wouldn't.
She's working. Okay, baby.
All right.
Okay. See, here come another car to check you out. See? This was a good tip. I told you. See? Look at that. 2 or 3 of them in one car. Piled in one car. All after you. She's waiting on the bus. I'm buying it, because I never seen her before, so I'm buying. Look at her face, Leon. She look familiar? Glennie, how about you? Never seen her before? She never been out? You got ID on you?
Yeah.
Did you? Do you? Watch out. I never seen her before, so I'm going for it this time that she's not working. She's legit waiting on the bus. She's going to Sliberty. Where you live in Sliberty?
On,
what street?
There it is. There it is on my ID.
You supposed to be able to quote it to me. There's some 5-year-olds that can tell me where they live. Don't put out the wrong thing now.
I catch the Nagley and then Lincoln in East Liberty.
All right, Miss Reaney.
Okay.
We'll see you. I should hang around for a minute or 2 and see how much truth comes out of this. See if you're telling the truth. See, what, you gonna jump on the Negley?
Yep.
Where your car fare? Where your car fare?
Huh?
Where's your car fare?
Car fare?
Yeah, your bus fare, girl.
I got a bus ticket.
Let me see. Come on. This is the last convincing I need. And dig deep in them little tight jeans. This is the last convincing I need. Come on now. Uh-oh. Two jackets on. You still cold.
Yep.
You thin, girl. Where your bus ticket? Come on, girl.
One dime.
I've had checks come in the mail faster than this. I think something's happening. I think you're working. Come on now. Tell it. Come on, tell it.
What?
Ain't no bus pass in there. Or bus ticket or whatever. See, you worked me. You just took my head and played me. See? You ain't doing it. See how you played me?
That's what I'm...
There ain't no bus ticket. I tell you what. Now, see, you bought me. had me hooked, had the hook in my nose, had reeling me in. See, you worked me, you played me.
I ain't working.
Yes, you are. You better get off this corner. You know that? Or I'm gonna take you downtown.
Yes,
you got
can I
that?
have my tissues back?
Yeah, you can have your gloves back.
No, my tissue.
What tissue? I don't know nothing about no tissue. I don't want no snot rag. I want you off this corner. And I mean that. See, you played me, girl.
I ain't played.
Now, see, you got on my bad side. I'm gonna remember you. I'm gonna just ingrain your face in my brain. You played me.
Engrave my face.
In my brain. That's right, because you played me. You working. So I would rather you been honest with me and say, yeah, officer, times is rough. I'm working right now. I'm trying to make $1 or $2. I would rather you been straight up with me, baby. I wouldn't have took you downtown. I would rather you been straight up with me. I would have just gave you the spiel, gave you the warning, get off the street. Don't let me find you no more. But see, you went through all that song. And you did a Ginger Rogers on me. Get out of here, girl. Come on. Get out of here. Get. If I ever see you again out here out the way, downtown we go. And I'm going to tell them to tell the magistrate put the high bond on you. You're going to the annex.
Oh.
You're going to clean up in there. Now get on out of here. Where you living at for real? Now let's try the truth this time. Where you staying at for real?
I really stay in East Liberty, but
you came down here to work.
My nieces.
You came to work, right? The truth, come on with the truth, baby.
Okay, I came to work.
All right. All right. Now, see, I can deal with the truth. But I'm remember that you played me, took my head, screwed it all the way off, and back on again. It still ain't on straight. Get out of here. Come on. Get out of here. Don't never let me see you out here on this corner. You played me. She got over on me. I'm insulted. I thought I'd seen it all, done it all, heard it all, been through it all. She played me.
When I first started working at the jail, when there was a full moon, it just made people do, like it was mostly suicides or attempt suicides. And then working out in the street, it just seems that it gets people crazy. They just, they do the strangest things, and it's the nicest people. And I guess they just, I don't know if it's in the air or it's in the booze they drink, but it just makes them nuts. It really does. I believe in it. I'm sure a lot of people think we're crazy, but you ask anybody that deals with the public, like nurses or, doctors, emergency rooms and stuff like that, to tell you when there's a full moon, and people go out to lunch. There's a full moon tonight. So, see what happens.
Base at 3280.
3280.
Okay, sir, be advised we might have a possible jumper down in the 6th Street Bridge.
Okay, I'm on her.
2340.
Well, we have a person at the top of the 6th Street Bridge threatening to jump off. So we're going to leave from Duquesne and head out that way and see what we have.
All right, be advised, this individual has a substance abuse problem, alcoholism. He has been treated in the past. No history of attempts at suicide.
Okay, this is the bridge.
3225, go.
Yeah, this jumper, he wants his sister to come down. I have a number. Would you mind calling her?
No, not at all. 6005 to the report car on north side jumper detail.
In case she's not home. $766. And who's that? Your mother. We're going to be getting a hold of them, okay? It takes a little bit of time. Well, I can't hear you, Charles. I'm sorry. What's that?
Sister right here, We're bringing her, Charles.
So what made you, well, just stand still, okay? What made you decide to do this? Come on, Charles, just sit there.
They're bringing her down, okay? It's gonna take a little bit of time.
People don't care about me. Why should I?
They care about you.
I want to go see my dad. He's in heaven. I want to go see him.
I don't think your dad wants to see you come to heaven this way.
Yeah, that's him. That's who I thought it was. I've known him since we were kids.
Hey, Charlie. Jean White's down here. She wants to talk to you.
Hey, you know him? Yell up to him.
Hey, Mary Lou's on the way down, okay? I wouldn't lie to you.
Picture, I don't see anything else in there.
Hi, how you doing? They got a hold of her. They sent a car to get her. They're going to bring her down here. Like I said, though, it takes time. They got to get the car to go over there and get her.
You want a bullhorn for him?
Call out his name.
Charles! Please! Charles, please! Charles, come on down, please! Come talk to me! Charles! Charles!
Look, it's real wide up there. So when he disappears, he's still okay. All right?
Charles! Charles, I can't hear you!
I'm bothering him, Meredith. He's talking to me.
Charles, I love you! Charles, I love you! Please, please! Charles, Kara loves you! Krista loves you! Charles, come on, Don! Mom loves you! I love you!
You want me to jump?
No! I'm done. No, we ain't, Charles. Take my word for it. No one will touch you. Touch you. They'll just take you to get help. For me, please. Charles, I will help you.
Yeah. Got it.
Get back down.
He's coming down now. He'll be okay. Okay, down.
Once he got down off the bridge, he told me he don't remember climbing up onto the bridge. That he was drinking, and he felt all alone. But he did sober up while he was up there, and he was scared to death to come down. We asked him if he wanted us to send him fire ladders up, which no, the majority of them don't. They'd prefer to climb down themselves. I'm sure his family will help him get the treatment he needs. And I hope next time I see him, he'll be the way he used to be, happy-go-lucky.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Being sent. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
I'm gonna give you no break. Not even your ice, I'm not give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
My job is very exciting. Going out dealing with the scum, as the mayor would call them. It's something different every time. You don't know what's going to happen. So you have to be ready for almost anything. I like a good fight. I love a good fight. That gets the adrenaline going. If you're in a foot pursuit, it's exciting. It gets adrenaline going. Get in there with the best of them, roll around on the ground, you know, I'm jumping on top of heads and everything. Give me a fight any day.
We're going to do buy bus today. We're going to have Vicky and the other officer in the car, so we'll have 2 undercovers in the car. We're going to start out on around Cass and Albany. I understand we've got a lot of complaints in that area because one of the officers is kind of snowed under in that work. And like I said, don't forget, we have both undercovers, both females in the car, so you got to watch out for them.
Today we call buy bus operation. It's where I then get in the car and I go around to all the dope holes that we know about and try to buy the dope myself. It's very dangerous, and I think that's why I like it. It's exciting. It's almost never a dull moment when you're doing this kind of deal. I'm a single mother. My son's 6 years old. And if something happens to me, well, he'll be a very rich little boy, you know. We have a lot of insurance out on us, so that wouldn't be a problem.
Hey, we're going to try the honky-tonk, 34 Chelsea?
Yeah, I thought we'd try that, try drive-through now that we're losing a little bit of light. And 34th. And
you want us to go do it now?
No, I don't want you guys going through there yet. I'll let them go in first. Here they come. Why don't you start into the area there?
Where's that?
Honky-tonk.
Where's that at? You got it.
363.
Any happenings over here? Any happenings over here? Need a dime. Any happenings over here? Dime?
They're off the air now, Joe, so just listen up.
Baby girl. What's up, baby girl?
Thanks, Susie.
No.
I got one left, but it's kind of small.
Let me see what you got.
What you got?
I ain't come right out because they say you might be bites, and I don't know y'all, so that's why I don't usually serve. I don't know y'all.
Nah, man. That's
sure you ain't bites.
No,
well, you don't look like bites, but y'all don't look
I know you. I done seen you before.
Yeah, I be around, but y'all don't look like y'all get high. You can taste it or hit a piece or whatever, baby. I be on all the time.
Is it good? Yeah, that's all right.
It's good, sister girl.
That's all right.
Okay.
Thanks, girl. We'll be back.
All right.
All right.
362 to 340, 440, 10-4. We just made a buy.
You got a black female. She has a white T-shirt with some writing in the front. She has on a blue skirt with the red headscarf. She went on the inside, so she might be changing the money because a couple of guys tried to convince her not to buy, not to sell to us.
Okay, give the description out one more time and everybody move in.
Wearing a white T-shirt with some type of string on the front of it. A blue skirt, dark blue skirt with a red head rag.
He went down the back side of the street. I didn't see him pick anybody.
Come on.
Maybe nomination was a 10.
How much, Vicky? How much money?
You got to give me something.
$10 bill.
Give me a number.
Okay, just come on over here.
Stop for a minute.
10.
The girl did the deal with back at the honky tonk. It's kind of sad because they're out there, to, you know, to make $1 and stuff. I kind of feel for them at sometimes, but at some point, you know, we got to get it off the street because they don't care who they sell it to. They sell it to 8, 9, 10-year-olds. In that aspect, you know, I'm glad to get their butts off the street. Anything going on right here? Anything going on over here? They got something over there?
Y'all do anything? Hold up for 1 second.
Need a dime. Nah, man.
They let them out. Yeah, the bus of it.
I think.
What kind of fun you got right now?
I don't know. I wasn't looking, man.
You a guy?
Yeah, man. Ain't no Babbitt, is it?
Let me sit down. Let's go. You taste it, baby. It's real. We wouldn't do you like that.
Yeah, we just was on the other side and sold us some wax, man.
It's real, ain't it?
All right.
You want a boyfriend, baby?
Nah, I don't want no boyfriend, man.
You know you look good.
Thanks.
Okay, police.
Nah, man. Wouldn't do you like that.
Hey, come back and talk to me.
Okay. You kind of cute, too.
Therefore, we made a buy. It's going to be a black male, very light complected. He's got on a white cap, white T-shirt, jean shorts, blue Converse high top. 10-4.
10-4. We'll try to get in there.
It's north side of the complex by the fence.
Yeah, we got him.
10-4, I got one with me. 10-4, I got one in a black nylon shirt and white shorts that was running northbound at Hardwood Band. Yeah, he might have been,
What you got? It's 27.
Oh, man.
47 to 46. You got that marking in it? You got there.
Those are $20 pieces. That's
I got
27 $20 pieces.
I got it.
All right, have a seat, man.
The females, I don't know, sometimes I feel a little sorry for them because they have no money, they have no life. You know, they probably got 3, 4, 5 kids, and they're out there trying to make $1. The guys I have no pity for. I'll do them every day, all day long if I can.
Since I've been with the city, I've worked this main area for over 5 years now. And you get to know your area, you get to know the people, they know you, and they get used to the shifts you work. They know when to do the crime and when not to do the crime. They know when you're on shift, when you're not on shift. If certain times, if they know that you're working, they will do the drug activities to a certain time and they'll quit.
Take a black male with a red and black flannel shirt, white pants, and a hat. He's apparently walking at this time, just around the parking lot. It's 10:20. He looks like he's going to be 10-0 with a small gun of some type.
10-4, ma'am. What's happening right now is they've given me a call that they have a suspect that's standing at the corner of Floyd, Nebraska and Mitchell. He's wearing a black and red checkered shirt with white pants. Possibility that he's going to be armed with some type of weapon. They're going to send another unit here also. Possibility of what's happened, someone has called this in probably and told them they may know this guy, and there'll probably be a good possibility, since this is a very high narcotics area that we're going to, that it's a probability that he will be carrying some type of weapon. This is the area. This is Floyd, Nebraska and Mitchell. 305, I'm 1097.
305, copy 1097 for you, 1733 hours.
There he is. Come here. What's your name?
Sarah.
Come around here just a second.
Good.
Put your hands up there and don't take them off of there. Do not take them off. You understand me?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
Do you have ID on you?
No.
Where do you live at?
Robles Park.
Robles Park? Who you down here visiting?
I'm at my grandma's house.
Where's your grandmother live?
Right there.
What's the address?
Don't even know that's
What's the address? I'm asking you, what's the address?
Right there, I don't know the address.
Don't take your hand back off of there. You understand what I'm telling you? Do not take your hands off of the car, because if you do, you're going to cause me to do something that you're going to regret. You understand? You're going to listen to me. You got ID in the back of your pocket?
No, I don't.
Okay. What I want you to do is turn around and face me and relax right there. Okay? No, let's leave your beeper there. When I tell you can get it, you can get it. What's your first name?
Sarah.
Who's the guys that you're hanging around with? Who are those?
Some of the partner.
Your partner?
Yeah.
How come you don't carry ID on you? Huh?
I ain't never got ID.
Why don't you have it? Why don't you carry any ID on you? Let's do this right here, okay? No. Let's do this.
I'm just talking to you.
Have a seat in there. Okay, that tells you right now what they're doing. Right here. So what do we have? We have some rock cocaine. And probably some Quaalude. Anybody want to claim this? Or you want to stick it with your partner? Huh? Who wants to claim it? I didn't think so.
4410 Boy Scout Boulevard West. It's going to be a break to meet.
Yeah, that's going to be his beeper. Come here, Mark. Come here, do me a favor. I've seen this guy drop a lot of cocaine. I want you to take this guy out of the car and make sure you check him in the crotch area. Make sure he has nothing on him, and we're going to cuff him. He is the main person that is selling the narcotics out here right now. And probably what happened is probably the individual that lives in the house or whatever has said that they've seen him out there selling it. So finally they have called him because they're tired of him staying at his house selling the drugs. One down and many more to go, guys.
Got information that from the FBI, they've got information and a photograph of some people that are supposed to be flying out of here from Tampa. We've got their names. They're on the manifest. We've already checked it. They're going to fly out of here, and this allegedly is supposed to be carrying some narcotics. What kind of narcotics, we don't know. It could be cocaine, and we're suspecting it's going to be cocaine.
Okay, we don't know what's in their luggage or if it's on their person or on carry-on bags, how they're going to do it.
No, I have no idea. We don't know if it's in the luggage or on the person. We're just going to have to play it by ear. If we get a hit on the baggages, then we'll confront the people and with a normal procedure. If we don't get a hit on the baggage, then you guys can do your interdiction stop on them and talk to them if they'll talk to you and see if we can get voluntarily consent. Let's hope we get a hit on this one.
Yeah, I hope so too.
We'll do our best shot here in the cost a couple days.
Yeah, they're on their way now. They're coming up to catch the shuttle car.
They check in luggage.
No luggage check.
All right, I'm going to start moving with them. Once they come by here, I'm going to stay right with them. I'll be right on his shoulder. Take him right down the escalator.
I guess that's him, huh, kid?
Yeah. Just going to come up on the left shoulder. Right at the bottom of the stairs. Excuse me. How you doing? Good. I'm Detective Contento. I'm with the Tampa Police Department. I was wondering if I could talk to you for a moment? Sure. Okay, like I said, I'm a detective out here, okay? I'm with the narcotics unit. My job is to conduct investigations regarding narcotics, dangerous drugs, and weapons out here at the airport. Now, I'm going to ask your permission and cooperation as a good citizen to allow a consent to search your bag for weapons, narcotics, or dangerous drugs. You have any problem with that? Can I search your bag? Sure. Okay.
I don't even, am I in trouble because I traveled under someone else's name?
Well, it's not a good idea, that's first of all.
But I never even took the mileage home.
No problem. Look real good in there? You good? Okay, usually when we see things like that, small amount, there's usually marijuana associated with it. Is there a small amount of marijuana with you?
I forgot about that.
Okay.
Nothing else.
Okay, what? Sure.
Before we came, you won't find any.
Do you have a small amount of marijuana in there? Or anything like that?
No, just one
Just,
joint, sir. That's it.
where's the one joint?
It's in the papers. I forgot it. Just now I looked at it
In here?
and said it. There was one.
Okay. Okay, that's marijuana. I tell you what, do you have an objection to a consent to search your person? Can I pat you down? Because we have found narcotics. Okay, so can I pat you down, make sure you got nothing on your person? You got no problem with that, right? You got something on you? No. You got something in your pants or anything like that?
Yeah, no choice.
Okay, how about your back?
There's nothing. There's nothing on there.
There's no other dope? No other nothing else? I don't have nothing. I'm sure. How about your wife? She got anything with her? How about on a person? What if I get a female police officer down here and she pats you down?
We don't need a police officer.
All right, what about the rest of you? What about the rest of your person? If we want to pat you down, would that be okay if I have a female police officer pat you down?
Sure. Are you taking me to jail or something?
Well, you do have marijuana.
To take home with us to smoke. I'm not a drug dealer.
Yeah. Come over here. Come on over here. Stand over here. Miss, is this marijuana too?
Yeah, this is marijuana.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is all in here, is marijuana?
Okay. You're under arrest, okay, for felony possession of marijuana. And you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can and will be used as evidence in a court of law against you. You have the right to an attorney, and if you cannot afford one will be appointed to you without cost to you, okay? You are under arrest. It's a felony charge, okay? You're going to have to come with us over to the police station. All right. Grab your stuff.
Put the cigarette box. Take it.
If things work out all right, I'll talk to the airlines, and I'll get you on another flight, okay?
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding you. No, you're going to have to go to jail and make bond. He can go, but I'll work it out with him.
Stay.
Okay.
Get out of
I'll grab your purse. No. Okay, listen, we're going to put our arm on you because you're under arrest, okay? So we got to hang on to you. Okay. We don't want you to run or do anything crazy or anything like that. Okay, you need to come over here. Okay, what are all the...
For diet. You're not going to believe me.
What are they?
Diet. They're diet pills.
Diet pills? You have a prescription for them?
No, my girlfriend did.
Your girlfriend just gave them to you?
I gained 40 pounds in the last 8 months, all right? It was a desperate move. If you think those were to sell, they weren't.
Okay,
they're going to look it.
Okay, they're just for your personal use?
Believe it or not, yeah. If you saw me about 10 months ago, you wouldn't believe it.
Okay, I understand.
You know how many people have asked me if I'm pregnant?
Okay, well, that's not unusual. Okay, I'm gled you gave it to you. You have anything else that you want to give to me? You sure? Because I'm going to have a female officer, pat you down.
She can strip search me.
Okay, we're not going to go that far, but, we'll have somebody pat you down. That's because it's...
Strip search me, there's nothing.
Okay.
I gave these to you voluntarily.
All right, well, we would have found it because we're going to have somebody pat you down anyway. I'm just going to release all the property to him, okay? He can take care of it. He's got your permission?
Yes.
Okay, good. And he can come down and get you out of jail.
He's got my permission to get me out of jail. That's what he said.
All right? All right, listen, thanks for your cooperation.
This is your chance to show what a true blue boyfriend you are.
You might as well go ahead and take off. He'll show you out.
Yeah, my girlfriend weighs 90 pounds. Look at her. My girlfriend weighs 90 pounds. You're going to have a grand old time tonight.
No, he's not. He's not that kind of guy. All right? You got all your stuff, right?
Well, my boyfriend does, yeah.
Okay. Then pick her up. She's got everything. That's it. All right, take care.
Take care now.
Good luck.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint.